about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief? You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why are you calling him a thief?
Did Prime Minister Simon Ekpa defraud you? No. But Ajare called him a criminal. All of you called him a criminal. You call him Nigerian agent. Did Simon Ekpa defraud any of you? No. Ajare called him a criminal. All of you follow suit, call him a criminal. Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. Did he defraud you? No. Today, what are you doing? You are also calling the APM criminal. You are also calling him a thief. Did he defraud you? No. He did not defraud any of you. The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was professing here. That you called him a thief, you called him a criminal. Did he defraud you? No. You call him a thief, you called him a criminal. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defraud you? No. Did he steal your money? No. Why did you call him criminal? Because he's fighting for Biafra. Simon Ekpa came after Nnamdi Kanu. Ajare led the gang of calling him a criminal. He said the fundraising money that he's collecting, the super chat is collecting, is defrauding people. The fundraising that he is collecting, he said he's collecting fundraising, that is a criminal, is defrauding people. Was he the one collecting fundraising? No. It is Biafrans that are collecting fundraising. And the fundraising was for Biafra freedom, not for Simon Ekpa, not inside the pocket of Simon Ekpa, the prime minister. The same thing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He did not collect any money to put in his pocket. All the money Biafrans contribute is going to Biafra freedom and not in the pocket of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not in the pocket of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, not in the pocket of our Tokinadu APM, the stone cold of our time. I hope my voice is coming out. Please, I need thumbs up. I need thumbs up. I hope my voice is coming out. I hope my voice is coming out. Okay, thank you so much for those of you on the speaker session. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And those on the listening session, I hope my voice is also coming out as well. Listening session, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, I'm back to my location. So I have good internet now and good transmission. That is why I was able to do the exposition on the computer 2 nights ago. And yesterday, our APM was live to nail the coffin, to put the biggest nail on the coffin. And we saw how the nail has penetrated. So, welcome everyone, and I salute my entire media team who have been working without sleep. Hey, Honorable Nkiruka, Nanyoma, Oyoyo. Hey, the beauty of the media team. I salute you and the rest of you who are giving her all the support. Stella, I salute you. Tutors, I salute you. Betty, David Nana, I salute you. Silva, Toti, Eunice, Ancestral, Ken, Ekperima, Onyisi, Mr. Suno, our COS, Biafra Lizen, Malaysia, Biafra Energy Tech, The Beast, Betty Ford, Dr. Jack, Nwaba, Dr. Ego, Lenwem, Simon Ekpa, Ndidi Stella, please, una name plenty. Onyedika, Chi, Attitude, Gisil, Mr. Joe, Joa News, Babe, Atike, Dr. Eguigwe, I salute all of you. 1 million, Jimmy, Lord Cyrus, Ezebina 1, Biafra, I salute all of you. God bless you. BMO, oh, our honorable BMO, we salute you. Frank, the Oracle, salute you. Simon Ekpa, Ekperima, Ekpa, Alex the Great, I salute you. Emeka Socrates, Frank Njoku Ekpa, Charles Oji, I salute all of you. Prince Joe, Chichi, oh, Njoku Ekpa, Eke Nwoke, Nwokocha, Mazi Chikoze, the work you guys are doing, you don't know what you are doing to this Biafra. I tell you. Please, if I have not called on, Nsi Tommy, Ichi, Rapuruchi, Monday, Ihu, Dawn, Vision, Biafra Energy, Amaka, Vincent, Ikenna, Ejemma Coin, I salute all of you, Eze Victor, Okorie, Nelson Daniel, Eyuchi, Williams, Kuhn, Oga Mazi, St. Kashmir, the Cam from Orabweze, Evil Wolf, I salute all of you. You guys are doing wonders, honestly. You don't know. You don't know what you are doing to this BRGIE. You guys, according to the part of the bylaws which I read 2 nights ago or a night ago, I explained that the media team happens to be the light and the eye and the voice of the BRGIE. Yes. And you guys have not disappointed. You have been on consistency. You have been on the side of putting the message the way it is. David Nana, I salute you, my minister, Ekberima, all of you, Okemba, Okembaram Stepan, I salute you all. I salute you all for your good works. Yes. BRGIE is proud and our PM is proud of all of you. Our APM is proud. And the Biafra Defense Forces are also proud. Hey, we just spotted our Simon Ekpa Chichi, our deputy rep of US, North and South America. Salute you from here. All of you are doing wonders and great. Mazi Fanyi Chuku and our Nkudi number, where is he? He's not here now. Maybe he's at work. I salute all of you. Augustina N. Hey, Augustina Ugo. Thank you so much. Clement, Dr. Jack. I salute you all. I salute you all. You know, the wonders that you guys are doing is that you are 24 hours on media space and programs, and yet you are contributing your agenda. Yes, you are contributing your agenda as well. You don't want to be left out in any of the blessings of Biafra. So the God of Biafra continues to bless you and to replenish your pockets in diverse ways. Yes, we must continue. Yes.
You are listening to them, gossiping about me. Oh, Namdekan is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did Namdekan steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing.
Nothing.
Then why you call him a thief?
I wonder. We are asking them. The same way they called you Onyendo thief, criminal, that is the same way they called our PM thief, criminal. That is the same way they have also come to call our APM thief and criminal. All right, let's start this program with our anthem and the speech of our APM of yesterday.
your throne. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail your throne. Oh, hail your throne. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious heroes, both day and night. Save them always, all hail your throne. All hail your Lord, star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God, guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by your might and might. We observe a minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We celebrate them as we continue to fight on. Our heroes living and our heroes that have paid the price of this very freedom. We salute all Biafrans for all their sacrifices. You say. Welcome everyone to yet another wonderful moment where the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Okechukwu Nkere, will be addressing the Biafran people on a very brief note. I salute all Biafrans. Please share this program and invite everyone in. Honorable APM, over to you and welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny Aparawa. We salute our hero past, remember them always, because they did the right thing. We remember our dear Mazi Nandika. We also remember our Prime Minister, Mazi Sani Heba. We appreciate all they are doing for us and the continuity of them staying strong and resolute. My greetings to Biafrans all around the world. I come to address you in the light of recent events and to relay to you decisions that the BRGIE cabinet and I have come to. As delegated in a memorandum I posted on June 5th, 2025, Mr. Imam Magabun, Conflict Resolution Chairman, that is CRC, and former member of the now dissolved Biafra Advisory Committee, called BAC, have attempted an illegal coup dead against myself and the BRGIE cabinet. Leading up to the coup attempt, Mr. Imam Madu and members of the dissolved BAC engaged in religious wrongdoing, including attempting to create a government within a government, a shadow government, to vote on and make decisions without the input of myself or the BRGIE cabinet. Creation of bank accounts without authorization of myself and the BRGIE cabinet, and putting individuals with ties to Ngozi Arabese in charge of such accounts. Illegal hijacking of the BRGIE website and adding of the unauthorized bank accounts to the website. Attempt to fundraise for the unauthorized bank account. Attempts to penetrate the Biafra Defense Force, BDF, even though the BDF does not want to contact with them. Cooperation with the hostile independent media to bring, such as Mary Ike, aka Adadi Rahman, Biafra Unite Refugees, and coordinating with the independent media personalities to smell BRGIE government. Attempt to overthrow the office of the Prime Minister and the government, including through a formal announcement and broadcast. Due to the grave action of Mr. Marabun and his co-conspirator, the following individuals who were involved in the failed attempted overthrow of the government will face suspension until further notice. Mr. Imam Marabun, Joy Irobi, Ruby Nnadi, Chioma Okeoma, Royce Okeoma, Azubike Mwadi, Dr. Sam, Obi Obodo, Bright Asai, Innocent Nani, Boniface Mbajiewe, Lola Uju Ejezu, Neka, Dike, Raphael Chiamake Ajere, and all the reps and admin that partake in this coup. In addition, the CRC will now be dismembered. There is a lot of factors before we came to this conclusion. The members of the CRC are biased, not truthful, they create chaos. There is no reason why they will be the one instigating on all this destruction, trying to disrupt, organize what we are doing. The CRC will now be dismembered until further notice. All of those who supported failed coup, such as the individual who participated in the symbolic votes to overthrow the government, will be evaluated accordingly. The brigade, under my leadership, will no longer tolerate sabotage. The days of sabotaging the Biafra movement with no justice for the perpetrators are over. In the coming days, the expelled individuals will receive instruction from Brigade Legal Counsel regarding remediating their actions, especially as it pertains to Brigade website. I can assure you, the expelled members, and I rephrase back, can assure you, the suspended members, that if they fully cooperate with the instructions, they will be receiving, accept their, who will work with them and deal with them accordingly. We strongly recommend they cooperate. However, if they resist or non-compliant, then all options will need to be considered. My fellow Biafrans, I know that the past 7 months have been a difficult time. I believe you can agree with me on that. However, know that we are becoming stronger and stronger as we separate the wheat from the chaff, as we cultivate a smaller group of tested, loyal, reliable, and highly quality individuals in the leading position in the government and movement. We will become more effective. After 20 years, we are ending the era of endless drama and sabotage in Biafra movement. I'm moving into an era of success and achievement. All these brigade members that are suspended, please, from now on, henceforth, desist from using brigade logo, brigade letterhead, desist from doing or having any fundraising in the name of brigade, because you will be held accountable. The time of sabotage is over. It's not all about equality. It's not all about the quantity. It's all about the quality. It's not all about having a full hand of members, while over 90% of these members will be sabotaging our movement. Rather, it's about the quality of people we have. It's all about the results. If you don't want to be held accountable, please desist from sabotaging this great movement. I hope all of us will learn from the lesson of what is happening to the party government of Ngozi. We pray that you will not be next. Whoever that have come to sabotage us, we will deal with you. We are in a war. The Nigerian terrorist state have colluded with the Fulani herdsmen. They are killing us, and we need to defend our land. Time for destruction is over. Instead of my fellow citizens or fellow cabinet members engaging in the leadership who will lead, who in our article or whatsoever, that doesn't matter. What matters is what are we bringing positively to liberate our land? What matters is how are we going to chase these Fulani terrorists from a Yamufu? They have occupied several communities. We need to chase them out of our land. What matters is how do we prevent the massacre of our people? How do we protect our land? That should be our goal. That should be what matters. Instead of that, a man, mother, and his co-conspirators focus on chasing shadow, focus on distracting us. It's a shame. My former colleagues break my heart and the heart of Biafrans. After the love the Biafran people have showered them, they turn around to start chasing shadow. We kept repeating, asking questions. Who are you working for? Are you working for Biafran people? Or you are working for yourself? Are you here for Biafra? Or are you here for yourself? Center gain, what you will profit. I encourage every well-meaningful Biafran to join hands as we fight our one common enemy, the terrorists that have come to overrun our land. As we fight the Nigerian terrorists that have come to destroy us, to Islamize us, to chase us from our God-given land. These are our common enemy. Instead of fighting one another, instead of putting hatred, jealousy, envy, let us all fight together as one people. Let us all fight as Biafrans. Please, we know what best for us. We know what we need to do to liberate our land. This press briefing is supposed to happen yesterday, but I had a meeting in Washington, D.C. That is why it was postponed. Why some Biafrans are here fighting hard, trying to see what they would do to pull the acting Prime Minister down. I'm here in Washington yesterday, fighting for you and I, preaching the gospel of Biafra to Washington, D.C., talking to members of senators, congressmen and women. Please, let's stop this sabotage. Share your sword. Then if you decide to bring your sword out, go after our enemies. Go after those that have come to rape our women, our children. Go after those that have come to Islamize us, to chase us out of our God-given land. Rather, go after the terrorists that have chased over 10, 15, 20 communities out of their God-given homes and land in the Yamufu. Go after those that have come to kill us in Osumo, in Olu, in Owerri, in Eka. Why you as a Biafran? Why do you decide to bring out the sword to destroy those that are pioneering this great movement? Rather than doing that, support the efforts of the well-meaningful Biafrans that are pioneering this great cause. Please, I encourage every Biafran to desist from your evil way and do what is right. Together we can all achieve this. We cannot have a conflict resolution that's supposed to be a judiciary and where we will settle disputes. This committee have empowered themselves to overthrow this great government. And the members of this committee are biased, liars, and unfit to serve Biafran people. This committee, for now, is dismembered while the part is dissolved. Please, if you want to dismember, take this seriously. Take this seriously. The years of sabotage is over. Biafra is here. Let's remember our leader Mazin Namdekan. Since 2021, who was kidnapped from Kenya. Not because he wished to. It's all because the fight is fighting for the freedom of Biafran people. We don't want what he have labored and worked for to go in vain. Our Prime Minister Moses Simon Ebon, that was called for so-called question. In Finland, he did not wish to be in detention where he is now. It's all about his sacrifice that he has put on to save his people. For all you saboteurs or all those that have come to sabotage this movement one way or the other, you will be held accountable. And all these members that are suspended, any brigade logo, anything that have to do with brigade, desist from using it. You are still a Biafran, you can support financially, but for now you are not longer member of the cabinet. Please, my fellow Biafran, Lord live the independent and sovereign state of Biafra. Thank you all from here, and greeting to all genuine freedom fighters, our BDF, our brigade government, and everyone that comes with good faith, you are welcome. And for all the saboteurs, you will be held accountable. Thank you from me. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Wonderful APM. And thank you to all Biafrans. The message was clear and straight. And we wish to tell all Biafrans who have had their Visa card, MasterCard, debit card, credit card connected to IPOBinusa.org and also the Biafra Gov website. These two websites which were under the supervision of Minister Zubike, which Minister Emma, the suspended CRC minister, with his group of coup plotters, they took over these two websites. Biafran government have provided a new website for Biafrans to use, while we urge Emma and his group for them to chew the two old websites like biscuits. They should chew it for now. Chew it, share it amongst yourself, Chew the website, eat it, use it to make fufu, use it to make akara, use it to make soup, use it to make pepper soup, use it to make nkwobi, use it to make palm wine. Chop everything in the website. When you finish chopping, Biafran government will come back for it later. But for now, any Biafran that had their payment card or their subscription connected to these two old websites, please go and cancel your subscription now. As you cancel your subscription of your recurring payment there, you now move over to the new website, which the APM unveiled to all Biafrans in the last fundraising. That is where you go and reactivate your subscription. If you are in 1,000 men, a new group has been created for the 1,000 men since Azubike was the admin in the 1,000 men group. So he has taken it to go and give him. So they will use it. So leave the group and contact your US rep or deputy or admin, or contact me, or contact anybody, contact APM, contact the COS. We will connect you to the new 1,000 men group. You continue your donations to support Biafra. One thing we need to understand is changes. And these changes, when it comes, we have to live up to it. But the changes that may destroy this government is when you want to go and click on the button of classified information, which says accountability of defense or finance is no-go area. That one, not now that our two leaders are in detention. Not now. Because that is the pillar that will destroy everything. When you start going into accountability of defense and finance, that is the pillar that will crumble this very government from head to toe, and you will not have anything to stand again. The Fulani terrorists will ravage everywhere. They will take control, and when they do, it is the same you that will come back to start telling the Biafran government in exile. That is when you also come and start dragging the APM out and say, his government is docile, his government is not doing anything. He has left the real work, and Biafra land is vulnerable in the hands of the Fulani terrorists. So at this time, anywhere you hear them, accountability group, they want transparency, they want to see how much comes into the account and how much goes out. Send them into the lagoon. Send them into the ravine. Send them into the waste bin. Push them into where they bury rabbits. Push them into where you poo-poo. Yes. And when you push them inside, cover it. Cover them and close it very well. So another reminder again, please. If you had your Visa card, debit card, MasterCard, or any of your card on recurring daily or weekly or twice in a week or monthly or quarterly or yearly recurring payment on the ipobusa.org/donate website or biafragov.org website, go and cancel your subscription. How do you cancel? You log into the website with your email and the password that you normally use. Then you go into the site that says orders. When you click your orders, you will see your orders, your payment, and you see your recurring payment or your recurring subscriptions. You click on it and then you click cancel. You cancel it. As you cancel it, you should get a confirmation email in your mailbox. If you check your mailbox, you don't get it, check the spam. When you're done with all those cancellations, you now switch over to the new website, which APM unveiled in the last fundraising. Go there, you can reactivate your recurring payment there. And if you have not checked the website since the last time we were in the fundraising, go and check it now. You'll see that it has become more lucrative. I told you we are adding up many things on it daily, and the next time you will check, you'll be marveled. So you can't stop Biafra freedom by blocking the two websites of the Biafran people where they used to make payments. You can't stop Biafra freedom by coming out to tell Biafrans that the head of government is a criminal. You can't stop Biafra freedom by coming to tell us that the office of the acting prime minister, which is the office of the prime minister, just being acted upon by the acting prime minister. And then you say you are casting a vote of no confidence. Who voted you into office or who appointed you? You people that are coming to tell the head of government you're sacking him, you're suspending him. Who brought you into government? It is the head of government that constituted your committee. It is the head of government that constituted your body. The head of government hires and fires. It is stipulated there. The head of government has the power. The PM, the APM, has the power to hire and fire any ministry because all the ministries are under his supervision. So you were all constituted under the leader or the head of government. So why will you now come to say you are bringing the head of government down? You're toppling the government. Have all of you seen how coup plotters or attempted overthrow of government, have you all seen how they are treated? Did you see how they were treated in Mali? Did you see how they were treated in Burkina Faso? Did you see how they were treated in Sudan? Did you see how they were treated in Niger? Did you see how they were treated even in your Nigeria that you are running away from to now get Biafra? Have you seen how they've been treated in many countries and in many settings? You should learn. You people casted the first stone. The first stone was for you people to go and say you are destroying the website so that Biafrans will not move on, thinking that by doing that or taking that step, you will destroy the reputation of the APM. Biafran people understand who is working for them, who have sacrificed for them, and who they see and hears him scream and explain the pains of Biafrans on a daily basis. It's not about speaking grammar. It's not about going to school. It's not about having a doctorate degree or a professorate degree or engineering degree. Some of you don't even know that many of us, we've gone through engineering institutions. And we also have our certificate in different spheres of engineering. Is it because we don't bring our CVs and start putting them into the media? Oh my God. For the records, I read marine engineering, I read electrical engineering, and I read electronics. Have any of you seen me one day come and start telling you, I have this certification, I have this qualification, I do this, I do that? All of you came here to come and start telling us that you are a doctor, you are this, you are that, you're nonsense. Go and sit down, Joe. Is it because people keep quiet every day? We did not come to Biafra freedom to come and start showing our certificate. What we need is our Biafra independence. Many of the persons you see here on these spaces, they have different qualifications than another. They've studied different things and then acquired different certificates. The certificate I have is more than the one I've told you. But that is not what brought me to Biafra. I did not come to Biafra to come and start telling you my qualifications in life or my school level or what I have studied or what I did not study or what I can do or what I cannot do. We just wanted to give Biafra all of all that we have because Biafra needs all of us. But what have we turned out to see? What we turned out to see is that some of you want to tell us una go school pass. So as una go school pass, APM should not talk again because APM did not show his certificate and say he is a doctor, he is an engineer, he is a mechanical engineer, he is a professor of science and art, or he's a professor of chemistry or physics. Hey, Alu Meru, Alu. I gonna take time because plenty people there for this Biafra that have not shown their CV. And all of you have not seen everybody's CV. So make gonna just take time. On this space alone, as we are here now, if David Nana start telling you his qualification, you will run enter bush. If Totiville start telling you his qualification and certification, you go run enter bush. If Betty Ford start telling you your own, if Tutor start telling you your own, if Defense Intelligence Department, if Stella start telling you, if Eunice, if Joseph, if Okema, is Onyisi, if James now or Queen, if Mr. Snow or Madam Giroka start telling you, if Ben Wapo or Emmanuel or Simon Chichi or Eminike, if Biafra is in Malaysia, or is it Energy Tech, is it Mary, is it Cyprian, is it Mighty Dot? For the record, Mighty Dot, I know anytime that we are in the fundraising or town hall meeting, he's speaking from the aeronautical engineering space. So do you know that he is a qualified engineer in that area or is working in that space? Does he make noise about it? He doesn't make noise about it. All of you will be coming here to make noise and be talking nonsense every time. Now, Nasabi pass. All these Nasabi pass, see make us there for backward for Nigeria. Nigerian government don't see us finish because when they claim professor pass, and they claim engineer pass, and they claim everything pass, but we know if we go front. Anytime one person wants to do something, you go to ask them, say, no, he no be doctor, he no be engineer, he no be professor, so he should not talk. But all the professors and doctors, they are the ones that are being muffled by Fulani terrorists. When a power no day for where Fulani terrorists dey. Now where on our fellow Biafrans dey, we want bring something to the table. Now they will go begin come out and they show muscles. Make everybody take time on. So second accountability group in BRGIE has been defeated again in 2025. And it is so pathetic that the people that witnessed the first coup stood their ground and then allowed the second coup to be used by them. The second coup used them. Second coup use you. How could you allow second coup to use you? So it's so disheartening. What did they come for about this coup issue? And where was their target? Their target was all about ego, a gemma. Sandro, contact your closer. Chica, tem que te trazer mais. Depois. So it's so disheartening. Who do I give a co-host, please? I need to give two people co-hosts. No. Contact. Push into Mandara studio. Yeah, bring her Sandro. Who should I give co-host, please? I need two people on the co-host.
My minister.
Yes, sir.
Minister.
Your network is bad,
My minister, can you hear me, sir?
30 is here, my minister.
And
Even
Sister
David is on board.
Mazinana, your network bad. No, let us
Sister
allow Nkiru to rest for us. Nah, you said
Abi.
Nkiru dey 24 hours. Nkiru dey 24 hours. You know what? Make she enter kitchen for us again. At least make she enter kitchen so that we can chop nkwobi. Then also allow Stella to rest. All these our sweet
Yeah,
ladies. We
30.
don't do. So let us give it to the men. Make the
And
men come
tutors.
carry this.
Tutors, Sister Betty.
Tutors come collect co-host. The button has come to your own area now. Collect co-host. So I bet make una allow our Madam Enki to rest and our Stella, because they have been doing 48 hours, 24 hours, 36 hours non-stop. So we salute all Biafrans, and every Biafran in your state or country. If you are in UK, contact Honorable Nkiruka. Honorable Nkiruka, please, you have to get a new number that any of the UK Biafrans can call you. Yes, because they can only reach you now on a Telegram. And not everybody are inside the Telegram group. Not everybody have Telegram in their phones. So try to get a particular number that will be shared so that everybody can contact you. And the APM will soon be having meeting with the Biafrans in UK so that they will have a confirmation of their new representatives, so that they will know if it's in Nkiruka, they say should. Are you running away? it's not me that is saying it, and it's not APM that is saying it. We are coming to UK. After we talk to you people in UK, it's UK people that will project. If they project you, you don't have a choice. So you're not going to run enter bush. For now, we love your sacrifices. Yes, you took a bold step of making sure you gathered them all back again in the new group, and they are making their donations. I've seen all the receipts. I am there in that group. So if you're in UK, the group is secured. I'm inside that group, and everything is going well. All of you are making donations, supporting Biafra, and putting your receipt there. I'm seeing all of them. So that is the spirit. That is the spirit that we want. When you see that some people want to destroy what we need to do, and then you wake up swiftly and then take actions that will salvage the situation. So if you're in UK, contact Honorable Nkiruka and is it Honorable Nwachuku? Is it Nwachuku, right?
Yes, Nwachuku.
Okay, yeah. Honorable Nkiruka and Nwachuku, let them add it to the group so that you continue. What we need now so much is the concentration of how Biafrans in the homeland, the Biafra Defense Forces, will defend Biafra land, liberate, and save our women and children from being massacred by the Fulani terrorists. That is one. Two is how we continue the political and diplomatic outreach for the recognition of Biafra in diaspora. So if you listen to the speech of APM yesterday, he touched these 2 points. He said our focus is how Biafrans in the homeland, Biafra Defense Forces, can expunge all the terrorists from coming to massacre us, so that Biafra land will be taken over by Biafran people. Biafra Defense Forces will take over Biafra land, so that we will have our full sovereignty. The more we continue to expunge the terrorists out of Biafra land, the more we are taking control of our lands gradually. Then the second is our recognition. And you heard him say the day before yesterday, while some of you are there planning of how to bring him down, he is busy having meeting in Washington, D.C. with the senators and reps of America, alongside with our attorney and the lobbyist, Elias, in Washington, D.C., in the Capitol, to see how they will continue to preach the message of Biafra to the American representatives for them to listen to Biafra in the nearest future. So this is where our eyes should be fixated on. And for us to achieve all this, the lobbies are being contracted with a Gemma. Biafrans in the homeland, the Biafra Defense Forces, all their logistics are being contracted with a Gemma. So everything needs a Gemma. So you have to support from the homeland, you have to support from government in exile, so that we achieve the 2 things that are needed of the Biafran people. And when you are explaining, make it very clear to people that the Biafra liberation in the homeland is fully taken care of by the Biafrans in the homeland. Yes. And you in the diaspora or exile, you are taking charge of the recognition in diaspora. Yes. So that they will not use whatever is happening in the homeland to tack on your neck in diaspora and say you are in diaspora, and then you are inciting the people in the homeland. That is what Nigerian terrorist government, the EU Commission, were trying to do with our PM's name. And with all the videos and speeches that he was making, talking to Biafrans all over the world. They say, oh, in all your speeches, you are the one inciting Biafrans in the homeland. You are the one inciting the Biafra Defense Forces. You are the one giving orders and instructions. You are the one commanding them to do this and that. Now, we have set the record straight. The PM does not command Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland. The APM does not, according to the bylaws and the charter that has been stipulated out there. The Biafra Defense Forces is an independent entity, also fighting for this same Biafra freedom. But the Biafran government in Israel recognizes them, identifies them, and upholds their own tenacity for doing what? For fighting for the same freedom of the Biafran people. So, don't say we are in exile, we are funding the Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland. No, explain it well. We are in exile, we are funding the recognition because we are in exile. Then those in homeland, they are in homeland, they are funding the liberation because they are in homeland. Yes. So that when the enemies of Biafra are looking for something to use against us, they will see nothing. That is why the accountability group, they were going about looking for how we are sending money from diaspora to homeland. They did not see. They came out and started shouting. They don't see financial records because they wanted to use evidence against the Biafran people and the PM. It is the same thing that Finland were looking for. It's the same thing the Nigerian government were looking for. It's the same thing that European Commission and the court were looking for. They are looking for evidence of PM being involved in any sending of money to Biafra Defense Force in the homeland to fight for Biafra. They searched his bank account, searched everything. They did not see anything. They now started looking for some willing tools that will now come and look for a trail of any information to go and give to Finland so that they use it to nail our PM and to keep him there. No, it doesn't happen. Finland have failed and they did not find any evidence against our PM sending money to Nigeria or sending money to homeland to do anything. Then you people now came up and started looking for the evidence that Finland did not get because you thought you were an insider. So you can play it fast. Hey, God bless the finance minister of BRGIE. God bless the day you became the finance minister of this BRGIE, because you know what is called stand jikibam. Block all the homokokos and all the bingos and all the tiboribos from them not going to where they're not supposed to go. They are looking for classified information. They will get the classified information in their next life when they visit Finland and when they visit Nigeria. So I salute all Biafrans and I say a very big thank you to all of you who have stood your ground to make sure the second accountability group in 2025 were defeated, and we continue to defeat them. Yes. And to the two old websites that I said, go and unsubscribe your payment. If you forget your password, click on the forget password of a button. It will now ask you to put your email. Put the email that you use to do the subscription. Then you should get an email address in your email box telling you that you opted for a reset of your password. So when you now click reset, create a new password, you create a new password. Then use that new password now with your email to now log in back into the website. Then go in and then cancel your subscription. Then later you go back to the new website that APM unveiled in the fundraising last Saturday. Then go and start your subscription there. And they have altered many things on these two websites. So ignore everything that they have altered. Yes. They have altered many things on the website. And let me break one news that they have altered so that you people will see how evil the coup plotters are. They unveiled the organogram of the government. And you saw the organogram of the government, whether 2 months or 3 months ago, right? And it was posted in the website. Do you know that when these people now attempted this coup and they did not succeed, and then they attempted sacking the head of government, they did not succeed, they now see that 95% of Biafrans are with the BRGIE and the APM. After they have seen that all this destruction of the website buttons where they now put old account and new account, after they have seen that all this attempted plan has failed, you know what they do? They went to the organogram. They say they are removing the office of APM on the organogram. That because they could not succeed in destroying the APM and toppling the government and destroying everything, they now do what? They remove the office of APM from the organogram. So you can imagine, what did Nelson Mandela say? Nelson Mandela said, anybody or any leader that changes their policy because of who they meet or what is given to them or because of the circumstance that comes is not worth to be a leader. Mhm. So, what they are trying to tell you, because they have tried to destroy APM, they cannot. Because they have tried to destroy the finance, they cannot. They have tried to destroy the finance and infiltrate, they cannot. They have now come to say, we sack the head of government. Biafran say it doesn't hold water. They have tried everything. Now they go about saying he's a criminal, a criminal, criminal. He's a criminal in Washington, D.C., he's a criminal in America. Yet, the same person that you call criminal is having meetings with the lawmakers of America, having meetings with the people in the office of Donald Trump, the president of the world. He's having meetings with the people that made laws in America. He's having meetings with the people that approve the existence of the FBI and all the criminal records in America. And you people are shouting, he's a criminal, he's a criminal. That is why I played the video I played at the beginning. You call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a criminal, a thief. You call PM a criminal, a thief. Now you call APM. Has he defrauded you? No. Has he stolen your property? No. But continue to shout. Yet, somebody you call a criminal is having a company in America. He's creating jobs for many of you. He is somebody that is even creating jobs for Americans and is contributing to the economy of America while you hide behind the computer and you are in asylum camp. Imagine, some of you are in asylum camps. You are in asylum camps calling somebody that is a company owner in America, creating jobs for people. You are in asylum camp. You are not out of asylum camp. You're still looking for paper to permanence your residence in where you are. But somebody is a company owner and is having meetings with the American senators, and then you're calling him a criminal. Isn't it a shame? And you can see the face of the person that you're calling a criminal. Now, can Biafran see your own face? No. Because you're very, very useless. You are very useless, honestly. Same man is sacrificing everything for you, and then you are being useless and disgracing yourself. You think that you're disgracing him. Now, there's one other thing I need to, because Onyendo asks people, did he steal your property? Did he defraud you? Now I'm asking you, did APM steal your property? Did he defraud any of you? Hey, and education has made people to be very foolish in some areas. Some people that claim that they go to school, now them they very stupid pass. Why some will not even go to school? They use their numbers, their God-given numbers, and then they get sense. Because when we watch what happened in the exposition I did 2 nights ago, you saw that Adazayon says she is the Minister of Information in BRGIE, who has been suspended now. And then she was telling the Biafran people that a registered agent of an entity, of a non-stock organization in the U.S. Department of Justice, she was telling the entire world, the entire Biafran people, that a registered agent means the president of a country. Chai! But she tells you that she is Minister of Information. Minister of Education. She tells you that she's Minister of Education of BRGI. Yet you cannot differentiate who a resident agent, a registration agent on a document, who a president of a resident document is compared to a president of a country. So you see how people go to school and claim they go to school, and yet na school na can they go them. Now, for all of you in America, please tell me what Isaiah Anyako, aka our Honorable APM, tell me what he stole from some of you. Tell me if he burgled your house. Tell me if he stole your property. Tell me if he stole your money in your bank, that you people are calling him criminal. The same thing applies to Mazi Elias. Tell me which of your properties did Mazi Elias steal from you? And how did he become a criminal? Or is it that you go to the website and then you type Isaiah Anyako, and then you see criminal case file. Then you come and say it's a criminal. Okay, maybe this is where your stupidity and your idiosyncrasy started. Oh, hey. Okay, let me shock some of you. In this my country, in my small shop, my small office where I get, which is a registered entity, a registered company, when a client came to my business space and then had business negotiations with me, and then there was disagreement due to the terms of that article, this client has the right to pick up the reclamation book and then write reclamation or complaint stating of his dissatisfaction or what happened or what did not happen, and still have the right to take this case to where the judiciary of the country, and it will be filed and called a criminal case. A file will be opened and it will be called a criminal case. Now, does it mean that I went to his house to steal something? Or does it mean that I went to his home to destroy what he has or to pick something from him? Or did I defraud him or her? It will be recorded in the system that you have filed a case. If Nami file, I file a case against this person. It's a crime. I file a crime case against this person. In America, it is termed a criminal case. Does that mean that that person is a criminal that went to go and steal something? Hey! And let me also ask some of you that have companies in America, if you now have any case with any of your clients, or you take somebody to court to file a lawsuit, how will it be stated in the system? Will it not be stated as a criminal case? When you search that case file or you search it in the registry, it will be shown as a criminal case. It's a crime that you have reported. You can report about somebody, or somebody can report about it, and then you go to court to go and stand and defend yourself. So how are you now a criminal? Did you burgle the Central Bank of America? Did you do drug trafficking that they now saw that you carry drugs and then you are still walking out with your two legs? If they catch you with drugs or they catch you burgling somebody's house, you will not be walking out in the streets. Your company will not still be open. You will be behind bars. You'll be locked up in the prison. So how can somebody that has not come to burgle your house or steal anything from you, And then you people are going out there to call him a criminal. And this is somebody that is a businessman. He has properties in America. He has business and is employing people. So let me also explain another one. If any of my workers or any of the workers that he has now goes to the Ministry of Works and Transport and then report that he worked for maybe 6 months and then he's leaving the company, and then he wants the company to pay him or her 1 year or 2 years of allowances, he go. The Ministry of Works and Transport now say, go and file a case and drop in court. He go and file the case. Does that mean that the company that he filed the case against is now a criminal? Chai! Now some people go school, they don't get sense. So honestly, some people go school, they don't get sense. Some people go school, they don't get sense. You go to court and file a case. As a worker, you work for 6 months in a company. Now you say you don't want to work again, you come out, or maybe you get health issues. Then you come to say the company must pay you 2 years of allowances. And then the company say, no, we don't agree with this. They will tell you, go to court and then file a case. And what I'm telling people now is what is happening here. It has happened in my own small scale business here. My worker also had to go and file because I said I cannot pay you that kind of money. Because the contract you had was 6 month contract. And you left the work voluntarily. I did not sack you. And you always have your off days in a week that is 2-2. You go. And now you are coming and you're saying, oh, I have to pay you 2 years allowances. And I'm telling you, no, it doesn't add up because even the Ministry of Works and Transport, it is not stipulated that I have to pay you, but you think that I am a foreigner, so you want to exploit me for being the employer. Go to court. You go to court, go and file the case, leave it there. I will come and defend. So when you now file the case and then you leave it in court, somebody will now check it in the system and then it show a criminal case. Does that mean that I have stolen from you? Does that mean that I am a criminal? I will also go to court to go and answer that file, that lawsuit. I'll go and defend it. I defend it and finish, and then I'll come out and come back. So when you check it in the system tomorrow, you say this was a criminal case that was filed against Sonny's company or against Isaiah Anyago in 2015 or in January 2025 or in January 2024 or in January 2027. So that now makes Isaiah Anyago a criminal. Hey! 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 How can some people be this stupid, honestly? How can people be this stupid? Do you know that if I did not have a small scale business registered and then I know how it operates and how it works, I wouldn't even have known that I am the resident president of that registration. I would not know. I would not know. Now you're even talking about a small scale business entity. Now talk about if it is an association or community that you register. It will be well stipulated there at the registered agent. You are either the president or the director or the registered agent. These are the terminologies that are being used. You choose who will be it and who will not be it. And then these idiots are all in the media coming to start using the name and the face of APM and say criminal. Please, can you bring the case file where they say our APM boggled the White House? He went into the White House, he break in there, he stole the properties in the White House, and then they catch him, they lock him up behind bars, and so this is how he became a criminal. How can somebody, you are coming to the media to tag him a criminal, yet his company is still working? American government has not closed down his company. He's still working and he's still employing labor to people. All his properties that he is using to make his daily needs is still standby. He's still making his earnings. And now you expect him that if one of his properties is being tampered by, one of the tenants or one of the person that comes to rent, he should not take the case to court and also open the file as a criminal case. So because he want to serve you as Biafran people, so he should not have a criminal case that he registered or took somebody to court for trying to trespass his property or to trying to destroy his property or to destroy his business. What are you people thinking, sir? Where will even come from, sir, honestly? Because Onyendo say some of you are cursed, honestly. Because if you're not cursed, you will not see Fulani terrorists somewhere planning on how to invade your lands. Then you now see one person that is standing his ground to stop them. What you now do is that you turn all your anger and energy to focus on this person on how to bring him down. And even as you're trying, you're falling off. The Biafrans are disgracing you. Because 95% of Biafrans are telling you, go to hell. Because we know the angel we know. You, the Satan that we don't know, you want to come and start showing yourself. Which will take them another 365 days to suffer the fate in the hands of the Satan. Please, ask them all. The same way they were calling our Prime Minister criminal. Up to today, Nigeria has not given us the evidence of the criminal that it was calling our Prime Minister. DOS, they have not given us the evidence of the criminal they were calling our Onyendo. Now they've started with our APM. They should bring the evidence. We want to see the evidence, please. So we love seeing evidences. It's not to come to the media and yab, and make noise. Give us evidence.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we are very happy that we have defeated the accountability group, the second phase of the accountability group, and we continue to work stronger. Please, your town hall meetings that were scheduled, bring them all up, get ready. All the town hall meetings that were scheduled, don't be hampered or discouraged by the accountability group maniac. You need to understand one thing. They came to do the accountability nonsense so that all of you will now stop your town hall meeting, your fundraising, and now the funding of Biafra will now run into quagmire. That is the plan that they were having for you. So don't succumb to it. This is time that we want to see states that did not bring up town hall meeting. All the states in Europe and America, Asia, wake up, and we need to clap for America because America, since PM was detained and even before, they have not escaped any month town hall meeting. This is the example that the European coup plotters and the vote of no confidence plotters, those that write letter to sack APM, those that said they want to do protest for PM, and they put the venue to be in UK. All the Biafrans that traveled to UK to go and participate in the protest, they canceled the protest within 24 hours to the protest. Little did we know that they canceled the protest so that they will now come and rig the APM out of office. You cannot do protests for PM. You people are in Europe cannot do protests for PM. But Biafrans in Texas have done protests. Another one is coming up in Washington, D.C. You people are in Europe cannot do protests for PM. Rather, you are planning of how to bring APM down. You cannot also do town hall meetings since December. The one that you planned to come and do after 7 months. After 7 months was for people to come and do it to announce the sacking of APM. So you sit down for 7 good months to plan the sacking of APM, to come and showcase it in the town hall meeting, and also to come and destroy the 2 websites. Because it is in your town hall meeting that every announcement of this evil plan came to be announced. Imagine that in the Asia and Middle East town hall meeting, while APM is in the town hall meeting with Biafrans in Asia, thinking of how to raise money for Biafra. A man with all of you open cabinet meeting and say CRC meeting, BRGIE cabinet meeting, and back meeting. That is where people were now planning of this evil. Will you go and open a cabinet meeting and say CRC and back and cabinet while PM is inside a town hall meeting trying to give Biafrans the support to raise funds? Will you do that? Oh, because of this, you people divided the Asian town hall meeting into two. All the Biafrans and the cabinet members that were supposed to be in the Asian town hall meeting to come and give their support to Asia while they gathered to raise money for Biafra. A man divided the house into two. Took many of you into the meeting. Meeting is going on while we are in town hall meeting, and APM is in town hall meeting. I am in town hall meeting. Hey, hey. People are there planning coup of how to come and destroy the government, how to come and destroy the website, how to come and destroy the entire process that we are doing. And you think you were doing yourself good. How many of you knew this? How many of you in the media or Biafrans that are listening to us, how many of you knew that while Asian and Middle East town hall meeting that Biafrans in Asia and Middle East organized were going on, while APM was there in the town hall meeting, while I was there, everybody were there, that the man set up another meeting and call it cabinet meeting? I'm not saying that he started the meeting before the town hall meeting. Town hall meeting is on before they now started their new meeting. And they brought many people in. What is happening in the meeting is the plan of how to come and sack APM, how to come and destroy APM. When I see where you don't land them. And all these plans, the revelation of all these plans was given to Adarama, Remigius, and Biafra United. They were preaching it for the past 3 months. For the past 3 months, they were preaching it and pushing the narrative, preaching it and pushing the narrative. Some of you were even surprised. It was here that you people got angry and said, how could Adarama, Remigius, Biafra United be castigating our APM and Biafra Defense Forces and BRGIE? We started here in the media team, in the space here. Little did we know that the people that engineered them were inside there. Today, you can see all of them in the blue eye. We need to be very happy and give praises to ourselves that we have defeated the second accountability group in BRGIE in 2025. And that is precisely in July 2025. So, media team, God bless all of you for what you're doing. And all the Biafrans that have stood their grounds to this very day, God bless all of you. Because you know your onions. You know what you want and you know what is best for you. So please, we continue to keep the fire burning and we look forward to seeing more exploits. I salute you all. Co-host, over to you.
Thank you so much, Akbarawa, the wise one, our information minister. Akwa Ifiok one of Idongibo. We are always so happy when you come around to speak to us like a father. And I keep on telling you that each time we hear your voice, we mirror our PM. And you've not allowed us to really, feel that our PM is not with us. The same thing with our Obong Elias. You guys are gifted, and we appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for coming around. I want to start from the area of calling our APM a criminal. You see, this criminal has become a baptism name for genuine leaders that came up to fight for us and all genuine Biafrans, because you have to be baptized into the realm of the spirit of Biafra, and the only baptismal name that you have is a criminal. So if they don't name you a criminal, that means you've not entered into the race. So that name is very, very important. Yes, and you see, and if you look at those that are calling people criminals here and there, they are the people we call, this fish in our place, we call it ngopompo. everybody eating ngopompa. When you when you go to local market, you will see our elderly women putting that fish on the floor on a nylon, and the color of that nylon will be either milky color. You know, they will shade it. Before it was always 5 naira. We call it ngopompa. If you want to cook a cock and join a sharp okra soup, the best fish to use is ngopompa. You don't mind the sand because you want to cook emergency soup. So our cabinet were, I'm so sorry, but that is the truth. Our cabinet members were all filled with ngopompo. They have no brain with fake certificates. You see, what you said about the Asia Town Hall meeting, you are not far from the truth. It was in that town hall meeting that they were looking for UAE admin. I remember vividly. They were shouting, calling his name, calling. He was not there to make our donation because he was somewhere attending that same meeting with a CLC Emma Lai Muhammad. He was with there. It now occurred to me. And I ended up being the one to announce our donation that day. So you are not far from the truth. The house was already divided. So we thank you so much for this topic that you've given to us this evening, second accountability group in BRGIE defeated in 2025. Because when we see what these people did, our accountability group is nothing more than an attempt by individual to do what? Undermine the leadership of a government. And then the structure of this BRGIE. That is the target. They just want to topple everything upside down. You understand? And with this accountability coup plot that they did, that everything about transparency is gone. Everything about decision making is gone. And above all, as we heard from the meeting from that, I don't know, they want to take control. They want to seize the control of the functions and resources of BRGIE, which they came very late. And what would that lead to? You see, this thing is step by step. It will discredit our leaders. It will discredit the cabinet members. But guess what? Our bylaws became a weapon against these plotters, because with this our bylaws, we are able to clearly let the world know that our APM is the man with authority to deal with these people. And we Biafrans, we've been gathering since morning to say we are behind our APM to deal with these people mercilessly. There is no chance for them to come back and disrupt what we are doing. We must continue to hold this transparency. We must continue to lay our foundation. We must continue to let the world know that we are disciplined Biafrans and we respect our laws. We don't want anything negative from the accountability core group, coup plotters, to contaminate our freedom. So thank you so much, our information minister, for coming around. We love you. We appreciate what you are doing. And we Biafrans say that any other time that they want to, employ or advertise for members to join the cabinet, the selective criteria will be very, very strict. If you don't pass, and one thing will be for you to read our charter and explain to us, another criteria will follow. Thank you so much for coming around. I yield my mic here and I call on you. See, please go ahead and speak to us.
Let my brother Toti say something before I go on. Toti, go.
Hey, I did not see you. I'm sorry, Toti. Internet has been kicking you hard every time. I'm so sorry.
Oh, God. Yeah, no problem. No problem, tutors. No problem. Yeah, thank you very much, tutors. Yeah, greetings to you, our Honorable Information Minister, in the person of Sonny Aparawa. But before I go further, please, I want to ask you, Information Minister, because I've been sharing handkerchief and lollipops since morning. People are crying so bitterly. What is happening, sir? Because the coup plotters are just crying all over the places, and I've been trying to console them, but the cry keeps coming up and coming up. So I want to ask you, who beat them, sir? Who beat these coup plotters, sir?
Please, we are hiring more handkerchief for their free handkerchief. We are hiring more free handkerchief for them, please.
Okay, we need to order more, sir, because my own is finished. So we need to order more handkerchief because I don't have handkerchief anymore. So we can, continue to give them handkerchief to, keep cleaning their.
We'll do fundraising. We'll do fundraising for the handkerchief. We'll do fundraising for the handkerchief.
Oh God.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Information Minister. We appreciate you for the good work that you're doing for the Biafran people. And the Biafran people are saying kudos to you to continue doing what you're doing because you're a man of integrity and the Biafran people have really, witnessed it this time around that the third coup plotters and the accountability group came up again, trying to distract what we are doing. But we thank Chukwu Kabiama that, they were defeated even before, they started already. And I also want to appreciate all the media team and also all Biafrans that stood their ground in making sure that this coup plotter did not have their ways. And as Onisi said, maybe we'll start doing fundraising for Manke Chico because the cries are too much. The cries are too much. I really appreciate every one of us that have taken out their time to grace the space today. And then the topic that we have up here today is Second Accountability Group in BRGIE defeated in 2025. Their target is ego. Yes, we all know that their target has always been our funding, even though Musa have come out several times to make that very clear to us, the Biafran people, that they are against our funds. And, and that is why, when this government is being put in place, it was stated very clearly to everybody that anything that concerns the fund and the defense is classified. So I don't know the reason why, after seeing all these things, people that claim to be part of the cabinet and also part of the people that wrote the bylaws and the charter are now still coming out to violate the same law they all came together to put in place. And then that raised a very big red flag for the Biafran people to start understanding that it's not all about accountability, but it's all about sabotage. And we figured it out very early, and we have dealt with them. And I believe any other person that is trying, a group of people that are trying to spring up their head in coming to sabotage what we are doing, they now know that the Biafran people will always come hard on them in making sure they are stopped on time. So thank you very much, Information Minister, for giving us the platform to air our views and also, make the Biafran people understand that we are not going to stop until Biafra is finally restored. So thank you very much, sir. Tutos, we can now move the mic. We can move the mic. I use my mic.
Please, I have a question. If there's chance for question, I would like to ask question.
All right. Okay. Wait. Who is speaking now, please?
Alobi.
Yeah, Alobi, wait. If you know you have questions for the Information Minister, please raise your hand. But if you know you have a submission, please wait. Then after the questions, then we can come back to make our submissions comfortably. Please, if you have questions, raise your hand. Alobi, please, you can go ahead with your question now. Just 2 minutes, please. Let's make the questions.
All right. All right. My Information Minister. Information Minister, please. I don't know. Am I coming clear? Can anyone hear me?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
All right. Sir, thank you for coming out to. We like hearing your voice, honestly. But my question is simple. Last time, Ada Diorama and the Ada Onewu, Ada whatever, they came begging. You also come to beg us to forgive them. So my question now is, if these people eventually tomorrow wake up, somehow meet one angel and say they are coming back, are you going to promise us that you are not going to plead for anybody to forgive them? That's my question.
Forgiveness is not my making, or forgiveness is in the hand of God. At this point now, we are not talking about who to forgive and who not to forgive. We're talking about dealing with any enemy that stands on our way, cut them off so that we move. We don't want any cancer now. Any cancer on the way, cut off. Any tongue that rises to become a cancer, cut off immediately, cut off. So forget about any point of who comes back tomorrow, who doesn't come back. The people that came back before, after they destroy everything in this December to this time, are they not the same people that arise again to now try to destroy? You don't see another Rama, you don't see Remis, you don't see, I don't know, you don't see all of them. So don't talk about when to forgive, who to forgive, how to forgive, or which court we have to, or which church we have to pour the libation and talk about the forgiveness. Let's talk about cutting off every virus so that we move on. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Let me also, take Alobi to the bylaws. Alobi, go and read the bylaws and see where they write unforgivable sin, because it's not about the Biafran people, but it's all about our law. And whatever these people have committed, these coup plotters have committed, falls under the unforgivable sins in the bylaws. So I think that has already clarified whatever we are doing here. So they can go and deal with the law. So if the law set them free, better. But if the law doesn't set them free, let them face the consequences. So it's not about our information minister. It's not about the acting prime minister. It's not about me. It's not about Sister Kiro, any one of us here. It's all about what the law says, and we all need to abide to the law. So thank you very much, Alobi. Biafran lies in Bahrain. Mazo, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me clearly, loud and clear?
Yes, you can go ahead now.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Information Minister. Good evening, all Biafrans. Information Minister, while you were speaking, I wanted to interject you a little, but I don't want to change the line of your thoughts, your discussion. That's why I just hold on. I did not interject you. I wanted, when you were explaining about you were explaining that you owe a business the way things and manner about this court case. I wanted to let you know that what do you expect from these people? Don't you know that Nigeria have destroyed the brains of our people? What are you expecting when these people that are speaking are Nigeria made? You look at those who call themselves professor, those who call themselves doctor and this. Go and check them. They were produced, they are product of Nigeria. So what are we expecting? That is actually why whenever they are doing all this rubbish, I don't actually regard them that much. Thank you very much. And I want to echo what happens on Asia and Middle East, because that was one of the reasons why Asia, all the admins in Asia was very, very mad on these people. Imam Madhabu and Co. Because what happens that day was very, 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 very we don't expect it. We don't expect it at all, because while we were in our meeting, Asia tour, these people are having meeting. So it wasn't okay at all. So this is the area that people are mostly angry with these people. As a matter of fact, apart from one of the this UAE, that is the only person that I may say that is missing among us. And all of us are standing gidigbam. So I would like to ask this question. Adadi Orama has been propaganda, saying all manner of lies, calling our acting prime minister terrorist. And I wanted to call on his program and ask her, do you have an evidence of this allegation? Do you know what terrorist stands for? Do you know the meaning of terrorist when you call a man a terrorist? Do you have an evidence of defending these terrorists that you are calling? You may call Ngozo Rabeze a terrorist and go away, because what Ngozo Rabeze does, you have every right to call her terrorist, because she went and go and form army and all this. She says she is forming whatever cult that she formed. Now because
there is an evidence on Ngozo Rabeze. There is an evidence on her.
That is what
enough evidence.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying actually. So what I want to ask as a question: have APM heard that Adadi Orama have called him a terrorist, and what is APM going to do? Because Adadi Orama has been getting away with all the atrocities she's committing, thinking because she have a platform, she have right to do everything. So I would like to hear from you. If APM have not heard about this terrorist that Adadi Orama have called him, please bring it to his table and let us know what he's going to do about it. That is my question. Thank you very much. I would like to yield my mic here.
Information Minister, sir, are you there?
Okay, thank you very much, my dear brother. Let me take it off from here. I have to take
Before you take my battery get 10%.
Wait now, wait.
Yeah, Rage, wait. There's a question for the
Rage,
Information Minister.
please.
Yeah. Wait. Information Minister, sir, are you there? Can anyone hear the Information Minister? Tutos, can you hear him?
No, I cannot hear him.
He could be
it is a very straightforward.
He could be in the meeting.
Very straightforward answer. Biafra liaison is something that we already know what our APM can do. So I'm not sure it's something that our Information Minister will come and tell you he will do like this, because he's not in the mind of our APM. Yeah. I'm just saying my mind. But we already know legally what our bylaw says, and we've seen the action he has already taken against Orabu Fulani, because assassination of character is also among the suit. So I'm not sure it's something that our Information Minister will tell you APM will do like this, will do like that, will do like that with Adadi Oramba. So that is between our APM to take the decision he wants to take, because it is about his name. Thank you so much. I hope I've...
Yeah, thank you very much, and Tutos, for that response. But let's keep waiting for the Information Minister to join us. It's like he's somehow distracted where he is, or maybe in the meeting. And when you see Biafra, you can have the mic now.
All right. Thank you, my brother Tuto. Our Information Minister, we thank you for this program. Biafra license, I think my sister Tuto has put a little light on that. The truth is that the government has the law that is abiding every aspect of accuse that is laid upon any minister in this government. So whatever the consequences for those allegations will also come upon them, just as of every other person's university, what's his name, Daddy K, and so forth. Even unfortunately, you see, the act of giving people applauses sometimes, give their head off, just like Enoho. Sometimes they give her over references, over previouses, has made her, they sometimes after speaking Englishes or coming to, we give them the privilege of trying to make them relevant at giving them out of hands that they don't even know their level of education anymore. It's a very big sickness, having understood that these people, they believe that they've gone to school and they cannot even able to defend that qualification they had. It's a very big disgrace, just like our prime minister, our acting minister, information minister just said. Many of us are hiding our identities. We don't need to speak it out until when Biafra is established. Many of us will bring out our qualification, and many of you will be baffled that these men are like this. It's not a matter of speaking too many grammar. It's what is in our upstairs. Such simple way to acknowledge certain things. We can't be like many of those fools, who rant on the social media. It's not what we are here for. We are here to get it done, the real thing done, to get our freedom. And so I want to be grateful to everybody, like I said before. My Information Minister, please, once you're back, I want to use a language that because everything we're doing, as in our Konuche, I want to use the language that few here I know can listen. Link contact the governor of Imo State, Nambak area me. So young Kabandin in negotiating some certain things and how some people I can be fun.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, I was out, so I didn't. After the first question that I answered about repentance or forgiveness, I don't know if another question came in again.
Yes. Yes, license office. Like Biafra like that. Ask a question again.
Okay, please let the question go again. When you say please, don't be angry. Let the person take the question again before you come up again. I just came to the mic now.
Okay, Mazi Sonny, can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, I'm here now.
Okay, when you were, let me just start my, give my submission back since you were not here. I said when you were illustrating about or giving the narration about your shop and the rules about this court case, these people have been propaganding everywhere. I wanted to interject you, but along the line I said no. Let me not distract you so that you will not lose your thoughts. So I wanted to interject you, letting you know that what are you expecting from them, knowing fully well that these people are Nigeria made. Nigeria have destroyed their brain and they are not reasoning like normal human beings. I went ahead to say that those professor and doctors you see, they are all Nigeria made. So Nigeria does not have any academical background or whatever that can give qualify any all these professor and all these things. So I now echoed about what happens in Asia and Middle East tour. We saw what Imam Madabu did. We were on our tour and he was having meeting with all the coup plotters. And that is one of the reasons why every admin in Asia and Middle East were angry with them. And that is why we are not losing anybody. Only one person who is, I think it is Dubai or so. That is the only person I think we are missing. Then I went forward to ask my question. I have several here at Radio Ramma calling our APM terrorists. I wanted to go to a program and ask her, do you have an evidence of calling APM a terrorist? But if I pick my phone, my spirit just ask me not to do, because once you are going out of point, once you are against this struggle, I will stop watching you. Even listening to you makes me angry. So my question to you is this: have APM heard or heard that Adado Rama called him a terrorist? And what is APM doing about it? He may call Ngozo Rabeze a terrorist and get away with it because Ngozo Rabeze has the tendency and have the qualification to call her a terrorist. But calling our acting prime minister a terrorist, does she have an evidence, and what is APM doing? Thank you. That is my question.
Wanchaneke, this your question. They make us laugh, shark, because all of you have identified this woman as a mad dog, as a mad woman who, from time, these are the same people that said um, Biafra Defense Forces are criminals, they are kidnappers, they are traitors. Aha. So, to me, I don't even take what they are doing to be very serious. Yes, because they are inconsequential and they are fallen off. Yes, they have become so useless. That is why imagine a man with their coup plotters looking for who to use to do propaganda, and you are going to use people that have bad records and bad reputations already. Do you know that if a man was using all of you here that are here in this media team, if a man was using all of you to do the coup plotting and the accountability group, do you know that it would succeed? Do you know that it will succeed?
No, sorry, he will not succeed because we don't have coconut head like him.
No, I'm saying, had it been you people were the one just carrying this kind of campaign, it will succeed. Yes, because your brains are okay. But
Yes,
if you use it,
Mazi Sonia, I agree with you. Had it been you somebody among us, because where he failed is that using those people we are against, those people that has caused so much harm to this
man,
struggle. That is where he got it wrong.
Yes. You are using people that their brains are already damaged and they are useless in the market. You can see some of them, they are in brokers, they are picking their nose. They are putting their hands in their nose. They are doing like this, doing like this. They are talking like mad people.
They are doing.
They are doing in the broadcast. And then these are the people that you're using to come and stage coup plot and do accountability and say you're sacking APM. If it was people like you, where on our brains in the house, at least somebody will listen and say, who is talking? Is it Stella that is talking? Is it Tutor that is talking? Is it Toti? Is it Barista Nkiru that is talking? Is it Honorable Betty? Is it 1 million? Is it Oyisi? Is it Biafra like in Pakistan? Or Bahrain? Is it Alubi? Is it David Nana? Is it Mr. Snow? Is it Mecca Oracle? Is it Eunice? Is it Rage and Fury? Is it Joseph? You will look and then you look back, you look very well. You have, let me sit down and listen very well. If this thing can be useful. Oh. But when you look at the people that are talking, you see, oh, this one are born through ways. These ones, now the same people where they talk, where say Ngozi is them, they be Ngozi. The people that were shouting the same accountability before that put us in this deep pit that we are in since November and December. These people cannot be trusted now. They cannot go to anywhere now. They are birds of the same feathers now. I don't know. These people, the same person that say anything that happens to your money in during dimension, come and hold me. And up to now, everything has happened and gone wrong. You cannot hold her. Is it the person that you now want to come and put a Biafra money in her hand now? How will you hold her when you see that she cannot hold herself? Somebody that cannot hold herself, now you say, man, you can't hold her when something happens. Where you go take hold her for her body self? So, if APM is to even be listening to people and be looking at people, he will be selecting the onions very well. But all of them should know that lawsuit is there. As I talk this one now, many don't think say APM or the Biafran government in Israel will not come after them. Biafran government in Israel will come after everyone that is trying to demean the power of this BRGIE. Yes. Starting from the old flogs and the new ones. Anyone that have done evil and is planning another evil. You see, I now understand when APM made an announcement after the lawsuit in town hall meeting and say anybody or any saboteur or anybody that will follow the footstep of Ngozi will also face the lawsuit. And then the next thing they started getting angry and say APM is threatening people. Why were you afraid of what APM was saying? Me myself, I was not afraid because I was not planning to sabotage. I was not planning to do the same thing that Ngozi did. I was not trying to overthrow. I was not trying to come up with accountability, which is the same thing that Ngozi came up with. I was not trying to go and see what is in the defense or the finance pocket or to even know. I was not trying to go and ask questions where the bylaws they don't ask. I was not trying to go and unseat the pillars that has been said before now. So why will that worry me? Why will what APM said worry me? Why will it be a troubling thing to me when I don't carry insect inside the firewood where I carry? So why will I be walking and then be looking back and thinking that someone is coming after me to come and search my back? It's now we understand. They started, APM, you're threatening people. Which threat? The threat is for those that harbors the evil plan of coming to sabotage. So you people were already having a blame conscience. Because you were planning to come and sabotage. So you were having a blame conscience. Chai. Nam from Biafra Lizen Bahrain. Don't worry about Itibori boys and empty brains. APM and BRGI cabinet will deal with anyone that is trying to destroy BRGI. You see, BRGI don't make too much noise before they unveil the next thing that they plan. It is sleep and wake up and see wonders. So as they sleep, they wake up. They wake up and then they start seeing another wonders. It could be that their name enter lawsuit or another thing happen in a different way. But if you know them, advise them to desist from anything that will destroy BRGI. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me go back to my question, please. Before my battery will go off, I might not be on space again. No, me and email. I cannot email you because of your verification. Can I email? Of your message.
Wait, you say you
But
cannot message me?
yes, because they said it's only those who are verified.
No, wait. I have followed you back. Try now. Try to message me now. I'm even sending you a message now. I think it's because I did not follow you back. I followed you back now. So
okay, no
you
problem.
can message me. Try now. Try to message me and say before you go off.
No, I'm about to almost done. I'm about to almost done. I'll do that later.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right. So notwithstanding, I want to say something because you've said it all and everybody have heard it all. I am not bothered. I'm only praying for them to continue to bring out their character so that we can know them more. If they will do that, it will be so grateful to the government that we'll be able to get back to them accordingly. So there's no problem. Let them continue because they've been doing it. We are ready to do the needful to make sure that they are all being, that this struggle will succeed. They don't want us to come back home. They don't want us to succeed. It can never work. It's just like this demand in the pig. Asari Dokobo. If Tinubu fell, hold me accountable. These are their act of way of, life. You see, those of them who did this plan never succeeded. I don't know how Nigeria taught them how to do politics. If they could not learn in the life of Tinubu, upon all the plans that Obedient and their group did, were they able to petition Tinubu? Were they able to bring Tinubu out? They think that Biafra government is Nigeria, where they can come and do the same saga. And then people will begin to follow them and dance around social media like they did in Obedient and Tinubu. Biafra government are not Nigerian. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. We have come to a way that we need to be more upgraded, and that upgraded is the law, and everything is the law. And in short, it's like the people are still more dormant, not looking into this law. Biafrans, you need to look into this constitution. Without law, without constitution, there is no brightness, there is no stability, and men must uphold this for them to succeed. And this is one of the primary things that from day one, every Biafrans who were on this place, including those fools who were shouting on 3 years ago, discussing it in the night and day, trying to deliberate it, and we were giving ourselves kudos, and people were happy. Many of those fools were happy coming on space, how Biafra is going to be like, how they are going to uphold law, how they are going to keep, unknown to them that a charter was coming. I don't know in their level of education whether they never understood what that charter would have meant when it was unveiled. We were shouting it, thumping up and giving 100% of what the Biafra is going to look like, how we're going to bring it down. For those of you who have traveled, how it's going to be in the land when we come back home. Could you have done it without the constitution? Could you have done it without the law? Or you think that it will be same business every day, same every day? How you betrayed Mazi and how you have always also betrayed our prime minister. You want to think that you can betray everybody. It is not done that way. Mazi said it, those who are coming after me are rugged than me. You people never understood it. Men are coming out that are more worse than AP himself. We are more waiting because I believe that they will not make mistakes again. Thank God for the charter. So every other person should understand that it's not business as usual. So if you are in this struggle and you want to do saga, just go and open TikTok, Facebook and do saga. But once you come to X, where we do business concerning our freedom, don't come and do saga with us. I'm only advising my brothers like Mazda K, University, Edo, and my sister. Just please call yourself to order because
Mazo, you see, kata iku kata not like this. Sometimes you just dey talk. Which people are you giving advice? Is it people that are
And they
older
give
than
them
you?
advice.
Why will you be giving them advice? Which people are your brother? People that want to betray you? Have you forgotten that our people, our brothers and sisters have been dying? They have been raping our mothers, choking stick inside their
What
body. Why will you be giving
1
anybody
million?
advice? Don't give anybody advice
1 million.
again, please. Please,
Yes,
there's
my
no
brother.
advice for any idiots.
And they believe you. And they believe you. But you know what?
Yeah, guys, let's calm down. Sorry, I need to mute everybody, please. Let's calm down and focus on the topic that we have here. Onyeisi, Onyenye, right? Or is it Onyeisi? Onyeisi, I think you have asked your question. We need to move the mic to someone else now. Honorable Betty Ford, you can have the mic now. Unmute yourself.
I think it's Joseph. His hand has been up for a very long time.
Joseph Monday?
Yeah, his hand has been up for a very long time.
Yeah, I will come back to him. Let Betty Ford go first. Okay. Honorable Betty Ford, you can go.
If you want to ask question, please raise up.
I have a question. That's why I'm raising up my hand.
Hold on, please. 1 million for Betty.
Yeah. Minister Betty, you can unmute yourself now, if you're there. All right, Honorable Betty is not there. Joseph Monday, do you want to ask a question or you want to make a submission? You can unmute yourself. Yeah, Mazin also, are you there?
Yes, so my
brother.
brother. Thank you very much. My question goes like this: Honorable Minister of Information, good evening from here. Thank you very much for hosting this space, hosting us once again. It's a privilege to be among my fellow brothers. So now my question is, I want to know, like this. As a Biafra government in exile, as a legal entity that it is, because we haven't seen, or despite all the sabotage and all the injustice that we have all experienced right from the time of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we all understand that what happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu happened to him in somewhere in Africa, especially in a corrupt country where all these people are working hand to hand with our oppressors to make sure that they suppress everything concerning our agitation then, and make sure that our voice are not being heard all over the world. So they make sure they went to the extent of kidnapping our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And upon all the justice, upon everything, even by now, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to be a free man, but we know the power, the evil power that we want to do their own decision, despite the decision of the judges that have already set him free and even rewarded him with a huge sum of amount of money. And secondly, even in Kenya right now, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also winning. So, and if we now look into this sabotage of a thing, we understand that it is very, very clear that all this while, no matter anything, no matter every justice, no matter how we scream, no matter every effort, these saboteurs always find their way, one way or the other, to always penetrate and try to distract us from what we are doing. But I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama because we remain focused and we continue to move. So now, it also caught to our prime minister today, who is a Finnish citizen, because he used to tell us that I have learned from what happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if it was before, our prime minister was always, sometimes, he do travel, but because of the bounty and the threats that was coming in from the Nigerian terrorist state, and of which the whole world should be aware of that, including Finland itself, and we're also aware that our prime minister also was a victim of a terrorist attack, like twice, of which he confirmed that to us. So I don't know if the Finnish authority are also aware of that. So at this point, I want to know that even with the legal document that is alone with our prime minister, that is with us, that this Biafran government has generated, over 80 million of us have adopted, which is the charter and this bylaw. I want to know, if not that Europe is being corrupt and they are complicit in this sabotage and everything that is happening to us. Because, for example, Maazi Cho Ayaba, the Ambazonian leader, was being, illegally arrested in Norway. So now I want to say, if, for example, that like now, for example, now we have our acting prime minister who live in the United States of America, and I believe that this charter is an illegal document which has already been adopted by the Biafran people, and it is also accordance to the enshrined to the international law, and which it's now our guidance and our foundation, and it is already recognized, I believe, in the Washington DC and some of the top officials over there right now. I want to know this kind of injustice, because our prime minister, for example, with all the whole allegations and everything that they laid against him, from the court's analysis and the court everything, we have all seen, because the trial was not in the secret, it was done in the open, with all evidences and with all facts, with the support of the people, with our voice and the protest and everything that we are doing. I believe that, and even with the charter alone, I believe that our prime minister should have been released and be compensated as well. But if justice speaks, but now, because up till now we haven't seen any evidence, we didn't see anything that proves whatever that make them to detain our prime minister illegal for the past almost how many months. He is a European citizen, that is his country. Whatever he's doing, he's an international lawyer. Of course, that is his field. So, and now they could not find any evidence. Now, what is this to do? Now, if, for example, that our prime minister or our prime minister was a United States citizen, and since this is our charter, and it has been registered and recognized in the United States of America, I want to know, will this kind of sabotage penetrate? Because now I think that Europe, the European Union, are corrupt, because they are also aware of the kidnapping of our leader Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of them are interested, none of them are saying anything. So I believe that they have collaborated. But if, for example, maybe our prime minister was a United States citizen, do we even think that he would be experiencing such injustice up to this moment in the United States of America? Because I think that, or if Europe have failed, Africa has failed, now they are thinking that maybe what we are doing is like a joke. Because when we tell them that this is a Biafran government in exile, and with this kind of humiliation that is coming and injustice that is coming from even the Finnish authorities, it is very, very demoralizing, and it will even give more advantage for the saboteurs to think that maybe whatsoever that we are doing is like a child's play. But there's only one thing that always gives me hope. When I remember today that the power has already rotated, finally, it's in the United States of America, I believe that the end of that sabotage has come. So my question is like, how I wish, because with that charter alone, now, and with the kind of injustice and intimidation that we are experiencing all over the place in the United States of America, if this kind of case or something like this come up, what will be the result by now? Will these saboteurs, those people who sabotage this government, linking and trying to accuse an innocent man of something that he has not done anything, where if it is in the United States of America, for example, because we know that it is very, very clear that the Finnish government and the European Union are complicit in what is going on right now, because they will not say that we are aware of what they did to Cho Ayaba. So is that the same thing that they want to do to our prime minister because he's in Europe? Now, if it is in the United States of America today, as we have the charter, as we have our charter at hand, because in that charter it has already stated everything. They're supposed to understand that it is that charter that is inciting us, not anybody. Nobody is inciting the Biafran people. So I want to know the difference. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I'm sorry that I really extended so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Your question is, if our PM were to be American citizen or using American documents, or whether he were to be in America, conversing or being our prime minister for this Biafra freedom, will they put him through what European commissions are putting him through now? One, we don't want to start preempting negativity to us ourselves. Or rather, we preempt positivity, because Biafra Republic government in exile, the headquarters is in America. And for how many years that we have been headquartered in America now, We have seen the refuge and the support. We have also seen the refuge and the support of Finland government to our Prime Minister for years, not until November 17th or 18th of 2024. So, if we are to go by what the big continents or countries have done, we will not give credibility to any of these countries in our present era. Did USSR play a role in the massacre of the Biafran people in 1967? For the historians, this question is to you. Did America play a role in the massacre of the Biafran people in 1967 to 70s? Did UK play a role? Did Europe play a role? How many of the continents of the world? Hold on. See. How many of the continents of the world played a role in the massacre of the Biafran people in 67 to 70s? That is where you should go and check something before you start preempting anything. And also, let us remember that it was in America or under the watch, under the watch of Obama that you saw the unleashing of the Fulani terrorists into Nigeria. It was under the watch of Obama that you saw Gaddafi that you don't see again today. Or was it under the watch of Obama? Was it not under his watch? Or was it under the watch of any which person? Or was it a different leader that was there?
No, it was Obama. That was when he. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. So, at times, it doesn't depend on the integrity of the nation or the country. It depends on the president in power. Was it not still under Obama that was it not under still Obama was it not under still Obama that Buhari was brought into government? You all listened to Commodore Kunle when he explained of how they brought Buhari into power, how the American government, which department of American government did they call? Is it the Federal Bureau of something? He called one top American government agency in decision makings that will affect Africa and said this is how they align with these people that they brought Buhari into power. And since then, Buhari knows the sponsors, and the government of America then knows the sponsors of these terrorists. And this is what happened, and this is what happened, and this is how it happened. Now, how will you rate America in that instance? Okay. What happened when Nelson Mandela was speaking in the conference, when he was asked a question of why he aligned with these people and why he aligned with these people? Which people asked him that question? Where was he talking to? That he had to say, you don't have to be our enemy because your enemy is not our friend, or your friend is our enemy, or your enemy is our friend. So I want everybody to understand some things here. First, you have to think and then go back to all these continents that have good name today or have bad name today. What was their role they played in the massacre of the Biafran people in 67 to 70s? So if they played a good role or if they played a bad role, was it dependent on that continent or that country? It depended on the leader. The leader. The leader. Which leader was in power as at that time? What role did they play as at that time? Let me also bring us back to the very one that is still fresh in our mind. Joe Biden, who was the president of America that left that office yesterday. Under Joe Biden, Buhari's government continued to work strong with the Fulani terrorists massacring Biafrans and people in Nigeria, right? Then, on the kidnap of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, by Nigerian government and UK and Kenya, what did Joe Biden government do? Joe Biden government gave Nigeria an award for kidnapping Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. How did he give them the award? Let me explain how he gave them the award. How he gave them the award was to remove Nigeria from the country that violates religious freedom. A country that just kidnapped and committed international crime. A country that just kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. You now remove them from the list of religious violators, which everybody are shouting and say this country is a terrorist. So, and they just committed another terrorism act of kidnapping, of committing international kidnap. And then what is the promotion that you gave to that country? You immediately remove them from that red list of religious country that violates people's life and religion. You see how Joe Biden awarded Nigeria for kidnapping Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Aha. Now, will you say that America is a good place as at that time that can protect your interests? Aha. If they were a good place at that time that can protect your interests, why would they have awarded Nigeria for kidnapping Mazin Nnamdi Kanu by removing them from the list of religious violators? On the verge of kidnapping somebody international. Not a crime that is done in Enugu. This one is done international. And then they continue to come and have meeting. They are having meeting with the government officials of Nigeria. But you see, since Donald Trump entered, Nigerian government convoy or envoy, they don't even want to have meeting with Donald Trump. Because the policy that is coming with is take one, I give you 5. If you do anyhow, you see anyhow. So it is not dependent on the country. It is dependent on the leaders. Nigeria that you see today would have been a very good country if the leadership was in the hands of people that have brains. But when, okay, let me now leave Nigeria and then go to Burkina Faso, go to Mali and go to Niger. Burkina Faso has been seen as a very poor country, right? Depleted in nature. Everything ruined. Niger, the same thing. But this is where deposits of good minerals are coming out, which God bless them with. They have been exploited for many years because of the bad leadership. But go and look at Burkina Faso now. Go and look at the few years that Ibrahim Traore is in leadership now. And then tell me, was the problem of Burkina Faso the exploiters, the foreigners, the colonialists that came, or it was the problem of the leaders in Burkina Faso? So the problem of Nigeria today is not because of the colonialists. It's not even UK. It's not even Europe or anyone that is coming. It is because it is from those leaders that are there. The day the leaders Or the people that want Nigeria to be better stand up and say, we want Nigeria to be better now. They now decide to cut ties and stop any exploitation or anyone that wants to aid them in keeping Nigeria useless. You see that from that day, Nigeria will be better. It is because that Nigeria is not better and it has now become Islamic jihadist terrorist state. That is why we have resolved into making sure Biafra is restored. The independence of Biafra is restored. So it is not about if our PM was to hold American passport. How about our Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that was holding UK passport? What did they do to him? How about Omar Odiko? Omar Odiko, was he holding British passport? No. Omar Odiko was not holding British passport. Omar Odiko was holding Nigerian passport. But he was to be kidnapped by Nigerian government from UK to Nigeria. And then Britain made them to understand what justice is all about. Why do you think that happened that time? And why do you think, in the case of Martin Nnamdi Kanu, they allow it to happen? It is the leadership issue at the time. The leadership issue at the time is ready to destroy you for anything and to compromise and to do that. The other leadership that was there when it involved Umar Odiko, oh, it was a different case. But in this case, okay, this one has to do with Biafra. This one has to do with the freedom of the Biafran people. This one has to do with the oil and gas that will come out from our mouth. So the leadership will say, hey, if we allow this one to go, we are all dead and gone. So do not allow this one to go. So if our prime minister were to be in America and then the leader of America at that time will happen to be the one like Joe Biden or will happen to be the one like Obama, who is ready to give reward to Nigeria for kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what will you say or what will happen if they now allow our prime minister to be kidnapped out of that place? So it's not about the name America, it's about the leader that will be in power at the time, the crimes that they will commit. That is why I was asking the first question. We should all go and ask USSR, were they part of the massacre of the Biafran people in 1967 to 70s? UK, were they part of the massacre? American government, were they part of the massacre? European government, were they part of the massacre? Go and check all this. When you finish check and then you know maybe UK was part of it, USSR was part of it, Israel was part of it or was not part of it, or Egypt was part of it or was not part of it, then get the point though. Europe was part of it or was not part of it, then, or America was part of it or was not part of it, then come back now to the era of today and then ask, if, for example, Israel was part of it, now, do you think that the the prime minister of Israel today will allow and accept a Biafran to be kidnapped in his country, or he will come and support the massacre of Biafrans today? So if you check the history and saw that in 67 to 70s, the leader of Israel as at then may have given support to Nigeria. Then now come back to this very era and say, the leader of Israel today, can he do the same part? Then you also go and look, the USSR in 67 to 70s, did they do that part of giving Nigeria aid or supporting them to massacre Biafrans? Then look at the leader of the USSR today or Russia and then ask, can they do it? Or can the leader that is there today now do this kind of thing to us? So you make this comparison before you come to all those conclusions. But we should not be on those assertions of they should or this will. No, let us live in reality. Because one thing that is paramount is change. The changes in leadership of countries affect the policies that people wake up to see. That is why even as we cry today that we are here for Biafra, and some people are crying, they want to see Obi become the president of Nigeria, which he can never become. It is even better that you have Tinubu as president of Nigeria. Then you know that you are dealing with terrorists. And when you are sleeping, you know that you have to look for a knife and put under your bed. And for you to say you have Obi as president, because all of you will think, oh, he's a Biafran man, he will protect us. Then you will not even go and look for a knife to put under your bed. Obi will come and tell you, I'm assuring all of you that Fulani terrorists is no more. Go and throw away your machetes. Put them inside the pit toilets. All of you will go and do so. As you go and lie down now, that is when Fulani will come and finish all of you. Because having Tinubu as president, you know that you know the reality that is facing you. Now, having Obi, it's not Obi that will be speaking now. Tinubu has money and is trying to speak, and they are trying to quench his mouth. How about Obi that doesn't have money and is very stingy? He doesn't want to circulate the money and to give anybody money to chop. Tinubu is even giving people money to chop. And then we shut their mouth. Obi will not give you, and then they will not allow his decisions to play. So it's the cabal that will be using his brain to control him to speak and to do what they want. That is how everybody will be buyed in one day. So, Machineke, it's about the policy and the leadership in time. Finland have done their, or the European Commission have done their investigations on our PM case, and which is Biafra, and it is not incumbent on our charter or our bylaws or even our vote that we casted to declare Biafra that will determine the release of our Prime Minister or the Biafran people. No. It is what they will analyze and come out with all the evidences presented in the court within this investigation time and everything that is done. Nigeria has brainwashed many people to the point that some people may think that it is what you do in the media, what comes out in the media, that is used to decide your fate in court. No. It is the evidences that you present in court. The court may come and pick things that they use against you in the media, but the one that you also put there to debunk what they are using against you in the media, they will not come and pick it. It is your work to go and start gathering all of them and bring it to them and come and present it as a counter proof to them in the court. So they will go back now to go and start analyzing, putting A and B together. At the end of the day, they'll come up with their final decision. So Finland said, or Finland court said, or EU Commission court that is trying our Prime Minister said, till September, before they will give us the final say. So till then, we continue to fire on. But what you see is that accountability group wanted to destroy all your focus and mindset on the ball. The ball should be how Biafrans are defending Biafra land from the Fulani terrorists from killing all of us, and how we are taking control of Biafra land. And then you in diaspora, how you are working on the Biafra diplomatic, political, and recognition of Biafra. We have defeated them again. Second coup. So we are victorious. And we call on all Biafrans who have been on the fence since after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since after the detention of our Prime Minister, since after the coup of Orabo Fulani. We call on all of you, come down, come and join and make this Biafra a reality in your own time. Bring your Ejema, come and support Biafra freedom. Bring everything you have, come and support Biafra freedom, because we need everybody. We need every Ejema from all of you. Yes. Everybody must not be in the defense. Everybody must not be in the finance. Everybody must not be the decision-making body. Everybody must not be the prime minister. Everybody must not be the acting prime minister. Everybody must not be the information minister. Everybody must not be the minister or the secretary general. Everybody must not be the minister of external affairs or interior. Everybody must not be the minister of foreign affairs. Everybody must not be the minister of finance. Everybody must not be the minister of agriculture or development and transportation. Everybody must not be the minister of the military. Everybody must not be the minister of intelligence. Do what you can and allow others to do what they can. Don't encroach so that we will have success. Let everyone's line of duty continue the way it should be. Classified information is no-go area for everybody. Don't try to use it as propaganda and blackmail, because Biafrans will stone you to death, just like what some of you have done just now. You see, you try to use accountability as a topic to destroy the APM. What have you gotten back in return? It is shame from Biafran people. That is to tell you that Biafran people have gone past this stage of accountability and coup. So they are used to it. So they don't want you to use it to destroy their brains. They don't pass this level. So next time, you guys should look for another topic that will make it more lucrative to the ear. Thank you so much. Co-host, over to you, please.
Thank you, our information minister. Thank you. 1 million. Are you clear with the question answer he has given to you? I hope so. Our information.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
All right.
I appreciate. Thank you. I'm okay.
Our information minister, I just want to let you know that all the ministries that you mentioned now, we don't know that it exists, because the only ministries that we know is defense and finance, which they are all under our APM. We don't know because there is nothing coming out from there. There is no evidence to show that they exist. Instead, they all gather around the finance and defense that is working. So we don't know anything about them because they don't want it to work for us to know that they exist. Thank you so much. Yeah. Now we have Joseph. Are you there now? Joseph? Joseph, are you there? Okay. Ex-Coban. Joseph, we've been calling you since you're not there. Ex-Coban, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, please go ahead with your question. Please, if you want to ask any question to our minister, kindly raise up your hand. It's after the questions that we will attend to submissions. And please, if you have spoken, please go down so that I can bring up other speakers. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, Minister of Information. Good evening, dear friends all over the world. Please, at the stage we are right now, we are more of in a stage of holding the lines. Now, our leader did a very great job all the way from 2013 up till the first kidnap and his second kidnap. Now, on him being kidnapped the second time, our prime minister took over. He kept the fire burning even 10 times more than our leader. But the situation being at hand now, in the sense that our prime minister is in detention, our leader is in detention, I don't really wish, to have a bad thought or wish something negative, but we have to be realistic at this point. At this point, we don't know how the case of our leader is going to pan out in Nigeria court, and we equally do not know what is going to happen by this September, because these European people, they were there when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped.
Escobar.
Yes, sir.
Escobar, I don't want
Yes,
you
sir.
to preempt weakness
Yes.
here
Yes,
or
yes.
negativity of
No.
the outcome of our two leaders.
Okay.
So don't
I'm
go
not.
there.
Okay.
Yes.
No, sorry.
Calm
What
down.
I'm just trying to say.
Calm down first. Because when you start preempting, I don't know what will happen in September. I don't know what the fate of our Onyendo will be in the hands of Nigeria on whatever decision that they will be making. That already will show that there is fickle mindedness. Yes. So, in absence of Onyendu since 2021. Has the army of Biafra not increased and become stronger? Before Onyendu was kidnapped, we had ESN, and now we have Biafra Liberation Army. And then our Prime Minister was detained. Since our Prime Minister was detained, some of you may not know that the kind of war that the Biafra Defense Forces have fought has been more than what was happening when our Prime Minister was here. Some of you may not know. Since our Prime Minister was detained, during that week of convention, from the 20th, going down to this very day, the kind of armored tankers that is going to the Biafra Defense Forces to try to bring them down is more than what they have fought since Biafra Liberation Army was unveiled. Musa is the person that can tell you, if he's not ashamed, that even after they detain our Prime Minister, that they have carried body bags more than when our Prime Minister was here. The attack and the destruction of the Biafra Defense Forces that you see all these Akitike do in the media, calling them criminals, kidnappers, traitors, and all this, it is part of the template that was given to them to play. That you see Orabu Fulani come out and say she is decentralizing Biafra army is part of the template. That you see her also came up with accountability so that the strength of Biafran people in taking care of their freedom will dwindle was part of the template. As this now, since the past 3 months now, go and check the Biafra Defense Forces handle. You see the kind of work that they are doing. They are giving you periodic updates. It is not everything that they have to give you or put out in the media. If they have to put out everything, some of you will run out of this media, sir. Yes. After the convention, we told Biafrans that it is not everything that Biafra Defense Forces will be posting out. It is what they decide to post, what they know is good for media consumption that they will post. But for some of you that are within those regions of the red zone, you will know what is happening. What Biafra Defense Forces have done is to not allow the war of Nigeria and Biafra to escalate to the point that you are in your houses and then you hear on the roof of your house. Rather, they open a front for the Nigerian terrorists, for them to come in. That is why the area is called the red zone. When they go and enter that area, they call it woto. Some of you want to sit down in Akwa Ibom, sit down in Ikwacha, sit down in Omotanze, sit down in Izombe, sit down in Iyala, and then you see the real war happening where you see everybody fighting, they are running up and down. No. This is the strategy that the Biafra Defense Forces have come up with so that civilian casualties will not be in play. But they open a strategic point for the terrorists of one Nigeria, for them to march in. When they march in and cross the red line, they collect. They march in and cross the red line, they collect. That is the battlefield. That is where we are driving them down to. They say, come down to this side. Come and do the battle here. Don't go to the community and start killing people. So I don't want anybody to come here and start preempting what will happen with that PM or with PM or with Onyendu or without Onyendu, or what will be our fate or what will not be our fate. What I want you guys to do is to pray for BDF, because the work that they are doing, you guys may not understand. Maybe until when you hear that your communities are invaded, that is when you now say, oh, where is Biafra Defense Force? Come to this place. So that your communities are not invaded is because of the work of BDF. The way they have stormed the ground so that they will not penetrate and come over to your communities. They drag them to their battlefield and say, come this side, come this side. Maybe because you never see the fire on our roof. That's why when I think say, oh, it's not happening the way it is, or the way they say it. So everyone should understand. If you know of anyone in the Biafra Defense Forces who happens to be your family member, ask them. Ask them what they are going through in the battlefield. Just ask them, brother or sister, what are you guys going through in the battlefield? Is there any day that you guys are at rest or you guys are in 24 hours battle? How many armored cars and how many terrorist personnel of Nigeria are you guys taking down? Or how many have you guys taken down since November 2024 to this day? When they give you the number, you'll be marveled. Do they allow Nigerian government to enter that red zone to go and cover the event, to go and do videos and come and show you people? No. Musa will be packing body bags of his terrorists and taking them to the nearby hospital, and ambulances will be running up and down. Make una go they read everything for Biafra Defense Forces handle. That is where you get all the updates. They give you what should be given to you. If they tell you the rest of them, you go say, oh, they don't destroy everywhere, finish. You will not see this systematic pattern of this war with Nigerian terrorists is the way that they have been using to massacre our people and fight us since after 1967 to 70s. You hear that there has been a systematic war of the Nigerian terrorists on the Biafran people, but have they been reporting it or accepting it? No. Biafran Liberation Army also devised a systematic way of fighting them back by not allowing the civilians to become the casualty, but rather drag them into the open front. They will be going there and they will be collecting. They will be going there, they will be collecting. They will be going there, they will be collecting. You sit and sleep and wake up and then see Obunigwe wonders shatter something into pieces. You don't know what they shatter. Those are tomatoes that they shatter. So, please, no negative thoughts about what will happen to our PM or our supreme leader, or after September, or after Nigeria decide, or this or that. What you should be thinking of is the positivity that you have to put to the table to increase the logistics that they need. Those in homeland need logistics to defend homeland. Then you in exile, we need logistics for the political, diplomatic, and recognition outreach of Biafra. So please, this is where our mind should be. We don't need negativity. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, our information minister. Biafrans, if we need more of this story of Woto Woto, we have to display it on Saturday. Next tomorrow is our fundraising, I suppose, so that we'll hear more of this. Our BDF, they are doing the needful. Thank you so much, information minister. The wise one, hours on it. Yeah, Joseph, are you there now?
I'm not actually done with the question. My question.
Oh, sorry, Escobar, go ahead, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, let's go back and go direct to the question, and don't start hitting on the
I'm not going.
negative part of what will happen to PM or what will happen to Onyendu or what will happen to Biafrans.
No,
Go to your question direct.
I'm not going in that direction again. Okay. My next question is, with all these people that media, all these people that have obviously proven not to be fighting or not even interested in Biafra, because all these people that, even let's just imagine that I'm sincerely looking for Biafra and maybe I have a misunderstanding with the information minister, that does not or lead me to start doing things that will discredit both Biafra and even the freedom itself. Most of these people that have left, or should I say, we are separated from the genuine Biafrans that are now all over the place, insulting both the lobbyists, calling the BDF men on ground kidnappers and all. Are there going to be actions against these people? Because sometimes when I see these things, I can't even believe that these people are saying this, because I've never seen for once anybody, even the Gumi of Nigeria, come for one day advocate against Fulani herdsmen, even when the Fulani herdsmen are actually the main terrorists killing people all over the place. You never see nothing. Even when Deborah was stoned to death, Atiku tweeted against it. In how many minutes he went to delete his tweet?
Mazi Escoban, I have gotten your question. Let me respond to it. Now, for those that you people are seeing in the media that are attacking BRGIE and APM and Biafra Defense Forces, we give them just 3 weeks. They will disappear. Just 3 weeks, they will disappear. Just 3 weeks, they will disappear. Where is Ngozi Orabufulani and her group now? Can they hold program and then bring it out in the media? They can only lock themselves inside the house. Which is the same thing that PM had warned them before and say, tell this woman to leave the media and stop causing nuisance. She know 1 year, but now lawsuit don't carry and go put inside by fire by force. And the embassy house that she said she opened that was adjacent to a restaurant. The one-room embassy house that she opened that is adjacent to a restaurant. They have removed the flag that they put to show you people that day. The flag is no more there. I will post the video later. Make una see.
I beg information minister post like. Are you serious? Are you serious? Please, we want to
They have removed the flag, and we
want to see, please.
What we are going to do is that we will post the other video that had the flag before. Then we'll show you this is before. And then we will now show now. Then you will see that this was before. They show you Biafra flag that is flying on their embassy house. Then now, the Biafra flag has been disappeared. But go to Washington, go to Baltimore headquarters of BRGIE. The flag of Biafra, the flag of America, the flag of Israel is flying there 24 hours. You cannot bring it down. So when something is fake, fake will just last for a few days. So I'll be posting it later. So for these people you see on the media, we give them just 3 weeks. They will disappear. And what I am advising the media now, going forward, wherever you see them hold space, host program, or do anything, or post anything, don't go and comment. Because what you don't talk about does not exist and does not trend. Stop going to their spaces. Stop going to even write something in the comment section or commenting or retweeting or attacking them or replying them back. When you do so, you are helping what they are saying to even come to the feed for people to see it. You're making it to trend. You just ignore them. Except there is one thing you just want to post about them that they did. Screenshot it, come and post it, and write something about it. But when they are hosting those programs on space or this, they put this, they write this, they put this person's name, they call criminal, they write all sort of. Ignore them, don't go and comment. The more you comment, you're helping them to fly. You're helping them to get more rich. You're helping them, the nonsense narrative to work out. So this is how to make someone become more useless. Ignoring, ignore. They will disappear. 3 weeks, so they will disappear. Anybody that rises against BRGIE template and start fighting any of the policies or the standards of BRGIE from that very day, even if you were the best person that supported BRGIE or gave us the biggest amount of money, the day you stand up and then you start fighting the template of BRGIE, you have become a prime enemy with immediate effect. And we will fight you with everything that we have. So ignore all those people. Ignore them. The ones that we would like to give them lawsuit, we will give them. The ones that we see, okay, this one, maybe we should make this one to go into coma. We will give this one lawsuit. That is the one way we see, maybe if we could check them first, so make we see, say, if he gets some more money. No be all those ones waiting for asylum camp. Many of them that are talking there, they are in asylum camp. So when we are giving lawsuit, we will look for those ones that have small money, or maybe they get husband, or they get wife, or they did for a house, or they get what they do. So that at least their salary of maybe 3 months, they can use it to pay lawyer. After they pay lawyer for 3 months with their salary, the next month now they will think twice. Before you know it, if not the woman they take care of them, that one go throw away them for house because they no fit pay for the upkeep of the family again. They no fit pay for the baby school fee or anything. So next time when they want to talk, they remember that they don't have a document, they don't have any investment, they don't have any property, that they are just doing boy for woman.
Like Ajere. Ajere is begging for money for papas. Celebrating birthday of the son. You say, my son, my son Namdi. He's every day celebrating 1 year anniversary birthday. Every time, every day. Oh, Guinea.
So my people, forget these people, and Biafrans will visit them in a different way. Just give them 3 weeks, they will disappear. The head of the government is the head of the government, and any monkey cannot wake up from anywhere to come and crush the head of the government. It is
My
Donald
minister.
Trump. Yes.
Now, the new template for them is to drag our Obong Elias out and say, come and answer this. I say, Elias, that you cannot even untie his shoelace. You are calling, is he your mate? Calling, you are just seeking attention that does not exist. You know the shame. Eh? What an insult. You are calling Elias to come and respond to you. Thank you so much, our minister. Thank you. God bless you. Joseph, are you there now? Joseph? He's not still close to his mic. Okay. The next person was Oze Define. Please, if you have a question, raise
why
up.
not bring Joseph down and maybe he can request for the mic again? We should bring Joseph down and maybe he can request for the mic.
1 million, you know, say I still the learn now be apprentice. If you tell me to do any other thing now, I feel collapse. So
Don't worry,
please.
go ahead. Go ahead. I've done that. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So while waiting for him, who should bring Oze Define?
Yeah. Good evening, my honorable minister. I pray that Chukwu Kikabiama will continue to strengthen you, protect you, guide you, inspire you. The Igbo man said, you are doing a great and marvelous work. I've said this, what I want to put as question. You may not answer
Titos,
directly.
is OZ speaking?
Yes.
Yeah, Oz is the one that is speaking.
Yeah, but I can't hear him. No problem. Go ahead.
All right. So, I've in the afternoon, I made mention of this. I want to put it as question or comment. If you deem it fit to answer direct, good. If not, the information is passed. So I'm already aware that the coup plotters have been defeated right round. So their next target now is throwing of sand, and that throwing of sand is in our various Telegram platforms, and this has to do with most of the admins there. It's like they are sympathizers, even to the extent of exposing real names. The ones they know their real names, the security risk that is posing. So I believe the government is doing seriously to make sure that
Maziozi,
yeah,
please,
yeah.
if you guys are still in the platform where a man is the one controlling, you guys are not in Biafran government in exile or any platform affiliated to BRGIE. So all of you should exit those platforms. there are new platforms for BRGIE because some of the old platforms, we told them how to create it. So when they started their coup, it locked all the platforms. It even locked even the government platform that they removed APM as the admin and then locked the comment section, remove me, remove all the ministers that were in the admin, and then left only OB, and then you cannot comment, cannot write anything, cannot post town hall meeting announcement, you cannot post fundraising announcement, you cannot post anything. The only person that can post is him and Joy, Roby, and Obi. When they want to post all those nonsense memos that they posted, an announcement, they will post, and then they block the comment section. You cannot post anything. So it's like some of you are in prison. So if you're in some of those platforms where they are the admin and you see them, they exit those platforms.
Yes, it's well noted. But part of what I'm saying now is most of them already have the data. You understand what? Most of them already have the data. So let there be a
What
measure.
data? What data?
I sent you an inbox. You saw what I presented to you.
I will check. I've not gone through it yet. I'll check.
All right. Yes. So that's just exactly what they are doing, and they do this to intimidate some people. You understand?
And on this
Yes.
very note, no Biafran should be intimidated by these people. Exit all the platforms that you're with these people, and do not be afraid of anything. Whatever they threaten you with, let us have the screenshot so that we make public announcement and it will be used against them in case anything happens to anybody. So desist and exit all platforms that they are the ones in charge of those platforms.
All right. Thank you. That's why I just come up. This is just it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, our minister, for the clarification. Yeah, next in line is Chukuma. Toti, are you still here? Chukuma,
Yes,
are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay, Chukuma, please go ahead with your question. Or Toti, do you have anything to say?
No, continue taking the hands.
Okay, Chukuma.
Good evening. Please, I will go straight to my question. Minister of Information, please. I don't know since when PM has been in custody of questioning and answering. But my concern is that, and my question is, why is it that our Ambazonia alliance have not been put into maybe one or two discussion or for awareness, or this government showing us where we are still having a program with our Amazonian alliance? What is the problem? What is going on? Please throw more light on it. Thank you.
Did they tell you that the Ambazonia are having problem with the Biafran Governing Council?
Okay. It's not that would they tell us that they are having a problem, but it is a necessary thing that as our Amazonia and we are in a pain. You understand? So there is one of this program, is it Masanga that's
Hold on. I asked
this thing.
one question. Can you listen to me? I asked one question and you answered. Did they tell you that Ambazonia Governing Council and Biafran government in Israel are having issues? You said no. Okay, now that you have said no, now let me address your question. Don't expatiate on it because I got your point. I only wanted to know if they told you that Biafran government have issue with Ambazonia Council. You said no, so let me address your point. When Donald Trump was inaugurated, you saw the Ambazonia Governing Council with the Biafran government in exile representatives, which was the APM and some of the ministers. They're present in the inauguration ceremony. And after then, You also saw them in a meeting in Washington, in Baltimore headquarters with our APM. Later, you still saw them in whether town hall meeting or some official programs that they still came and joined the Biafran government in exile. And the Eritrea was there, Ambazonia was there, and then BRGIE. Is it because you've not seen them since then to this time now that some of you now preempt that they have problem with BRGIE? Or that is why I asked the question, did they tell you that BRGIE have issue with the Ambazonia Governing Council or with the Eritrea? And you said no. And then you said, no, it is needed. The discussion is needed. The discussion is needed, and it will come when they approve and they seem it necessary. Like I am here now, I see that for us to see all the videos of the Woto Woto happening in the battlefield with the Nigerian zoo terrorists, that it is needed. That is how I see it too. That is how I see it. That should be in the media every day. But Biafra Defense Council say it is not that way that they have to work. That they have their different policies and strategies. That it is not to come and please everybody with views of their eyes of everything that they have to see and when they want to see it and how they want to see it. So you see that the defense forces now decides their policy different from what I thought and see that it is necessary for me. And the way I had concluded and said, this is the way I think I want to be seeing. When PM was here, before the APM, being the finance minister then, will go to Washington, D.C. to have meeting with senators and reps, did PM ever announce that the APM or that the Biafran government in exile is going to social place to have any meeting? No. It's after the meeting has been done, you will only see the results coming out and you will be shocked. That has made us to be able to go with success without people destroying the steps that we are taking before we finally hit the nail. And nobody has been against PM with these policies then, no. If they were against it, they were unable to talk. They were afraid. They closed their mouths. But these are the same people today that are telling you that when APM is going to have meeting with senators of Washington, D.C. and representatives in White House, that they don't let them know, that they want to know where he's going. The people is going to meet tomorrow, when he will be going, how the lobbyist is making the arrangement, where they want to go and talk to, how they want to enter, what they want to discuss in the meeting. The allegiances of Eritrea and Ambazonia and Biafra, they are now being handled on the table of the international lobbyists. That is why you have the international lobbyists and the attorney. Things are upgrading every day. They have meetings behind the scene. The one they have to make public announcement, they make. The one they don't have to make, they don't make. And as I am here now, I don't know the one that they will make or they will come up again later on. So it's not everything that is discussed or brought to the media every time just to please the narrative of people. There are some things that needs to be done behind the scene and not brought to the media, because this is a birth of a nation. It's not a nation that has already stood already and has sovereignty. So while you're trying to connect all these dots, you must be careful of how some things are brought out and how it is not brought out. So the allegiances of Ambazonia and Eritrea are intact, and more allegiances are on the way. Discussions that you expect to see them coming out and be talking all the time. When PM was here, can anybody tell me how many times we saw the Ambazonia Governing Council and our PM have public discussion or public interview? Who can tell me how many times you saw it
My
happen?
minister, there was nothing like that. We did not see.
I think it happened maybe once. Am I lying? Or Nami no get memory? Or did it happen twice? Or did it happen 3 times?
Minister of Information, is it in the middle of war, heavy war like this, that we will be expecting to be seeing that? Have we been able to do the needful? Have we
Okay.
finished? Have we been able to do the needful to settle down, talk less of to even talk of those people? They are fighting their way, are fighting at the midst of, oh, this one is not something that we're expecting to see now. It was just only once or twice during the time of our prime minister. That was what we witnessed there. It's still very painful.
My
And if I can
minister,
remember very well,
my minister,
the first,
wait.
wait, if I can remember very well, the first one was the inaugural appearance. And then that inaugural appearance, I think that was when, oh, wait, no. The inaugural appearance was not even live. Yes. I mean, the official inaugural appearance was not even live. It was behind the scene, where many things happen. That is not for public consumption. But I was part of the meeting with PM. Then the one that everybody saw was when we had the public declaration of the allegiances, where Dr. Sho Ayaba was there. Since then, you don't go and bring Ambazonia Governing Council and start having discussion anyhow without the proper approval from the office of the PM. Because we have upgraded and they don't need to be coming to discuss all the time. They only come on strategic points because the world are looking up to see what we are doing. So we need to be very, very careful. It's not just to come, we start discussing. If you want to have discussion with the media team of the Ambazonia, when they are discussing, you can join them, they discuss. So that one is quite different from having the president of Eritrea, the president of Ambazonia, as the acting president or the deputy of their governing council. That is something that should happen between the seal of office of the 2 leaders or the 3 leaders of those countries. So, my brother, nothing happens to the allegiances of Ambazonia, Eritrea, and Biafra. Everything is intact. And you don't even know if the meeting that APM attended yesterday or the day before yesterday with the attorneys and lobbyists, if these 3 countries' representatives were there. You don't know if the Eritrea president was there. You don't know if the Ambazonia president were also there. The meeting that they would APM would disclose to us, or our lobbyists and attorney would disclose to us, is the one that is permitted to have public consumption. The one that does not need to have public consumption, you will not hear them come and post it in the media, or they will only let you know, we were in Washington, D.C., we had discussion towards the one that is not needed to be in the media. Finish. The one that they have to give us details down the road, they will bring the photos and videos for us to see. So this is not time to do what people will see in the media and clap. It is time to run with strategy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
My minister, I think it is another way that they wanted to dig inside to really know what discussion has been held in Washington, D.C. Yes, it is that periwinkle mouth, that Joy Irobi, that was in charge of that relationship, right?
Sorry for coming in, tutor. One of the reasons why they are saying this is because of what Van is telling them on the
Yeah, I
media.
know.
Understand? That's the reason. Thank you.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
that's why I asked Chukuma. Chukuma, did they tell you that the Ambazonia allegiances and Biafra and Eritrea, that anything has happened to it? Chukuma said no. So if Chukuma, okay, I think Oh, okay. Now, APM just posted the meeting update that they had in Washington, D.C. Okay. So this one, you people have a glimpse of Washington, D.C. a meeting. So this one is for public. The one that is not public, you will not see it. The one that is not meant for public. Okay, so everyone should go and retweet the official statement from APM and our lobbies and attorney representative. I just saw it now. So retweet and make it go viral. So if they have lied to you that Biafra and Ambazonia or Eritrea allegiances is scrapped, know ye that it is a big lie. Okay? Hola.
Okay, thank you so much, our minister. Nwachuku, are you there? Yeah, one
I
person.
am here. I
No,
am here. Thank you very much.
hold on,
Thank
please.
you.
Hold on. Where is Joseph? Okay, Joseph is gone. Okay, Nwachuku, please go ahead. Thank you with your question. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, tutors. We really love you. And Toti, I appreciate you. My beloved sister-in-law, Eunice. Love you loads. 1 million. I appreciate you. I'll thank everybody. My beloved sister, Betty. Love you. Sorry if I don't mention your name, but I cannot continue this without appreciating my information minister. You are one in a million. That's the only way I know I can describe you. Thank you and God bless you. Whatever they're saying about this is from that basket mouth. When it comes to this alliance, it's that basket mouth, Madam Van Van. He's the one carrying this propaganda. Even before breaking out, he started this propaganda. So thank you. I want to also appreciate Mazi Elias. Mazi Elias, may God bless you wherever you are. You are what Igbos say, one need the number. How do I translate it? That there you also have your blood. I don't know how to translate it, but one need the number. Igbos will understand. That's what you are, Mazi Elias. God bless you. There is Biafran blood running in you. So thank you. Mazi Elias, when he was with us, he said something. That's where my question is going, my dear information minister. He said something about Ugo 419 and Orabu Fulani. Ugo 419 as an accomplice in Orabu Fulani's case. This is where I am coming, please. You see this old witch, this old serpent, Adandocho. We can't continue to let this evil woman to continue going. My dear information minister, please, that is my own problem. Adandocho can never get away. I know she will not get away, but my issue now is how soon. I want it, in fact, closer than now. Adandochu must go down. That is my question or contribution.
Our information minister, are you there? Okay, Barambi Meadow. Ebo, that knows you must go down. Sister, please, can you ask him again? Or did you hear him?
No, I got the question.
Okay, okay, sir.
Uh-huh. Alozie, Alozie, mute your mic. Why are you always on open mic, Alozie? Okay. Nwachuku, thank you for your good work. You and Kiruka gave hope to many people in UK when these people started this nonsense. And you made them to know that they can make their donations without being tossed around like a pendulum board by Boniface. And there's one thing people don't even understand. Those of you in UK, it is your money that you are using to support Biafra freedom. It is not Boniface money. Boniface is not the one working for the money that you use to support Biafra freedom. It's your money. So I wonder how you will now allow Boniface to decide for you how to use your money and where to put your money. You work for this money. Some of you, especially the women, you do 2 shifts, 3 shifts, 4 shifts just to be able to have money enough to support Biafra. And then somebody will wake up and say, I am telling you where to put the money. No, you decide what to do with your money because you want to support your Biafra. Now, I said something before. We will look for those we know they have money in their bank account, so that they will get some lawsuit. And we will not waste our time on those ones we know they are still in asylum camp, so that those ones that we know they have money, when they spend their 3 months of salary or 6 months of salary to pay lawyer, just for lawyer to open the case file, they will now go and learn. But those ones that are in asylum camps, some of you will know some of them. Let me not be the one to start calling their names. Like all those you hear, they are hosting space now, calling APM criminal. 95% of them, they are in asylum camp. They don't have documents. So how do you expect that we give a lawsuit to people that are in asylum camp? When you are in asylum camp, it is the government that is paying for your food. It is the government that is paying for your clothes that you are wearing. It's the government that is paying for the clothes that you wear, the water that you drink. If you fall sick, it's the government that take care of you. So they are like babies in the hands of the government. The chewing stick that they use, the toothpaste that they use, is the government that is giving them. That's why some of them, they will even want to stay in asylum camp for the next 100 years. They don't want to leave because they fear to take responsibility of themselves and to be taking care of their bills. They rather remain in asylum camp for the next 10 years and 20 years. So majority of them you see there, they're in asylum camp. So all of them that are making noise, lawsuit is coming to all of them. As far as you try to destroy BRGIE, get ready for the lawsuit. So I want you guys not to be making these people popular again. Try to make them useless. Because when you don't come and call their names here like this, they will not be popular. But when you come and call their names, they become popular. So depopulate their existence. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, our minister. My people, we have not seen our senior citizen, BMO, today. I hope he's okay.
I saw BMO when I came up here, or when we started. I commended and he was in the listening session. Yeah. He here. You see here, they hang. And we see...
He here.
They
Baba.
hang. They hide for here. He here.
Okay, I'm missing you.
And we also see our Minister Comfort here on the listening session. We see Minister Okay. We see Mazi Luke Ben. We see you. We see many of you in the listening session. We salute all of you, our ministers with swag, ministers that have balls and have brains that carry knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Not those ones that say they are professors and doctors, but they don't know that a resident agent in a document is not the president of a country. They come out and tell you that a resident agent who is a president on the registration document that is the president of a country. So it's shocked. It's shocked.
Yeah, those ones they are hiding in the anonymous section. They are in the anonymous section. They are hiding there.
My honorable, Ishia Barawasoni.
Make una see EJ BMO here. We don't care and come up. If Twitter no come find you, you know for come up now. So it's just to make you know that we appreciate all of you and we miss all of you when we don't hear your voices on the speaker session.
That is great. I'm targeting to come up because where I am now, I can't speak long. That is why.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you.
All right. Carry on. Go ahead. We are here. God bless you, son. All of you, God bless you. We are winning. Okay, bye-bye. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm so happy. BMO, I've heard your voice. I didn't see you since morning. I did not hear your voice, so I had to look for you. Thank you so much. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yes, tutors, before you continue, please, if you are in Germany, contact Minister Okeowo. Contact Minister Okeowo. If you're having any issues for your donations and you want to make your donations, maybe you don't have documents, you don't know how to go about it, you're having issues, contact Minister Okeowo. If you are in Italy, contact Minister of Military Department and Military Intelligence, His Academic Highness. Contact him, please. And all the countries that the reps and admins have been changed and have been suspended, you will hear new names of announcements in this week that we are in now. Yes. In UK, you will hear the new name of your rep or admin. In Germany, you will hear. In all the countries where they decided to become the vessel of the coup and the accountability groups, all those reps and admins that attended that coup plot, they are all suspended, and then you will hear new names. But for now, in Italia, contact His Academic Highness. In Germany, contact Honorable Oke. In UK, contact Honorable Mwachuku that just spoke and Honorable Kiruka. You can also contact our Minister Comfort. Then she will connect you to Nkiruka and Mwachuku. And then the other places we are coming. In Portugal, we still have 1 million. That is our rep there in Portugal. And the other places we are coming. Thank you so much.
Okay, please, if you have spoken and you're on the mic, can you please go down? Let me bring in some other people. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've not seen any hand that is up.
Please, bring me down, please.
Okay, Toti will do that. Toti, please take down Baba BMO. Yeah, is there no question for
Yeah, it's
Minister
done.
again?
It's done already.
So you know, say you dey learn, bring me down. Okay?
Where is Reg and Fury?
Bring me down.
Okay. Okay, Biafra Liaison, please go ahead. Biafra Liaison, please go ahead.
Which Biafran liaison are you calling, tutors?
I think, hold on, let me open up and see. Okay,
Biafran
Biafra Special Forces, sorry,
all
Biafra
right.
Special Forces, go ahead, please.
No, it's good to have the boss himself around. I trust everybody to respond. Minister, sir, you are saying that they were suspended. I thought they were expelled. You know, we don't want this kind of thing to repeat itself again. I need the guys. I don't know if you hear Igbo. I need the guys that's up on there. And anything I guys that's up with Jipak Park, yeah, that thing doesn't come back into the house. So probably your grammatical construction was not okay. It's expulsion and neutral expulsion. Not both suspension. There is no room for only accountability in this house. No room. As they've unveiled themselves, as they've exposed themselves. Now I see everyone of all. Every expulsion stage they were. Now I see about mono. We don't want them. They want us. Please bring me down.
My co-host, are you there? Did we even get his question? Toti, are you there?
I couldn't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did we get his question? I don't know if
Yes,
Minister
yes,
of Information.
yes. I heard what he said. He's talking about the accountability group people, and he was like saying
Exactly.
maybe the indefinite suspension was, some kind of, maybe
My
the
minister, can you
statement
bring
was
me
not
down and bring
right.
me up again? It's like, is it from my network? I don't know.
Tutos, can you hear me?
Toti, can you
Tutos,
hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Tutos, can you hear me? Hold on, Toti, let me see if she can hear me.
I
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you,
me,
but it's
Tutos?
breaking. I can hear you, but it's
Okay,
breaking.
what we have, just go down and come back, okay? Don't worry, they will bring you back to the co. We'll talk to Information Minister to give you back the co-host, because now you can't hear Toti, but he can hear you. So just go out and come back, okay? There you have been attacked somehow. Thank you. Toti, can you answer that? Okay, the Minister of Information is not here. Let us hold on. The Minister of Information will come back now. When he's here, he will be able to answer our brother's question. Well, my brother, but for me, so our best of knowledge, they are suspended, so your thoughts, we will see in the future, because this is a government and everything should go by process. And I believe that they are following everything according to our charter and according to the due process that it should be. So it is not the way we want it. That is how exactly the government. So we really appreciate the fact that our government has really taken, a decision, a decisive decision, which pleases the heart of so many of us, and we are very happy. We know that in our side, what we are really expecting, but in future we determine their fate, because they have already. They already know what it is, so that is not left for me and you to decide. It's left for our charter and for our government to have the final decision. And I believe their final decision is whatsoever that is going to be good for we, the Biafran people in general. Thank you very much. Amazi Toti, please, we have more hands up. Please, can you just move the mic?
Yeah, thank you. So Biafra is my right is the next person. Biafra is my life. Yeah, Biafra is my right. Yeah, next. Are you close by?
Okay, I'm close. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Freedom
Yes,
Yes,
we
go
can hear you.
ahead.
is
Go
my
Go
ahead.
ahead.
right.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Okay.
please.
Good evening, my people. Good evening, Minister of Information. Good evening, tutors, my tutor. Good evening, 1 million, 10 million, Simon Epa. Good evening, senior citizen Stella. Good evening, all protocol observed. I want to ask, or I've been looking forward to see, maybe it was a tactics that I want to use. I know that it was not all the ministers that were involved in this coup plotting. I know there are some others that were not involved, just like Academic Highness and some other reps that were not involved in this coup plotting. So I want to ask Minister of Information, those ones that are not involved and they are following the charter, will not help us and boost the position that we are standing, that is the charter and the APM, if they will have some of them or all of them that are on this side, have a Zoom meeting where they will address Biafrans. Like, you see, the other time one of the reps came up to tell some stories that strengthen us very well about what they have been doing to APM in their Zoom in their meetings. So something like that, I want to ask: is it not possible, or is it if it is in the plane, in the pipeline, then we can let it be? But that's my question. Thank you all.
Freedom, Information Minister, are you there? Freedom is my right. I don't really get this your question. Don't Can you please repeat that your question again, because I can't really understand where you're driving at.
Okay, okay. I say thank you. I said that all the ministers, the cabinet members, minister reps, and other members of the cabinet that are in BRGIE cabinet before the coup plotting. I know that all of them were not involved in this. Like MID is always yet, strengthening issues for us. He wasn't part of it, and then he's not. So he always come to talk to Biafrans. So one of the reps also, I've forgotten the name, came up here to tell us some things he knew about when all these things started. So my question is, will it not be better? Will it not serve, strengthen us also if the remaining ministers, the remaining cabinet members or reps that are in the BRGIE cabinet, if there should be a Zoom meeting where all of them, just like people are saying last time when the APM make this last announcement, you see what the Mada Achere was using to mock that particular announcement is that they were not there to follow what the guideline or the direction of the charter. I mean, by voting and voting them and before the announcement, before it is done. That was what he was using, a kind of mocking it. So my question is that I have been writing it. I think this is the first time I am talking in this. I'm calling from Zoo anyway. I'm talking in a space like this. I've always been listening and then enjoying your tutors tutoring us and teaching us a lot of things we don't know. So what I was asking is it not, will it not be good? Will it not be in the favor of the BRGIE members now if the remaining cabinet members, the remaining reps, have a Zoom meeting with the APM and where they will equally strengthen issues for Biafrans that are following? Thank you and God bless you, sirs.
And I want to ask you a question before I respond to this your question. Has there been any cabinet member that came up and said that they did not agree with what the acting prime minister said?
No, not at all. Not at all. I think I am strengthened when MID always come, and then the other Minister Amobi is always there, and then the other rep came up to tell us some things also that happened inside, where they were molesting and saying some nasty things about our APM. So that is why I make this. I want to ask if it is possible.
That is it based on government and discretion. You understand? Nobody have the right to tell the government how to do their things, as long as they are following the due process, which is the law. They can decide. They can decide to make their meeting public to the Biafran people. They can decide not to make it public. And for the fact that you have seen that you have you also you confirmed yourself here that some cabinet members have come out in the past, to condemn what these coup plotters did. That is to show you that yes, they are in support of the decision that was taken yesterday by the acting prime minister. So I don't think it's necessary for us to start beating around for us to see cabinet members coming out to stand behind the acting prime minister and start making the statement. I don't think that is I don't think it is important for now. Yeah.
Mazi Totti, let me help you a little bit since our information minister is a little bit busy. My brother, those kind of meetings are also confidential. I don't know if you understand the meaning of confidential meeting. Okay. Like in the past, we do always have all these kind of meetings. So, but it is not something that is made for the public consumption because everybody has their own feed and their own department. So these meetings, all these things you are saying, definitely of course, but it's not something that we come here and start discussing. So, but as you can see, most of us who are standing in the path of truth and still defending what we believe that is what is going to lead us to our permanent and our destination. So we continue to stand we continue to stand and continue to support that path. So it doesn't really matter, but everybody caution has been taken. Even the charter is already there to direct and straighten so many things. So I understand maybe the kind of meeting you are talking about, but it's not the type of it's not what we should be discussing here. And don't worry, everything is well. So those of us that are here, you have already seen and you can confide in us. We are here and we are the government. So don't go too far, my brother. So don't worry, everything is in order. So just like as we have said, and you are seeing the progress. So don't think that much. So we are one house, we are one family. Those that have fall out has a fall out. So they fall out, So but the government still stand. So that is just the fact. So the charter is what is our guidance and what is guiding each and every one of us, including yourself. So if you know the right thing, you do it. So whether you are a rep, you are a cabinet member, you are whatsoever, even if you are the head of this government, the charter is not, nobody is above the charter. So, and that is what we believe in, and that is what we are following. So with that, we'll be able to guide each and every one of us to know our steps and whatsoever we do. So if me, myself, tomorrow, I make any misstep or many I go out of the charter, I will also be suspended. The charter is not, nobody's above that. So that is what we all should understand. So as long as we have the charter, as long as we have adopted this charter, we all can see the sanity and the justice which this charter has, the unity and the love this charter has really, brought to us, the transparency of what each and every one of us have done. And that is our joy. That is our happiness. We are so proud. Now we understand the reason why our prime minister was very, very happy and, dancing when that charter was adopted. So please, I will also encourage each and every one of us to continue to stick on this charter. So if you want to be guided, if you don't want to be among those who will be misguided or we fall alongside of as we are moving into our land or into our nation. So the charter is already there for us to guide us. So that is the only thing I can just tell you on that. So my brother, thank you very much. Mazitot, if there's any other person that needs to go, you can pass the mic. Yeah. Mazitot, are you there? Okay, if you are not there, I don't know. I believe my brother should be satisfied with the little question answer we give him. Though our Minister of Information is not here with us. MID, please. Okay, thank you very much. That's good. MID Bridge, are you there, please? Oh, Toti, are you back? Okay. Yeah, please, you can go ahead and moderate. I thought you were far from your mic, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. My co-host, Toti, please, I can't hear you anyway, but MID, we can hear you. You can go ahead, please.
Okay. Okay, good evening, everyone, and especially to our able Minister of Information and Digital Technology, Honorable Minister Sonny Aparawa, the Imparawa one of Biafra, the progenitor of...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
My co-host, can you hear me?
Oh my goodness.
I can hear Toti,
I can hear you.
Please wait for.
Can anybody hear me?
Tutos, can you hear me? This space is under serious attack. Tutos, can you hear me? Tutos, go down if you can hear the sound of my voice. Go down and then anyone again. Go down, Tutos, go down. MID BRGIE, you can go ahead. Let me get to her through the back channel.
Toti, if you can hear me, message me, please. Let me know what to do. I can't hear anyone.
Hold on. Mazi Toti, I know you can hear me. Sister Tuto, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Tutos, can you hear me? No, I don't think she can hear me. But I wish maybe our information minister is close. He would have just be able to assist her on that. And even now, we even lost MID. The space is really under attack. Mazi Totti, what are we going to do now? Do we just allow those that have their hand are up to go, or I don't know what to do now? Totti, can you hear me too? Can anyone hear me, please?
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you.
All right. I don't know. They are really attacking our host, and I don't know if they're attacking this. Okay, please, if Biafra, we lost. Okay, MID, you are back. Please, can you unmute yourself, sir? MID, please, can you unmute yourself? Okay, MID is. I don't think he's hearing me. Okay, Biafran, Biafra must come. Please, can you unmute your mic?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, 1 million. Thank you for everything, guys. I just want to ask, first of all, I salute the divinity in all the media personnel. I can call a few names because I'm driving. Minister Betty, Minister Snow. Yeah, I salute the divinity in all of you. I also, our Minister of Information, I really appreciate you for all you do. I just want to touch the point towards intelligence, policy, and threat. My question goes to the information minister. He said something about our website, which we are all aware, the two websites have been breached. We have a new one now. So, but I wanted to ask him, there's a man, I've forgotten his name now, but a man that is or was behind the website. This person I'm talking about, I've forgotten his name, but he's the one that Oyendu put behind the website. Our PM also acknowledged him behind the website. Our APM also acknowledged him and put him behind the website. So my question to the Minister of Information is, obviously there has been vulnerability, in this website. That's why we have a breach already. So moving forward, how is that person still the same person that is handling our new website? Another question is he among the people did they coin him into being sabotaged, or is he among the saboteurs, or he still stands with us? Because I don't speak often, but I pay attention, to everything you all say. So the question is that person, and I've forgotten his name now, is that person still the same person handling our new website? If yes, he is, was he among the people that they used to breach our website? If yes, then I don't think we should have him on our new website. I've forgotten his name now, but this person.
All right. Please, Mazi Biafra must call. Your question, you've already asked your question, and you said you forgot the name of the person. I thought you said you are following up, and you said you always pay attention, in everything that we are doing. And I believe that, before, if you check our topic today, you will see the second accountability group in Biafran Republic Government in Exile, defeated in 2025. Their target is ego, which is account, the one that the money that will be coming to their own pocket. And we all understand. I'm even happy that you even know that the website has changed. So I'm even surprised if you can even know, to have the knowledge to the extent that the website was tempered and compromised, and you even know that there was somebody who was recommended and who is in charge of that website. Even though you claim now you cannot remember his name, fine, there's no problem. The name is not a problem, and that name is not even longer relevant. So you should understand that even last night, our acting prime minister came up to address us. I don't know which channel or which platform you have been listening to, but it is good when someone come here, you just let us know where you are coming from, so we'll know where to start from. But the way you addressed us now, it seems like you have been following everything. And I'm even surprised that if you yourself that have been following everything would come here and ask this kind of question. Well, anyway, the direct answer to that your question is that that person that you think you know who was behind the website has been compromised, and anybody who is compromised in that part in such particular sensitive area, I don't think that there's any reasonable entity, or even if it is a company, or even if it is your own brother in the same family, I don't think that that person can be trusted or even allow to even go close to such a sensitive position, not to talk of when the website has already been changed. So the answer to your question is very, very clear, that that criminal has already been suspended, because if at all you listen to the address briefing of the acting prime minister last night, you would have been able to get more and more clarification on that question. But it's not a bad thing. Everybody has their own right to their opinion. But the answer to that question is that those people, that guy has been, suspended to further notice, and there's no way he can be in charge of the Biafran government, or even come close to any of the Biafran government website. So that is my little answer to that. So please, my brother, I will really, excuse me, I really encourage you, please, because many of us, we are seeing many people who are coming to the mic. We really love that, and we encourage more of us to always come up. Please, we should follow the truth. We should go to our charter and study our charter. We are all educated. We are all vibrant youth, young youths with sound mind. Please, can you mute your mic just for a few seconds, my brother? Let's just have a little. Yeah, thank you very much. You understand? Because you see all these things that we are doing there, we should not take side. We should not be emotionally attached to anybody, even if your brother is a politician in the zoo, even if anybody. You see, this battle that we are fighting for, my brother, if you are really genuine in your mindset, you will understand. When you see, when you go to the media, when somebody is talking, you will know the direction where that person is going to, and you will be able to locate, just like each and every one of us are here. I was able to locate where we are today. Even when the wind blew, we still stand and we still remain in our position, because we are following the truth. And today the truth is still standing, and that is the reason why someone like you is coming here. So my brother, see, we need to come together. We need to fight this thing together. It is not compulsory that everybody must be on the media, but I want our mindset to be, to be in order, to us to be able to understand. Because you see, this question you ask, in a normal sense, you have already seen that that place has already been compromised. But it's a good question normally, but at least normally, even you yourself will be able to answer that question, because you don't expect this government to tell you that somebody, because if somebody who was in charge of that website, and that website was compromised, how did that website compromise? Which means that person who was in charge of that website was involved, because that was your question. So you have to understand that one. But I just want us as a Biafran to be open-minded, that is to come fully, to see this thing as for me and you. We are not dragging for position. We are not looking for posts. Everybody is doing according to their capacity, according to how God has
1
blessed
million.
us. You understand? Please,
1 million. Sorry to cut you.
No, no, Matt, are
Sorry
you?
to cut you. Sorry to cut you.
I just followed you back now. The reason why I'm telling you, but I want more or likes like you to please, if you are really Biafran, come out genuinely. You see this thing that I'm doing here, you can do it. Nobody, I'm not looking for relevance, my brother, because I'm very, very sure that you did not listen to 8 p.m. Briefing last night. Because if you did, you would have known that that guy has been expelled, because his name is Azu. You understand? Azu BK. That is his name. You said you forgot. That is his name. He has been
Okay,
suspended.
so 1 million. The reason why I'm asking is I don't know, I'm not in any government, anything. I don't care about that. What I care about is truth, like you said. So the reason why I'm asking, I follow the Prime Minister's broadcast. He called the names. They're all suspended, but I don't know his name. I don't know if he's there. I don't know. So I'm just asking because someone might be out there.
His name is Azu. Azu BK.
Hold on, let me tell you. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm asking. Minister Snow, Veteran, Sister Stella, so many people have predicted, even MID, Minister MID Briggs, have predicted that this sabotage will come again. I've been following. So I don't want you to think that I just want to make it clear so that I know, because the reason why I'm asking is that when this sabotage happened, or let me put it, the coup, when these coups happen, right? That storm that you said, it blows the people from funding the government. Get where I'm coming from. The reason why I'm asking is to make it clear out there that whoever is in charge, that this vulnerability came out from, this sabotage came out from, is gone. I want to be clear. Like I know that the APM will fire the guy, but I want to be sure, like double sure, because in my line of whatever career or whatever, we always double check on things. Like always, we must double check. So the reason why I'm coming here is to double check, not just for me, but for everyone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I get you 100%.
Yeah,
100%. I think 1,000%.
Thank you, my brother.
I get your point.
Yeah, it was the same question. One of our brother came here, but though our information minister is not here to answer him, many people are really angry. I know, and that is why I'm using this opportunity because of what we have seen. And see, my brother, do you know that our government really love us? You see, with this charter, my brother, I am encouraging every youth, to all of us, we should come out and support Biafran government in exile. Anything we have, we should forget all this gossip, because you see these people that are doing all these things. If you watch them, these people, they are already condemned, because I don't know what is their problem. Because you see this thing that we are fighting for, something that will benefit every one of us, forgetting that we are still slaves. No matter any position you find yourself outside this country, no matter anything you find, anything you see yourself you are doing anywhere, whether you're like abroad, America, my brother, do you know that there is nothing like home? We need to fight. We need to support. We need to open our mind. We need to continue. We need to now. Since now we have a guardian. Let us. In fact, anywhere we go now, we need to be carrying our charter. If anybody talk anyhow, you just go into that charter. Now you just read from that, and there's no way that you will be saying the truth that we Biafran people will never. You think that all these things that they are doing, even if it is our Minister of Information or anybody, that you think that we will not call the person out, because we have charter. Nobody can sabotage the Biafran government in exile now and succeed. We have a responsible government. So, and our people have now opened their eyes. So my advocate now is that many of us, those, especially we the youth, because me, I'm not even, you see all this, if you look at, you see, that's why we say we don't have elders anymore. We the youth, we have to do this. We have to do this. We have to come together. Anywhere we are, it doesn't really matter whether you're in Africa.
Mazin, so the information minister is back. The information minister is back.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I see that. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank. What was the speaker saying? He need assurance that the saboteurs will not become saboteurs again. Can you stop? A goat from being a goat and performing the act of goatism tomorrow? Can you stop a monkey from displaying as a monkey tomorrow? Just carry banana pass for in front. You go see, even if he turn before, the display say he no be monkey. By the time you carry banana come pass for him face, you go see the all those habit of monkey coming back to play. So the thing is, any monkey or any sabo that want to emerge again, you could collect woto. But for you to say that the Biafran cabinet is void of the saboteurs, no, it's a lie. In Donald Trump's cabinet, it's not void of sabotage. Was it not Elon Musk that was his right-hand man? What did Elon Musk do later on? Where is Elon Musk today? Is he still part of Trump's cabinet? So we should not think that we will see Jesus Christ from the beginning of this journey to the end. We are bound to see Judas. We are bound to see Peter, who denied Jesus 3 times. Even when Jesus told him, "You will deny me," he said, "No, how can I deny you? Hey, the cock never even crew. He don't already deny." You are also bound to see James. You're also bound to see John. You're also bound to see the likes of Elijah the prophet and Elisha the prophet. You are bound to see all manners of characters. The good thing is that we are ready to face all the characters that are coming. But don't be afraid and don't think that all these characters will not be exhibited in the Biafran government. So, if those that want to allow these characters to use them, allows themselves, please allow yourself to be used for a character that is positive and will bring something to the table. Don't allow yourself to be used for a character that will later destroy you. All those people that were part of the accountability nonsense of Orabu Fulani, even as we try to change them. Now, here's a person who try to change something. We try to change them. Did they agree to change? They did not agree to change. And those that force them to change against their will, you see that the changes cannot still happen, and they have still come back to their very self. Go and check the genesis of this Biafra freedom since Onyendu was kidnapped. Right from when Onyendu was kidnapped, when Prime Minister came out, where did you see Adadarama? She was with DOS attacking autopilot. Everything we were doing, she was attacking it. Attacking Prime Minister. Attacking, everything we were doing. Oh, wow. Later, Ajare went and joined them. Same Ajare was supporting autopilot before. Later, he went and joined them. And later, when he came back again, he's telling you, I was told to lie. I was told to lie against this. I was a grown-up man, 70 years old man will be opening mouth to say, I was told to lie. And then you now open mouth and carry the lie and lie. If your baby that is unborn yet will be telling you inside the mother's womb that is told to lie, and then you go say, no, you cannot do that. Is it 70 years old man that will be telling you I was told to lie, and then I lie? Then I come and call Prime Minister criminal. I call him traitor. Now go and check Remigius. What has been the report card of Remigius since Onyendu was kidnapped? What has been the report card of Biafra Unite since Onyendu was kidnapped? Go and look at all of them. Does it not run up the cliff and run off the cliff? Run up the cliff and run off the cliff. You can't see stability. They go up and come down, go up and come. Today, they will be attacking the government. Tomorrow, they will come back and beg. Today, they will be attacking the government. Tomorrow, they come back and beg. Today, they will be attacking the government. Tomorrow, they come back and beg. So, no stability. Even when you try to change them. PM has tried to change these people. PM has tried to change these people. He tried to harbor them the way they are, but they will still come out to disgrace themselves. How many times has he suspended many of them and even warned many of them? The audios are there now that you will hear where he's warning them. And say, those of you that only what you know is to foment trouble in this government, to destroy the effort of what others are putting on the table. He called their names. Did you hear Sonny's name there? Did you hear Tutor's name there? Did you hear Honorable Ok's name there? Did you hear Bishop Comfort's name there? Did you hear Betty's name there? Did you hear Eunice's name there? Did you hear Military Minister Zakiremi's name there? No. So just check the records of these people and then you know what they have been made for. There are people that are just made for propaganda, blackmail, and slander. that they will be doing it, and then they will swear with their 2 toes. They say, I swear with my 2 toes.
No, my 10 fingers and 10 toes.
my 10 fingers and my 10 toes. That is the same way that they swore when they were telling PM that PM is a criminal. It's a Nigerian agent. Hey, when I look at the videos, I laugh at all of you. You look at the one Remigius did. Remigius say all the Biafra Defense Force, they are criminals. He started calling all their names. They are kidnappers. They are traitors. He called all their names and he's analyzing everything and telling you. Today is the one that the CRC used them to come and do media warfare and propaganda against APM, and then you laugh. Is this the people that you want to come and use to do media warfare to bring down Biafra government? People that don't have good records. So everything they are saying is like they are trying to revisit what they have said and done before. So you can't stop seeing the reminiscences of these people. But the Bible said, woe to those that will allow themselves to be used as the Judas Iscariot in this very Biafra government. So we pray that the next set of people that will decide to make themselves among those lists, that when they are doing it, they will think first before they do it. But don't be afraid of seeing more sabotage. But what we can tell you is that we will activate everything that will break all the wings of sabotage. Thank you. More sabotage will be coming. More name callings will be coming. More blackmail, more propaganda, more slander. We need to be ready for all this so that we will collect all the bullets that they will be throwing at us. We will now use that bullet to rebuild our armor and our shield to send it back to them. There we go.
Yeah, thank you very much. Information, Minister. Honorable K, are you there? Okay, Sen.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, I will make it brief and swift because most times I normally raise my hand, refuse to, and take them out after waiting for a long time because of time. But I will make it brief because I don't have much time again to explain. But I think I will make my narratives very swift and clear. Good evening, Honorable Minister of Information, all the ministers and boards. Well-meaning Biafrans, good and ill, special and warm greetings to every one of us. I would just want to use certain narratives to highlight what we are seeing today. It is very, very sad. It is very, very sad. But sometimes we'll also take the stance of Mark Antony when it was time to address the conspirators. He refused to speak ill of one and only one, Brutus, for some reason, justifiable too. And if I would just hint it, what we are seeing today, I will liken it a one scenario that happened sometime. The story of Napoleon and the pigs. If you have been opportune to read The Animal Farm, you will understand where I am coming from. Napoleon and the pigs used other animals to overthrow the human beings. And after then, the slogan changed. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. all the things, all the conditions they agreed before that reformation have to be or were overturned to favor the peace. They became the special breed and they became the lawmakers. So what am I trying to point? We in this Biafran restoration movement should not see ourselves in place of the peace of those days. What we should abhor, what we should vehemently abhor and speak against is choosing the law to obey and the ones not to obey, especially when it affects us. That is wrong. We must all speak against it. A notable saying goes, patriotism should not mean blind support to power. Blind support to power. That should not be our definition of patriotism, to be patriotic. We should learn to speak the truth even when it does not favor us. That is what we need to be able to restore Biafra, as was directed by our only and only seer, Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu. If we go direct from this part, we are not getting Biafra. We are not getting there. Regardless of what happens, regardless of what transpires, regardless who is involved, if we identify with the truth, we must speak it boldly, without fear or favor, and without mincing words. So to go straight to the point, I want to hint before I leave. There's no point speaking here and there. The point that I want to specifically hit on today is we don't want a situation where somebody we select will be subordinate to our decisions while we remote that person from behind. We must all rise up and speak it. Honorable Minister earlier on hinted about Trump and Elon Musk. That is a scenario. Because we nominate support and fuel some
Can anyone still hear Honorable K?
Not really, Mazi.
I can't hear you more.
Oh, sorry. Am I out?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead now.
Okay. Sorry. I don't even know when you stopped hearing me. So, what am I trying to say is, we must ever be bold enough to speak truth to power, even if it does not favor us. That is what is needed of us. That is needed from us. And that is the only thing that can take us to win this heinous battle we are facing. Again, beneath, we don't want to go back to Nigeria, whereby we from behind will be remoting somebody up front because we brought that person up, or we aided his rise to power. We should stop that. It is wrong. Whenever we elect somebody, we must allow that person to apply his wisdom, his prerogative, because we vote that in, that he should be able to use that God-given wisdom and prerogative. Because if anything should go wrong or right, that person is the one to be held accountable, to be held responsible, and not you behind, and not the friends behind, not the supporters or whoever that brought him or introduced him out. No, that person up there is the one that the world is seeing. That is the person who carries the ground. That is the person who bears the ground. That is the person, that is the head that bears the ground. We must allow that person to excel as a wish. Above all, what we do today is revolutionary. It needs a face. It can never work with a committee as at the front. No revolutionary movement has ever succeeded in such a formation, whereby a group of people pilot that affair. It doesn't work. Every revolutionary movement, such as we are today, whether you like it or not, we are not yet in a perfect government. We have a government, but that is just a makeshift. We are not yet operating 100% as a government now. That is a fact. We need a face, and we need a stubborn front, stubborn head out there that the enemies themselves will learn to bow before him. We don't need preachers. We don't need speakers. We don't need whatever rank you may have attained. As far as you don't have that stubbornness in you, you are not going to succeed in what we are facing today. Not against Nigeria, not against any other front, not against anybody. We need a stumbler. Take it or leave it from me. Thank you, Biafra. Like I said, I just want to chip this in. I hope I'm better understood. I will try maybe next time to be present. I normally have the time and also learn my. So I thank you all. I will try to be in tomorrow and next if the time permits. But thank you all for all your endeavor, the speakers, our media gurus. You are doing great. Thank you, Honorable Minister, of Information. Thank you, COS. And thank you, my elder statesman, BMO. I hear you. See you all day. God be with us. We will get there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Kason. Information Ministers, are you there now?
I don't even know it's
Someone needed my attention. I did hear.
Sorry. Am I still on?
Yes, you're still on. Do you want me to mute you? Honorable, okay, are you there? Do you still want to say something, or I should
No,
mute
no,
you?
no. I think I've signed up. I've taken. I think I was taken down some minutes ago. I don't even know. So thank you, dear friends. My
Thank you, our honorable. Okay, thank you so much. And we want some people to understand that in every government, you must face criticism, and our PM, our APM, is not afraid of criticism. When you bring criticism to the table, we will face it. But when you bring a coup plot to the table, we will destroy it. And when you bring accountability of defense and finance to the table, we will destroy you, because this does not add up in part of criticism that we will listen to. And it is not a criticism tactics. This is very true. So this one is a destructive tendency that needs to be used, needs to be applied in order to do what? To destroy what we are doing. Because that is what Musa told you people. If you want to destroy Biafra independence, Biafra liberation, Biafra recognition, anything that has to do with this Biafra that they have started here in this our 21st century, if you want to destroy it, go and attack their finance. It's a message from Musa. Some of you may not know that you are working to align with the message of Musa. Indirectly, you don't know, but your actions tell so. Because maybe some of you did not remember and sat back and thought and said, is it not accountability that Honorable Fulani brought up before? Is it not attacking the finance that Honorable Fulani brought up before? Is it not attacking the finance that Musa, Nigerian CDS, said if you use these tactics of attacking the finance that you will win them and destroy them? So you may have come with a different narrative, but you fell into the ordinances of Nigerian government. And Biafran people find it very hard to accommodate you with this kind of ideology. Yes, this is not about the APMO. Because if I open my phone to start playing all the videos and audios of the concerns of Biafrans, some people will run into bush and some people will go stone some people to death. Yes, because of this emergence of accountability. Because every Biafran knows very well that this is what Onyendu was against, and this is what Onyendu tried to answer to you people. When you people pressurize him, he said, okay, let me answer to you people some more. He told you people where the transmitter is as part of accountability. Immediately he told you people where the transmitter is. 24 hours, no pass. Transmitter don't develop wings from Biafra land to Abuja. And when PM came, he learned from this mistake and said, wait, I think today we should do some, Buhari said that we are dot nation. Let us try to connect some dots. Please, since the PM came into the Biafran circle and became our spokesperson when we were still autopilot, and then later became the prime minister, how many accountability groups have we had? It's a question
We
to
can't hear
everybody.
again.
It's a question to everybody.
Okay, please come again, sir.
I said, okay, rest of 20. I say after our PM came into the Biafran liberation or freedom circle, this Biafran struggle, and he first became the spokesperson. Yeah, gracias, gracias. Yeah. And he first became the spokesperson of Biafra, and then later the Prime Minister of Biafra when we were still having ESN, and then later we now had the Biafra Army. How many groups of accountability has emerged just under our Prime Minister that he quashed them and put them inside one trash bin? How many? And I also want to remind, before you guys take the mic for that, I want to remind you people something. I've been in a meeting where those that are in this struggle with us, they accuse our Prime Minister of collecting over $155,000 from Nigerian government. And what was the accusation? They say he collected the money to now betray Biafra and to put our supreme leader, Onyendu, behind bars. They accuse him of being the one that partook and sold off our leader to be kidnapped by Kenya and Nigerian government. And then in that meeting, we grilled these people for over 3 hours and we asked them to give us evidence. We told them, I told them I am the first person that will cast the first stone on my PM if you people provide evidence in this meeting of this propaganda you people have been airing in the media, that over 150 something thousand dollars was paid to him to work to the kidnap of our supreme leader. They said he was the one that lured our supreme leader to Kenya that led to his kidnap. We asked for the evidence. The only evidence I was asking is, please, I only need the bank statement. That bank statement where the money was deposited, where the money now started waka till it come enter PM account. And as the money enter PM account, when I see him, please, I want to see it. I need the movement as evidence to proof. Do you know that we were in this meeting for over 3 hours? And they could not provide us the evidence of what we are looking for. But the only evidence they were able to give us at the end of the day was that Holy Spirit gave them vision. They say it was vision. Okay, you got vision. Now give us the tangible and substantial evidence now. Now we are not working on your vision. We want the evidence because it is what we use to hold you in court. We want the evidence. Give us the evidence. They cannot give us the evidence. Today, those people were expelled from this very government. So when you see them today telling you that our APM now also collected money and Sonny collected money, we sold PM to die in prison. We are also asking them to bring the evidence. Because by the time Biafran people will carry stone and start stoning many of you, now I go say, now person, send person, may go stone person. Now, na mouth, now na use, take stone on ourselves. No be person send anybody. So please, back to the question that I threw to the house. Since PM came into this Biafra struggle, and he took over when Oyendo was kidnapped, how many accountability groups have emerged? And now, how did PM deal with them? And how will they push into the trash bin? The mic is open for everybody now. If you are a good student and follower of what we have been doing since Oyendo was kidnapped, you can be able to give a chronology of what we are asking now. Whose hand is up to go first? Declan. Declan, go. Declan is not ready. Biafra Special Forces 007, go.
Sir, there will be a little clause to this your question because I think it's a function of when the individual joined the struggle. So since I joined the struggle, I can remember the accountability group sprung up twice. That is the Ingozi
Okay.
Abukula.
So which one and which one are you aware of?
It's true, but Abukula has this second accountability.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You are aware of the recent one of December. You are aware of December on and this July on. Now,
Yes.
I need people that can also give us the statement of account of the ones that came before this Honorable Fulani and this one of July of Emma. Chibuike, Biafra. Oh, Chibuike, wait. I think Joseph Monde Agu was on the mic before and his hand. Joseph, go ahead before Chibuike.
All right, thank you. I greet everybody in the house. I greet our honorable information minister. I greet Toti. Everyone who is present here, I greet you all. Yeah, I will say the first accountability and how it plays out comes with Nelly indirectly before she started preaching the do because she wants to be her own boss. After Nelly was done, another person is the Pastor Emeka who who decided to go head to head to face PM himself, accusing him of a whole lot of things of what he did not do. So after that, a PM dealt with them, laid them to rest, and then ever since then, he did not take any shit from anyone. And as a result of that, a lot of people became very, very careful of what they do. Though I don't really know the details of what happened about the PM and Egbeje Jogo. I've forgotten her name,
No,
this lady.
Egbeje Njogu is
So,
not about her
so
resignation is
that's why
not
I'm trying
about
to clear.
accountability.
Yes, I'm trying to clear the ground because that they were both respectful and they really love the way they go about it. So that's why I said
And
I cannot really lay my hands on
Joseph,
what happened, sir.
you have
Yes,
even
sir.
said something here. Let me use this opportunity to clarify something.
All
Egbeje
right, thank you.
Njogu that you called name now was the person that was trying to stop the accountability group of Umuada.
Yes, yes. Now remember,
Now
yes,
let me explain
yes.
something
Thank
there.
you. All right.
Umuada, they use Egbeje Njogu to come and stage the accountability nonsense. And then
Okay.
Egbeje Njogu was telling them, you people do not need to bring up this kind of thing. And then these people now did what? They set up Egbeje Njogu.
Okay.
When they now came to meeting, they now came and said they all came to present the matter of Egbeje Njogu.
Okay, I'm with you.
They did not come to present the accountability again, no. They now, all of them gang up against Egbeje Njogu and say Egbeje Njogu is the one that brought accountability.
Okay.
Whereas Egbeje Njogu was the one that was telling them, don't bring up accountability. She was quenching the fire behind house. And then,
Thank you
when
very
they
much.
came there to the meeting, they now played the first one on Egbeje Njogu. They now pushed Egbeje Njogu to the hot furnace and said that she's the one that brought it up. But at the end of the day, they did not escape it. PM understood that they had played a fast one on Egbeje Njogu. So that is how you get to hear that accountability group of Umuada was brought down. But in that very scene, they played the first one on Egbeje Njogu. They ended up selling Egbeje Njogu out, telling everybody that she's the one that brought the accountability, of which she was the one that was standing against their idea. But because she did not agree with them, she did not agree with them in that behind the scene meeting, when they now came to the general meeting. They now decide to play a fast one against her and started saying that she's the one that came up with it. Oh my God. Thank you. Let us hear from another person. We just want the chronology of the accountability group. Then later, you have missed one accountability group report. Later, I will bring it up.
Okay, all
Thank you.
right. I think maybe that was when I was away.
Maybe.
I think the one of the Arabu Fulani is, to me, I believe that could be the third or the fourth, and then this recent one. Though I have a lot of things to say, but due to the question that you ask,
Yeah.
that is
Now
my
we are just
answer
on the
for you.
question that I asked. Later, I will bring the mic to everybody to
Yes,
say
yes.
what they have to say. Wait, just wait.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
All right.
We have Declan. Declan, are you there to give your input into the chronology of the accountability group since the inception of our Prime Minister in Biafran struggle?
Yeah, different.
Go ahead.
I mean, Information Minister, I greet you so much.
There we
I think I'm privileged. Sorry. I think I'm privileged to be in the same meeting with you. I'm really grateful to be here. I thank all the honorable members. Sorry about my voice. Sorry. School here. So I thank every one of us here. Without going too far. Concerning the accountability group, so many dramas have happened. I think I remember this man, Pastor Abita for Livingstone, So many, I can't say really lay my hand on them. I know about Nelly, and what do you call it? And what's this man name again? I don't forget his name. But actually, while I'm here, I'm just here to contribute my own quota to these very discussions and all
Declan.
that.
Declan, wait. Time is coming for contribution. I have gotten your message of the accountability group chronology that you can remember. I will bring the mic back for everybody to make their submission. I was just trying to extract a point for now. Okay, thank you. All right, now, who is next to give us chronology of accountability group under the watch of our Prime Minister? Chibuike, your hand was up. You want to give us chronology of accountability group under the watch of our Prime Minister? Are you there, Chibuike?
Okay, I greet you, my minister. Although I just come inside, so the ones I can remember is from we started when the Prime Minister take over. When we started battling with the DOS. When we started the expose, I think that was December. From December 2021 to February. Then on that February, we did a vote of no confidence on the DOS and everything. That was 28th February 2022. We did that vote of no confidence. Then the first set of people who started it, the first person who started it was Chiamaka Ajami. Like he was with us. Then later he fell out and started blasting our prime minister, saying he's a criminal, this thing. Before Nelly and her group with Nsima and Ejiro, and they started theirs. So, and that time you were neutral. You now that is our the information minister, you were very neutral. And when the prime minister assembled new set of information, media people, you were there, and a lot of Biafrans were speaking, but he said Biafrans haven't tested you yet and they are complaining. So after Nelly, I think Nelly was the second set of group. After Nelly, then there is another women. There were two set of women like that. Two set of women, and I've forgotten their name. But the one day they came up and they started talking plenty that Prime Minister is not giving money, he's not doing this. And I've forgotten their name in
It's
USA.
Rosemary and Ndidiamaka.
You say?
Rosemary and Ndidiamaka, two of
Yes. Those two sets. So those people they tried theirs. After that one go, another Bruce Fane, the former lawyer to the listen, he came out with his own too. Bruce Fane. Is it Bruce Fane now? Yes, a lawyer Bruce Fane in US with his own group. There's other woman part of Umwada that is with them. I can't remember their name, but I remember Bruce Fane. He sent some messages, a lot of this. He threatened. He came out and do a lot of things. We trashed those ones. Those ones gone. Then after that, after Bruce Fane, yes. After that one, before this, Ihan Achodem, what is his name? That man, Livingstone or Living Dead. Yeah, with Ihan Achod, there's one guy too in Ghana here too. There were another set of group of people who came out for the accountability. Then they fought it, we trashed them. Then I think yes, those ones were the last set of people before Ngozi Arabuezi came in. That the man from USA with Livingstone. And after that, yes, with that one to them before this people, I think they are the same group. The other lady from that was staying in Nigeria, forgetting her name. That one, she said herself that she's writing, and this guy too that used to write to Ugubwe something Ugubweze is now with Ngozi now, and
thank you, Master Chibike. You have given us a lot. Thank you so much. Let's go to another person. Mwachuku, over to you. Give us chronology of accountability groups since the inception of our PM. Are you there?
Okay. Thank you, my able information minister. I can't stop saying we love you. We really do love you. I think I can remember after Onyendu, our PM, we all rallied around him and gave him the support. And then the first with our PM was Nelly Group. Nelly, then Madam Oyibo. Madam Oyibo started her own shenanigan accountability. In fact, Madam Oyibo stole our money. She took our money. Then she had the backup of Bruce Fane. She was working with Bruce, or rather Bruce Fane came up later to make, Bruce Fane was kind of scandal. He used scandal to try to have his way over our PM. Then after that group was Umada. Umada tried their own before Pastor Livingstone, Living Dead Stone. Then after Living Dead Stone was Orabu Fulani. It's just been a roller coaster of saboteurs in the name of accountability, because there's nothing to account for. Thank you, my information minister.
Thank you, Mwachuku. Biafra must come. Are you there? Give us your chronology. Your hand was up.
Yes, Mr. Minister. I salute the divinity in you, sir. I will start with the DOS. After that, we now roll into the Madam Oyibo, like my sister just said, Madam Oyibo and Bruce Fane and all of that. We now rolled into the two Umuada groups that they mentioned, the Roslyn and all of that. We then rolled into the Idu Kingdom people, Nelly and Zima, and then some other people. And then we now rolled into Ima Powerless, I think that's the person in Ghana or something. We now rolled into the fake, useless living, whatever person. We then rolled into, what's it called?
We then roll into what's that one I want to say? Oh my goodness! There is one that happened before before the Oram Fulani. There is one that happened, but they didn't last as well. Again, what's his name? Ada Vam 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 was actually one of the first people after the DOS at that time. That's correct. And then there's I forgot. I had it in my head, my minister, but it's skipped. There's one before this Honorable Fulani, before this present one. So that's the one. If I remember, I'll come back. But there was one before, after the Ido people, after Ima Powerless, after Pastor whatever fake Pastor Livingstone.
Then Juliet.
Then there's one that happened.
Juliet, you remember?
Say that again.
Juliet.
Yes.
Yeah, Juliet. Yeah.
Yes.
Juliet and
Listen,
Marco.
thank you.
All right. The next hand we see to give us chronology of the accountability group. Mazi Biafra is great. We got you. Thank you so much. We got your submission. Thank you so much. Now, freedom is my right. Over to you. Give us your own chronology of accountability group since the inception of PM. Freedom is my right. Are you there? Okay. It seems that freedom is my right has entered the other room. Uh-huh.
No, he has not entered anywhere. He has not
Okay.
entered anywhere. He's here.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, my minister. Thank you, Maza Barawa. God bless you for me. You are saving Biafrans already. For me, from the time I start following, I think I can count that of Umada, Ifeanyi Biko and group, Mazi Livingstone, Kelechi and his friends, and then that of Honorable Fulani and the 2025 accountability groups. That's the ones I witnessed. I think the one of Nelly and Co and the do is not about accountability. It's about trying to divert our where we are going to another place. So, but the ones I know of that has to do with accountability is the ones I have mentioned. Thank you very much, sir.
Mazi Charles Oji just jumped to the mic. Mazi Charles Oji, you also have a chronology of accountability group to give us. Mazi Charles Oji, go ahead. There we go.
I don't know when I jump into the mic. But let me just say something. We'll be thanking God that what God has been doing. So I told them that anybody who choose to allow the spirit of Biafra to lead him and welcome the spirit of Nigeria, that's how their life will always be. For people to be behaving like this, working against their own law, shows that they are part and parcel of Nigeria. The Nigerian spirit is what has possessed them. Because in Nigeria, there's nothing like a rule of law. But only in Nigeria that court will release somebody, they will still hold on to the person. So they are just showing that this is still the carry. That's why they are doing what they are doing. But the spirit of Biafra will continue to expose and disgrace them. There is no way out for those people who feel that they can play double game. They can become a double agent. Thank God for what God is doing. God will continue to deal with them. So when somebody chooses to do what is wrong, he will also get the right punishment for that. But what we are doing, God hand is in it, and nobody can stop where we are going. And anybody who feels that is smart, they can play with the freedom of a whole nation. That person is just playing with fire, and I pity their posterity. I don't know what they will tell their children, or the kind of story their children will hear about them. And they will be able to tell them, daddy or mommy, this is what I read. Or which role did you play when these people were fighting for independence, or they are fighting for their freedom. So they find out that your saboteur is not a good thing, and your children will not be happy. So even when you are long gone, the story will be there. So I don't think that these people really know what they are doing. But let God continue to expose them. Let God continue. So I was talking with somebody. He told me that why they are doing all this is because the election is coming. And because the election is coming, many of them have been giving money to begin to work. You know, like our leader said, hungry man or all this stomach infrastructure, there's no way they will fight for freedom. Because once you give them their hungry, you give them food. They want to eat the food and forget what they are purchasing. We have the example when they had this answer. That was it. I just want to thank God and thank people like you, our APM, and everything they are doing. It's not to talk too much. When you talk too much, it's like you don't have anything. So I like the action. I like what is going on, and we'll continue to move. Nobody will stop us. Our freedom is
Thank
free.
you,
Thank you
thank
very
you,
much.
thank you, thank you, thank you, Master Charles. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, Master Charles. I think he's in the homeland, so that's why I allowed him to finish his submission, even if he was not giving us the answer we needed directly. That is when he was able to jump to the mic. So we gave him a benefit of doubt. All right. Honorable Nkiroka, did you hear what I just what Biafrans just explained to you now? Because they say you just came from obedient. That is what they use when they want to describe your name. But yet, 30 minutes. Uh-huh. Yeah. But yet, you have come to create impact of those that have been with us since 2014. They cannot contribute 100 a gemma. They cannot contribute 200 a gemma. They cannot contribute 500 a gemma. But you can contribute 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Mm-hmm. You see, they say you came from obedient, though. And then your leg now don't even strong for ground. Past the people who say they here since 2014. So when I ask this question, so I want you to know that there have been series of accountability groups that came to exist before you came to join them. Like they say, you came to join them from Obedient 2023. Yet you they make difference past them today. So I salute your courage. So continue to do so that it could depend them. Why it could
Thank
be
you.
with us. So now
Thank you, sir.
listening to all these.
Okay.
Yeah, can anyone hear the information minister?
It's held up.
Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much. So listening to all these chronology of accountability group, they started from here, they entered here, they did like this, they did like this. You go to hold yourself, say, is this what Prime Minister has been through since 2021? And then he was able to scale through to this time. With the absence of Elias and Attorney Dabiri. So now, Prime Minister is not here. Elias and Attorney Dabiri has to do something. It's like Prime Minister knew that if anything happens, that we will need Attorney Dabiri and Mazi Elias. That is why he put them into the circle and said they should come and do Form a circle, I circle. Form a circle, I circle. Big, big circle, I circle. Form a circle, I circle. Hey, oh my God. This God is wonderful. This God is wonderful, honestly. This God is wonderful. Oh. Now, after they kidnap, all of you that gave us the chronology of accountability, you're all correct. Yes, even if you did not start from the beginning or you were not aware of this one or you mentioned this, you're all correct. After Aoyendu was kidnapped, the first group that sprang up was Umuada. There was one Umuada group. Yes. We were just there doing our normal broadcast. So PM now was still doing his broadcast. Then one Umuada group was coming out. And then we also supported that Umuada group because we saw they were on the same vein, preaching the same thing that our PM was preaching. That time, PM is not the spokesperson yet. PM is just doing his broadcast. All of us were doing our broadcast. Then that very group, Didi Amaka was there, and the rest of them. That very group went on until they started accountability. That is how they died off. And you people remember something. University, Bright, that you see today that is calling APM criminal, calling all of us that we should come and tell them how we are stealing people's money and what we are doing with the money we are stealing. University was the one that decided to be the judge of Ndidi Amaka's Umuada group to come and judge against how PM has done bad and how PM did not do good. All of you can remember, if you can remember such video, go and review it and see it. He was there to claim judge. He said he's judging that PM has done wrong, Umuada has done well. That PM has taken the money, has scammed people, and then we look and then we laugh. Hey! So that was one Umuada group that was there. Before we later found ourselves in nearly narrative of Edu. And we all embrace the narrative of Edu. You cannot remember when PM said, Simon Ekpa is Nelly and Nelly is me. And said, don't go and attack Nelly. If you attack Nelly, you attack me. And then he was giving time for Nelly to come out and show herself. And when I said before that there was a meeting where people accused PM of collecting money from Nigerian government to sabotage Biafra and to hand over Nnamdi Kanu to be kidnapped. Do you people know the persons that brought up this accusation? It was still the circle of Nelly's group. It was still the circles of Nelly's group. Pastor Rose was there then. I think there was another name that was, I think most of those names were in Germany. I don't remember the name very well, but I can remember Pastor Rose was there. Otonelli was there. Then we moved on. You now had Madame Oyibo. Later on, with Otonelli was still there. What still sprang up was when accountability still came up. Accountability. Okay. Anyway, we have gone through a lot too, and they have come up with this accountability to use it to destroy many things. We still remember the one of somebody talked about Rafael Ajare. He said BM should come and do accountability that is collecting the money to enrich himself. He's a criminal. He's a Nigerian agent. That was when he was under the control of DOS, according to him. He said he was told to lie, and then he lied. He gave him a script that says, 70 years old man. Did you got some?
Honorable Minister, I'm also available this time around. Honorable
Okay.
Minister,
Okay.
I'm also available
Yes.
for 20 minutes. I can be here
Yes,
for any question.
our mid BRGIE. You're welcome, sir. On board. You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm on now. 20 minutes.
Okay. So
God bless you.
you can have the mic if you have an input. We are just recounting the chronology of the accountability groups, and now our PM succumb all of them for us to move on. So you may have the mic if you're disposed, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Honorable, I want to use this opportunity or arco temporalis to let Biafran people to know that MID has always been on the right path, because just as the acronym MID, the Ministry of Intelligence Department of the Military, Biafran Republic Government in Exile stands, it stands for the genuine and in-depth analysis in terms of the secrets of the secrecies. So we are solidly behind our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, and our acting Prime Minister, the actor himself, Right Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. Yes, having said that, nobody should be in the spirit of negative pere, but we should be in the spirit of positive kepri. Yeah, meaning that we should be calm and understand that we are on the right of the truth, because we are here for Biafra. And hence we are for Biafra. We're supposed to understand, the secrets and also what we're supposed to be applying, the way we're supposed to behave, so that Biafra will come, especially when it concerns Biafra Republic government in exile. In essence, I want our people to understand that there was why our leader wanted the creation of a government in exile, and he kept it a top secret. Our leader, His Excellency Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of Biafra, whether they like it or not, he is the supreme leader of Biafra. He is the leader that has shown to the whole world that an intellectual at the same time could predict, and at the same time could act as a prophet. That's why everything Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has said from the beginning to now and to dance has always come to pass. You can see what is happening now. We are hearing, we just heard that Buhari is buried. But Mazin Nnamdi Kanu told us that Buhari died in 2017. He said that who came there was Jibril from Sudan. And from there, he said that there was another person who came, and there was another person, even the one that looked like a Igbo businessman, because it was people were rushing to get contract on who is going to act as Muhammadu Buhari. But immediately in 2025, that the Court of Competent Jurisdiction of the Zoo of Nigeria, through the utterances from the counsels of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the lawyers of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who wanted Buhari to come and testify why he arrested Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, why he extraordinarily renditioned Mazin Nnamdi Kanu under his own presidency or regime. You know what they did? They show us a video of the burial of Buhari. Are people hearing what I'm saying? This is what is on board. I am not speaking the way I'm supposed to speak, but I'm telling you that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has been vindicated. The same way our Prime Minister is vindicated in the same way our APM, acting Prime Minister, is vindicated, because it is good for people to be on the path of the truth and to be at the base of everything we're doing. Being at the base of everything, or being of the know of the base or basis of everything we're doing, helps a lot for people to be on the right of on the path of the truth, or on the rightful path. You know that there are some people who are good in talking. Yes, you are good in talking, but there are what you call ethics that transmogrify to ethos. There must be ethics in everything we're doing. I don't want to call anybody's name, because my heart is always large in accepting those who may want to know things, who may want to understand things. But the nucleus of what is in freedom fight is understanding the base. Had Ojukwu not understood the base, he wouldn't have known that the cause of the pogrom in 1945 was a purported plan for ethnic cleansing against the indigenous people in entire Africa, starting from the amalgamated Nigeria. It's because he knew the story. And that is also the reason why Akane Ebiam in 1968 understood that the British people were cunning people. They were not on the side of Christians. And he did what? He returned the knighthood that the British knights gave to Dr. Akane Ebiam of the blessed memory. And he said, I am no longer a Christian. That is the same thing that made Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, even before Nigeria got independence, to fight against the British colony, and therefore change the name of Gold Coast to Ghana, meaning the conglomerate of the indigenous people. Ghana is not English language. It has to do with indigenous people, the Ashantis and the Hausas. The same thing happened in Burkina Faso. During the time of Thomas Sankara, he changed the colonial name from Opa Volta to Burkina Faso, land of the upright. The same thing happened in the Zimbabwean land where you had Zimbabwe today. It was called Rhodesia. Those that understood it, just like Ojukwu understood, Mazinam Dekan understood, Simon Ekpa understood, Ogechukwu Nkere understood and said, our own is our own. That's how those African icons understood that, like the likes of Julius Nyerere. And also the like of Idi Amin of Uganda, although he made a mistake by aligning, by abandoning the Israeli connection, thereby embracing the Palestinian connection. That was the only mistake that Idi Amin of Uganda made. But Idi Amin of Uganda understood that Africa must be. And he was one of those that propelled and supported the lingua franca of Africa, the Swahili. I would like our people to understand that Obronano na America, where PhD BCOku, you must understand African history. You must understand Patrice Lumumba. You must understand Chief Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu, Philip Effiong. You must understand every freedom fight I have, like, and we have to also not dementicate or forget the likes of His Excellency of the blessed memory, Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. of America. In the 1960s, he is the one, and he was the one that made the Black Americans to have respect with his PhD. That's why I talk about Reverend Desmond Tutu of South Africa, of ANC, during the time Madiba Mandela was fighting for the liberation of South Africa. all of us in our different endeavors are very important. Short man is very important in the freedom fight. Tall man is very important in freedom fight. Muslim man is very important. Meaning the meaning of Akparawa. You think that Akparawa is just Akparawa. Akparawa means giant in lingua franca or English Kanasu. He was saying that there were some people that sabotaged, and he was trying to nominate somebody from Germany, and that was Nwad. Which another person will nominate, not me that will nominate. But the time we are now is for people to understand that we should inculcate what we call unity of purpose. Let us leave our individualism or differences and look at the rising sun. All eyes on the ball. That is what our leaders has been saying. And for the fact that it was almost inexplicando, in 1970, and also during the time of Uwazurike Raf, he couldn't create it. Take it to this time around, time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He wanted to create it, but the likes of Onyise and Tony Nadi and all other conspirators prevented him in exile, and he kept it as a secret, and he gave that secret to Mazi Simon Ekpa as a Mizran disciple. And Simon Ekpa, in his own time, gave it to people he trusted. The first group betrayed. They did not create the government in exile, and it was the group of Onyise, when the time comes. Everybody must give an account to whatever he or she has committed during the time of Biafra or in the name of Biafra. Now, Ogechukwu Nkere was being accosted, positively speaking, by His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, for him to do what? Create a government in exile. And he did it. And he declared the headquarters at 7002 Baltimore, MD, Maryland, United States of America. And it warrants everybody to recognize that and also to respect that. To the hymn. But I'm trying to let people to understand that they should forget about envy and jealousy. The reason why they say that Igbo people cannot govern themselves is to the genesis of what we are doing. That is almost what that is our problem. We forget the genesis and we jump to Revelation. Before you will jump to Revelation, you must start from Genesis, Deuteronomy, Numbers, Ecclesiasticus, the book of the Kings, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and the Apocalypse. You start from the beginning before you reach the end. If we don't understand how we started, neither will we understand how we will end positively. But to crown it all, I would like us to understand that Ogechukwu Nkere is very correct because he is following the indication of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa and the Biafra Republic government in exile, of which he is the principal proposer in every ramification. Thank you and God bless you. Nobody can stop BRGIE and nobody can stop the restoration of Biafra. Nigeria na-agba ọsọ, Muhammadu Buhari na-agba ọsọ, even inside the sepulchre. And we are going to be the final. What I mean by we are going to be the final is that the whole world will know that Biafra is that nation, the only remaining miracle of God, Chukwokika Biamma, Chineke Okpolo Wakpurumboko on this planet Earth. I yield my mic. God bless you in secular secularum.
Okay, I'll be back to the mic.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, MID BRGIE, for that detailed analysis. And your submission is always educative, and everybody was paying very good attention to your submission, and we really, really learned a lot from all that you just said here. And you made a very quite important statement that it's good that we learn, or we learn from where we are coming from, because without us learning from where we are coming from, we will not get to our destination. And our destination is Biafra. And as you said, our leaders have always been telling us 25 that has been defeated already. And that boils down, putting the eyes on the ball means funding the recognition and also the liberation of the independent state of Biafra. And I believe that should be the main focus for every Biafrans as it stands now. And our information minister have already addressed us on how to reply to all these coup plotters. There's no need for us giving them so much attention or try to just in a way, if we don't manage that situation in a way that it doesn't get escalated, and it now becomes maybe the government is not divided into two. No, we should not give them that privilege or that narrative to start thinking that maybe BRGIE is being divided into. And so shall it remain until otherwise. And I believe that everyone from people appreciate you so much for all you're doing for the Biafran people, and we're also encouraging you and we all can agree that they are not looking for Biafra, but just for their own personal interest, or trying to massage their own centric. The spirit of Biafra will just bring you down immediately. The spirit of Biafra appreciates humility. If you know that you want to work for the Biafran people, you just need to be humble, because the day you start carrying yourself up, that day, sorry, they felt that they already have everything in place, that they are good to go execute their plan, topple the government, take over, and at the end of the day, sell this this struggle to the Nigerian terrorist government. But unknowing to them that Naifai may be more, and they always make this statement, but they don't know the spirit that backs
that on the last day before these people were really totally disgraced. That's disrespect. Did you notice that day that they disrespected the office of the acting prime minister by muting his mic? And the next thing that came out, but do you really understand that? I don't know how come you muted somebody and the next thing you all of you, all of them, they just collude immediately and they were yes, I admitted it, even though they were not even bold enough to say I was the one who did this. It was the next day that the basket mat took to the media and started, opening his dirty gutter. And that very day, and from that moment, it did not even last long. Chukwuka Abiyama exposed all of them, because you see this now that it was after all these things that I understand that muting of mic was done on purpose, because I was even thinking that maybe it was a mistake or something like that, but not knowing that it was done on the purpose. And the next thing that came to their mouth was, if I never be more. Now look at them. Now are they more relevant? So that is the question we should be asking ourselves. So this song that we are singing, if I never be more, we should be very careful, because Biafra is really a spirit. So it is not what you think that you will expect, but the gods are wise. Thank you very much, Martin Totti. You can call on the next speaker. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Martin. So what they did that day was an unconscious confession. You understand? They confessed their sins to the spirit of Biafra, knowing it to them that that confession they made. And that song, they just sang that song for only 10 seconds. If you can go back to that very town hall meeting Zoom, you can see it was only 10 seconds, and they switch over to another song again and sang it for, I think, like about 10 seconds.
My brother, you don't understand me. That song came out from their mouth. It was like unusual, because even to everybody, even to you or to any other person that was there, we should understand that it's not as if maybe there's anything, somebody was there and you muted him, and the next thing, look at the kind of vulture and the kind of ugly voices that they were even using. Yes, it wasn't up to 10 seconds, like as you said. You understand? So, but I just want them to understand that, and any other upcoming Sabu should know that there will be no room or no way, no chance for anybody. But if you just come, if you know you are still here, even though it is me or any other person, you should just advise yourself, because even though you are doing whatever you are doing, you're thinking that nobody is seeing you. The gods of Biafra land knows definitely at the right time. Maybe when you think that it's time for you to strike, that is when the gods of Biafra land will expose you and you will be gone. Because our leaders have told us, I don't know why we don't take all these things serious. And you know that if I may be more, We have told you several times, million years, you cannot sabotage us and succeed.
Mazino, so let's take because there are so many people requesting.
All right, yeah.
Let's
No,
start
no,
picking
I'm
the
sorry,
people
I'm
here.
sorry, I'm sorry.
So if they made their submission, they can go down so I can bring other people up. Queen Beauty, are you there? Queen Beauty. Unmute yourself if you can hear the sound of my voice. Queen Beauty, are you there? Okay. Maazi Chibike, yeah, if you're there, you can unmute yourself and make your submission so we can start taking people down and bringing others up. Maazi Chibike, are you there?
Yeah. Okay. Greet everyone. Greet everyone. So, we have all said a lot of things. So, the accountability group, they have been, they are, should I say, they are defeated. So please, I don't know if you can give me like 1 minute, make less the next person talk, then I'll come back again the next minute, please.
All right, Maazi Chibike. Nwachukwu, are you there? Nwachukwu.
Yeah, hello. Yes,
Nwachukwu.
yes, I'm here,
All
my
right.
brother. I'm here.
All right, go ahead with the submission. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to appreciate all of us and thank God for those of us that are standing strong. Let us keep standing strong, because like you sang the you will fall on the righteous side, because this wind has been blowing from the time of Onyendu, during the time of our PM. We just saw ourselves on this other side. And then again, it blew again. Orabu Fulani, we just saw ourselves on this other side. I remember during the time of Orabu Fulani, it was tug of war. I will talk of my UK. It was, in fact, immediately the admin, they did the same thing they are doing now. It took fight. We kept fighting. We kept resisting. We used every avenue to make sure that we conveyed our message. And then our gullible admin, or Boniface, he now was like started trying to see if he can see. But I really thank God that we stood firm. I want to encourage every Biafran. It is not a race for somebody. You are not doing, Biafra is, they are not doing it for somebody. It's for you and generations to come. So please have it in mind that this is what I'm doing for myself. Nothing will sway you back. Nothing, nothing. Also, I want to mention Aludo. Aludo is welcoming APM on the 13th. I've not heard much about it. Please, please, let us come out in mass to support Aludo. Aludo is welcoming APM, I think again on the 20, okay, that one is America, welcoming APM again. But this one is just around the corner. Please come out in mass. All the things we are saying here, both sue this person, both get this person responsible for all they have done, all boils down to us coming out to support financially. Everything boils down to a Gemma. So please come out in mass on Sunday, on Saturday, our fundraising, and then support Aludo again on Sunday. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you, my beloved brother Totti. I appreciate you, Sister Nkiru. I know you are hiding somewhere. I appreciate you, my tutors. Oh, our able teacher. I don't know where this took you. Brother Chibike, Simon Ekpa, Sister
Simon Ekpa, Sizu Samson, are you there? Okay. Joseph Monday, are you there? Joseph Monday. Is everyone sleeping already? Okay. Please, I need to bring some people down so I can bring some people up. God is responding. Please, I will bring you guys down. Anybody?
Honorable Totivile, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah. Don't. I wouldn't like Biafrans to be annoyed because of my interjection. There is something I wanted to accompany with one of our presidents in Africa that we armor too much. In the person of Idi Amin of Uganda, the only man that challenged the Caucasians. National policies understood this. Please listen carefully. I am quoting from his speech when he was the president of Uganda, Idi Amin of Uganda. I quote, "They change Palestine to Israel by the force of arms given to them by America and British, signed Idi Amin of Uganda, Dada." Now, this particular statement is wrong. Ask me why. Ask me why.
Why?
Yes. Thank you. The Israelis did not come to Palestine because, first of all, there was nothing like Palestine, but there has been Israel. Go to the you had Goliath. In Israel, you can see King David. And you can even see some Roman governors that were, recorded, during the time of the revolution. Now, our brother Idi Amin of Uganda got that the Israeli, or what you call the Jerusalem, was being invaded around 1,000 defend Israel. But what I'm telling you, or what I'm telling us, is that the Israelis were being chased away from their territory, and they started scattering and going to different countries. Now, in 1925, Israelis started planning to come back to their ancestral land. The entire Palestine, entire Israel, including Jordan, including Syria, belongs to Israel. But time shall tell. But Idi Amin of Uganda was very, very deficit in this kind of study. But I can't blame him, because he's an African brother and he has tried for becoming the first field marshal. But when he said that the Israeli came to Palestine as refugee, that was very wrong. Israel, Palestine, that is the place you call Israel now. Palestine, even a story can make people to make mistake. I know that historically, from 1925 to 1947 and 1948, there were two movements that made sure that Israel was restored. One was called Zionist movement. The second was called Movement for the Liberation of Palestine. Maybe they confused this, our big brother of the blessed memory, on this particular account through the use of distorted history, or what you call appeasement. Then he believed that the Israelis came to Palestine as refugees. No, there was nothing like Palestine, but there has been.
To say
Okay,
to
let the person go.
yeah.
Let the person go on.
Yeah, Nwachukwu, you're thumbing down. You can
Yes,
unmute yourself.
seriously thumbing down. I seriously disagree with you, MID, that the so-called Israel is the land of Eden. No, this history is totally wrong. What you just gave us now is totally wrong. But this is not where to discuss religion. So I will not go in depth into this, but MID, please. Do not give us this wrong narrative. If you want to know the Garden of Eden, even from the Bible, is in Africa, is Biafra land. So I completely, the place you call Israel, that in our space, this is BRGIE space, so I will not go on. But please, this narrative.
Let me. I would like to respond. I would like to respond to her. I would like to respond to her. I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about what Idi Amin of Uganda. Idi Amin, I started saying something about what you call the deficit of history or historical knowledge. I'm not talking religiously. However, when I say Eden, when I mentioned Eden was the last statement I made. Eden has etymological meaning. Eden means indigenous. It does not mean religious land. I'm not talking religiously, but what I'm saying, the right? It means the land of the indigenous people. That is the same thing I'm saying, that the by Israeli forces. Our people should not go spiritual at times or religious. It's better to say religious. I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about international relationship. You should not pick only one word that I spoke. And you say, I don't know what I'm saying. Who also supported the language of Africa, Swahili. Idi Amin of Uganda, the only field marshal you have in the whole world, militarily speaking. I said that the only mistake he made was the misleading information he got that Israelis came to Palestine as refugees. And I said that that was wrong. Are you getting the point? Israelis did not come to Palestine as refugees. I said that Israel was the land of the Israelis. There was nothing like Palestine. And that is also, let us take it to what happened in resolution of the United Nations of 1948 or 1947-1948. The United Nations gave a resolution of the General Assembly that the duo supposed to have their nations as being recognized, as a recognized or as a recognized entities. But the Palestinians refused it. Israel accepted. That's why you see the state of Israel. I am not a religious person. I'm talking historically. I'm saying that people should understand where they started. If they did not understand where they started, they will be making mistake. I'm not saying that Garden of Eden is Israel. No, Garden of Eden is Israel. It's also Biafra land. It's Europe. It's in China. It's in Japan. Garden of Eden is everywhere. Garden of Eden is in Biafra. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying. I'm not talking religiously. I'm saying that our brother made a mistake by buying the wrong narrative that the Israelis came to Palestine as refugees. And that was what led to his Waterloo. If not, he would have succeeded. But however, he succeeded in unifying the Eastern or Central African Republic, thereby making them to speak Swahili. Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya.
They speak Swahili. It was this man, Dada Idi Amin of Uganda, that made it. You have Zimbabwe, you have Zambia, you have Uganda. all these people, they understand African language. It is we that don't understand it. We don't understand it. We are more religiously inclined. Garden of Eden is in Italy. It is in Germany. It is in Abakaliki. It is in Iguacha. It's in Anambra. It means indigenous land. What is the meaning of Garden of Eden? It means indigenous land, land of our father. So, our sister, I am not religious person. Started. By the time we understand where we started, we should understand, or we shall understand where we are going to end, or what is going to.
Yeah, thank you very much, MID BRGIE, for that. Mwachuku, you thumbed down again like 2 or 3 times now. Do you have anything to say so we can move the mic?
Everywhere. But if we follow it, because like I said, this discussion is not going to help us in any way to achieve Biafra. So I'm not going to go further with it. My point is, please and please, our quest for Biafra. Let us also support on Sunday 13th, Aludo State. Please, my people, let us come out in mass. That is what we need now. If you really, really need to know history, nothing. They don't hide anything. Google anything you want to know. It is not out. It gets me mad.
Yeah, Mwachuku, it's like you are.
With due respect,
Let me talk. When Ada Igbo na-ekwu. Ada Igbo na-ekwu. Let me respond. In a synthesis, thank you, my honorable. Allow those state de facto town hall meeting. Biafran de facto in the homeland is inviting you to join us in welcoming our honorable acting prime minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechi of July 2025. So that is how it is, and that is the spirit. Yes, 13th day of July 2025. That is the day we are going to uplift Aludo State. If you don't have the invitation, please let us know. But But it better you contact the Minister of Information. Although we have it already in our different dispensations. God bless Biafrans. There is no need for socio-political pere. God bless you, especially our minister and our sister. We are all together. I hit my mic.
Thank you, our minister. You've just taken us deep into history of Israel and the connotations of Palestine. We appreciate that. It's good once in a while we go down memory lane. But let's come back now to Biafra. Yeah, thank you so much. Because our house, which is Biafra, is on the war time. We are in war and we are fighting war. Our house is on fire, like those that speak grammar will say it. So we need to look for a fire extinguisher to see how to quench the fire, so that the enemies that are gathering day and night, they wouldn't have a say in our lands. So we use this opportunity to appreciate all Biafrans that have been contributing in one way and another for us to see the way forward. You're all appreciated. And we thank you all. And we pray that the God of Biafra will enrich all your pockets so that you can do more. The second accountability group in BRGIE have been defeated in 2025, and their target was Ego, the Ejema. Same way that Emeka Livingstone Dead Group was defeated last year or 2023. You also remember the group of accountability of Juliet and Victor Izebunabi, the Victor that you see that is writing long epistle for Ngozi today. He was part of the accountability group that was dragging the leg of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa out. They said he's a criminal. All these people you see today that are supporting Ngozi, they said Simon Ekpa was a criminal. When we were unveiling the headquarters of Baltimore, they said the headquarters is a Photoshop, is a criminal handwork. When they finally saw the headquarters, they still sent Emeka Livingstone with one prince like that, Yenacho, for all of them to still go there and see disgrace themselves. So this is just for you to see the level of disgrace. Some old fools. Why is it always that it is the old fools that are being used for their accountability disgrace in this Biafra? Emeka with Prince Yenacho, they had the infantry to even go down to the headquarters office to show themselves and disgrace themselves. And then they later did not still want to succumb. They went to go and do photo and decorate one house like that, whether it was a bar or beer parlor. They put Biafra flag and then they put photos of Onyendu and Ojuku and Philip Effiong, and they said this is their own Biafra office. Try. So accountability groups have existed in different forms and different ways. Juliet was also there with them. And then Madam Oyibo was also there. Madam Nelly was also there. Umuada was also there before. Umuada later came back again with accountability. If you Ubiko, whose husband is still with DOS, and many of you today that were in BRGIE that are planning this coup, you all came from DOS, many of you. And some of you are still with DOS with one leg. So it is that same idea of you can topple the government the way. How many of you know that DOS have toppled Oyendo? How many of you know it? DOS, Chicken Edozie, with all their groups, they have toppled the Onyendo's government, which is set up as a DOS, Directorate of nonsense group of brainless people. After they sold him out to Kenya and Nigerian government and UK government, they no longer respect or take any instruction that Onyendo is giving them. Just like Emma came and said, PM said they should restore the website back to the normal way it was. Till today, they disobey PM. They don't want to obey PM's instruction. Rather, they come and form cabals. They want to come and destroy the website. They want to come and remove the head of government, remove the office of the PM by removing the person that is acting in his state. So, accountability. Wait, did any of you see APM come to the media or write memo and put in the media for the past 2 or 3 weeks? No. Who was circulating the memo in the media? Isema, with his coup plot. Who came out and said they sacked APM, sacked the office of PM? Isema, Chai. So now they sleep and wake up and see that the Biafran cabinet with the APM have issued a memo yesterday, and they are running mad. They don't remember to tell people that they are the ones that came out to wash their dirty linens first by saying they are destroying the office of the APM and the APM, which is acting in tandem to the office of the PMO. So, as soon as I go see them, make una they clap for them, say 2025 coup of July, it don't fail. And you people should not be worried about those that are listening to Adan Diocho, because those that are listening to her when she's doing the propaganda and blackmail and they are giving her thumbs up, giving her likes, they are only there to give her the thumbs up and the likes when she's doing the propaganda. They will call her on phone and say she should go and open account, that they'll come and donate. They will not donate where Okengere is, where Sonny is. That is how they came up with account that they put Adaono name, and they came to launch. After they opened the account, ask them how many people came to donate money to them in the last Saturday where they gathered in the Zoom. Which kind of shame no allow them to go live so that Biafrans will see how many of them there inside the Zoom and the kind of lamentations that they are doing inside the Zoom. Did all those 400, 500 people that will gather in the comment section to watch her and give her thumbs up as she destroys BRGIE and BDF, did all those people come to donate money and give her on Saturday? You see, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality of those that are delivering on the mandate, like APM said yesterday. So you will have 500 watching you, encouraging you on YouTube to destroy BRGIE, because those people, they are paid agents. Many of them are DOS, many of them are obedient, many of them are Nigerianese mandate group sent to come and help you people to destroy Biafra. So as you're talking, they'll clap for you, they'll clap for you, they'll clap for you. If Betty Ford is on YouTube, she may not have 100 people watching her. It's only the genuine Biafrans that will be watching Betty Ford. But when Ada is doing propaganda and blackmail, she will have 400 people watching her and giving her the thumbs up, telling her, yes, destroy BRGIE, destroy BRGIE, destroy BRGIE. And you are clapping. You don't know that you are doing yourself. After you people went to go and recruit a Bubago, Caterpillar, and Sapele on the mandate of Ngozi, where are you people now? And where is the Bubago, Caterpillar? Where is the Sapele? What are they giving to you? You all tried with that one, it no work. Now one carry that same pattern come into BRGIE. No. This is a point of no-go area. So tell them that it is not about the 200, 300, 400, 500 people that are watching you when you're doing propaganda. They will tell you, shred Okenkere to pieces, shred Sonnet to pieces, shred Biafra Defense Forces, shred BRG to pieces, and then they will tell you, I do go. Oh, I don't want you. Continue. Go and open fundraising and let us see, open account, let us see how many people is coming to donate money to give you. This your cheap, mad people everywhere. When I do fundraising on Saturday, when I no fit even post the photo or the video of the fundraising outside because shame no allow now. I'm the one that brought it to come and post. Now no say as when I gather for that nonsense, when I dey inside the place, they lament. The only thing we did not do is to have screen recorded the video to see how people were lamenting so that we can post it out to Biafrans to hear. We only posted the photo where on day there, they turn on her head upside down. This one look miserable. This one look like say they go town hall meeting in Umonna. This one sit on this side. This one they turn eye this side. This one, hey, you go see the gathering of vultures. How many Biafrans will come in there to come and donate money to give you when they see I don't know, when they see you Adandiochu? When we say where you people have put your legs since the beginning of this Biafra struggle is way to sabotage, way to destroy. Way to sabotage, way to destroy. You can't think of what to bring to the table to multiply. No, not to destroy. When PM was here, it is still to destroy. How many times they don't warn? How many times don't suspend on? Now just to destroy. Now they. Those that will bring out their added money, bring something to the table, and I go do everything possible to destroy their reputations. So, going forward, media team, don't have the time for these people. Don't make them go viral, and don't create awareness for them. Don't push them. Don't comment in their posts. Don't go and join their space. You're wasting your time doing that, and you're helping them to even be seen by some other people. But when I see where I have to pick one evidence against them where they are using their mouth to say it, I will only record it and then post so that you will save the video for tomorrow. You save the post for tomorrow. You can see Helen Peters post that she made. She called the APM criminal. So we keep it for her so that when she will appear in court to present the evidence, she will gladly walk proudly into the court to present the evidence. Warri sister, the same thing. University, the same thing. The only thing I am having mercy on some of you is that some of you are in asylum camp. Yes, some of you are in asylum camps. You are in asylum camps. You cannot cater for yourself. You cannot even buy food for yourself. The food that you are eating is being paid for by the government of Germany or UK or America or wherever you are. But you not go use una mouth. They drag you now. Reach one law firm say, come and pay this legal practitioner to even write one letter for you. You don't have the money. But you use your mouth to for what you don't know. Actually, come out and tell people APM is criminal and I carry him. Come out and tell people APM is planning a secret betrayal of a PM to make him rot in jail, to put him in jail, and to present evidence against him in Finland to make him rot in jail. All of you carry him. When I know ask them, say, go and bring the evidence. When I know ask them, somebody will know, say, from time, his mouth is to call any of the leaders criminals. And he will say it and will swear with his 10 toes and 10 tooth. When I go see him now, and I will go follow him, they swear with 10 toes and 10 foot. I salute everyone. MID, I salute you, Betty, 430. Honorable Kiroka, you
Yeah,
just
I'm
need
sorry.
to.
Sorry, Information Minister. Sorry to interject you. Please, can you just look through your back channel on X, please?
My back channel on X. Yeah, let me say something. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday there was attack in Ecolobia. Yes, there was attack in Ecolobia. And then we saw that, I can remember very well, I came across a post or video from Remigius where he made and said it is Biafra Defense Forces that carry out the attack. And today, Biafra Defense Forces have released a message or a memo as a rejoinder to counter that misinformation. So this is one thing some of you understand. We have announced this severally. You don't speak for the Biafra Defense Forces. Where you see videos flying on the media, don't go and pick the video and then you tag it is Biafra Defense Forces, it's done by Biafra Defense Forces. If they don't post something like that or comment on it or say they are taking responsibility of it, don't go and start making videos and then tag it on them. Some of you are just devils incarnate. Yes. Anything you see in the media, you want to use it to destroy the reputation of Biafra Defense Forces. And you forget that international community knows the official handle of the Biafra Defense Forces. So whatever propaganda, blackmail and slander that you're doing there, trying to use it against Biafra Defense Forces, they have the official handle and it will be verified. They will check the date and time to see if they posted something like that, if it is in line with their handle or if they actually participated in it. So Biafra Defense Forces made a rejoinder against this post that many people have made. The third incident that occurred yesterday at Ecolobia is not in any way connected to Biafra Defense Forces. Not the Biafra Navy, not the Biafra Resistance Fighters, not the Biafra Liberation Army, not the Biafra Air Force. So those that are doing this, impersonating the Biafra Defense Forces, they should be careful. This is part of the coup from the independent media groups, these coup plotters and these accountability groups, because they decided to use this video to impersonate the Biafra Defense Forces. So that some of you will see it and say, oh, it's Biafra Defense Forces that are shooting at people's houses. It's Biafra Defense Forces that are doing this, it's doing that. It has nothing to do with Biafra Defense Forces. So get this message and get it very clear. Anywhere you see them, mark it X. Anywhere you see this video that emanated from Ecolobia yesterday, mark it X. Because you cannot be working, spending your time and energy, staying here on the media 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours, creating awareness, convincing Biafrans on the good works of Biafra government in exile and Biafra de facto in the homeland and the Biafra Defense Forces who are doing their work, and then other people are trying to create a different and bad narrative against them, which will demean their good works. So, know ye very well when you see them, because this is another columnist. This is another plan by the coup plotters who have failed with accountability. Now, the next thing is for them to use any video or attack that is staged by Nigerian terrorist government on the civilian populations in Biafra land. They will now use it and say it is Biafra Defense Forces. So we understand all this, and we call on every Biafran to disregard that nonsense that they have done. And where you see them, push them into the trash bin. Thank you. So Honorable Nkiroka, you have just listened to the chronologies of accountability groups that have existed trying to pull down this government while we are at war before you came to join them. And from here, this should be able to embolden your pillars the more. It should make you to stand firm and stronger the more. Yes, because many will come and say, hey, I've been here with Oyendo since 2013, 2012. Some will say, I started with PM in 2019. But they are the ones that championing accountability. And you, that they said you came as obedient, you are the one that is destroying the accountability, knowing the importance of not allowing accountability and transparency of defense and account to come inside what we are doing at this very time, at this prime time. Because we did for war, we did for battlefield. I salute all of you. Toti, we should be rounding up, please. Take the hands
Mas,
and let everybody say something before we round up. Thank you so much.
Honorable Minister, please, before you go there, I want to ask you one question.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
go,
go ahead.
go,
You
go
can
ahead.
go
Go ahead,
ahead.
Uzoma. Go ahead.
You know that somebody has been using the name resistant fighters, and I believe that our resistant fighters are together with our BDF. So can you tell us something about our resistant fighters not debunking that also that news that they are using their name to circulate?
You yourself, you can put your name as resistant fighters now, your profile now. Then will that make you resistant fighters? No. We know who is General Igwe Butuzo. We know who is Minister Success. We know who is General Oligos. We know who is General Gento. We know who is General Liquid Metal. We know who is General Makeup. There are many generals that many of us don't know in the media because their faces don't come to the media all the time. It's just few of them that we see their faces and we hear their voices. So we know when somebody tells us he is General Igwe Butuzo, and then we know when that person is lying because we know the voice of General Igwe Butuzo. We also know the voice of General Oligos. we know the voice of General Gento. We know the voice of General Makeup. We know the voice of many of them that we used to hear their voice and see them. The only official handle representing or speaking for the Biafra Defense Forces is the Biafra Defense Forces headquarters Twitter handle on Twitter. There is no other account that is speaking for Biafra Defense Forces. Any other account that may be speaking from Twitter is the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of the Defense Staff of Biafra Defense Forces, that is Minister Success. So, if you're looking for update on Twitter, these are the two handles you should look up to concerning Biafra Defense Forces. Minister Success handle or the official handle of the Biafra Defense Forces. Or you can hear also from the BRGIE, is a military intelligence department in the military of BRGIE. So he can also drop the one that is communicated to him or permitted of him to drop. So any of those you see there on Twitter that is not from this and those, please disregard. And what you will get from MID Twitter handle should be intelligence information. Intelligence information that is to guard Biafrans, not even situational reports. They know where they decide the situational report to be coming out from the official handle of Biafra Defense Forces. So disregard any other thing that you see there because it's not coming from their council. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Information Minister. I think we should be winding down now. And all these people here, I've called them before. It's like all of them are sleeping already. Honorable Betty Ford, are you there?
Yes, I'm
All
here.
right, just take 1 or 2 minutes to, make your submission or just summary to your submission so we can be winding down. You can go ahead now.
Thank you so much. I thank my minister. I am here listening to what people are writing. So many people are thanking him for standing in the gap for us. As usual, I will always thank my wonderful leader, Mazin Namdekan, for opening our eyes and everything he has done for us, all the sacrifices, and that goes to our Prime Minister as well. These men, from records and from events, they have all made huge sacrifice for Biafra to come. People have called them names, even people that they finally recruited to work with them, especially Madam Vam Vam Vam. Everything he said about PM, in the end, he came back, pleaded and begged, and PM, accepted him. I'm just seizing this opportunity to let our people know that this is the right place for them to be. We don't have to kill a cow for their ear or their mind or their brain to understand that this is the right place. Your enemy will not do anything good for you. There was a time a reverend sister prophesied to our PM. It was on the internet, telling him that Nigeria government has a lot of eyes in his cabinet, that he should be careful. And it is all happening. So I'm telling our people from their comments here, they should all remain strong. We don't have to keep talking from morning till night. What we need is funding for our liberation. We have all said enough. Tomorrow is Friday, and the day after will be Saturday. Let us all come together. We cannot compromise our position, not now, not never. If you do woto woto, we will give you double woto woto. This is not the time for us to come and be gossiping online. Just make any film and our lawyer will write you, so that others will learn. There are many bright Biafrans who can take any position. We are not depending on any particular person. This is not the time. All we need is funding. Because the Ambazonian brother that came to Finland, he told us that there are 3 important things Biafrans must do for them to get this Biafra. And everybody was listening, thinking that he's going to tell us one big secret. He said that number 1 is funding. And he kept talking. After that, he said number 2, funding. And finally, he said number 3, funding. Continue to fund. Don't let anybody deceive you about our APM. I can tell you people that we should be grateful to him because he's a brilliant businessman. He doesn't have time. I believe that he's doing this for us because he loved Biafra to come. Let nobody mix any words. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. These people displaying this are planted in our midst.
And whenever they show their face, they will receive woto. We have crossed the Rubicon. This is not the time for gossips. You gossip, it is at your own peril. Whatever you see, you take. So my people, let us stand strong. It beats my imagination to see that all these intellectuals never realize that everything is in the hands of APM. Everything. Because all the people that he is working with now, he knew them even when PM was there. And the people they know him. So why are you bothered about attacking him? So it is this same account we know that Nigeria government wants, and they will not get it. As APM said that this light that is in his hands will not quench. And we will all help him to keep this light. I remember in the Bible, because some of us are Christian, when the children of Israelites were fighting, whenever the Amalekites come, they will hold the hand of Moses. Is it Moses or David? They will hold his hand. And when that hand is getting tired, all of them will come and help him to hold it high. When he's holding his hands high, they will be winning. But whenever he brings it down, the other people will start defeating. So we will all be here standing strong to hold APM's hand, to remain strong, true to the end, so that we will win. I thank everybody that is here, especially in Kiru, Stella, Toti, and then Kodinamba, MID, all of you, Mr. Snow, and our sister tutors. You all are doing wonderfully well. My Minister of Information, we will crown you when Biafra will come. Okoko them of our time. Thank you so much for your brilliance, your resilience, your steadfastness. Don't give up. Somebody wrote here that you should never change, that they stand with you. I'm just reading everything that they are saying at the comment section. And my people say that when people are telling you to keep up with what you're doing, then you will know that what you're doing is good. But when they tell you to desist from it, then you have to search yourself. So we are telling you, my Minister of Information, to keep it up. You are doing wonderfully well. In fact, I'm so glad and happy to work with a man of integrity like you, not a basket mouth, a minister that plays with graphish girls on the street, broadcasting with anybody you see. This is not the time. And this is not PM's time, it's APM's time. Everybody has their own style. And I know why I like her style, his style, I mean to say. I beg your pardon. So my people, let's remain strong. You know, let his resilience be our command and our control. We can never back down, not for the zoo or their allies, not for the Southeast politicians, not for Adandiocho that they are using. You know, I will never forget what our daddy BMO said that day. It keeps ringing bell in my brain. How that woman will be the one controlling people we respected so much. We thought that they're all intelligent. You will see them going on her platform clapping for her. And I will be wondering what is going on. What has happened to these people? But yesterday, APM spelled it out loud and clear. They will not say that they didn't hear. So for those who have ear, let them hear and understand that no going back. At this period, if you do anyhow, you will receive anyhow. Thank you, my people. All hail Biafra. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes,
Hello?
yes,
yes.
we are listening.
Yes, we're hearing you.
No
We're hearing you.
acknowledgement. Nobody acknowledged.
We
Oh,
do,
sorry,
we
sorry.
do, ma. We do. God bless you, ma.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you very much, Honorable Betty Ford. We wanted you to
Thank
land
you.
so we can be able to acknowledge. Mazin also. Okay.
Are you calling also? I'm already I've
Who?
already unmuted myself.
Simon Ekpa, Sizu.
Yes.
Yeah, just
Speaking.
take 1 or 2 minutes and just make your submission because we are rounding up for the night. So go ahead.
Yeah, we're talking about accountability group, and I believe accountability groups, they go hand in hand with the sabos. So there's one big sabo that was omitted. Nobody has mentioned him, and it seems nobody remembered him. And his name is Rabbi Charles. You know, PM say a lot of things about the man. But when the book of the annals will be written, I believe some of all these small sabos, we may end up forgetting them. But when the story is being told, maybe one thing will lead to another until we dig out the name of some of them that has played a very negative role in trying to quench the fire of what we are doing. But thank God that we are
We are not
remembering them
hearing
now.
from this end, though. Is the
You
person
can't hear me?
still talking? We are not
Yeah,
hearing from this
yeah.
end.
Mazuzo, you can go down and request for the mic again. I will bring you up. We can hear him. Can anyone else hear Simon Ekpa Sizu?
Yes, we
All
do.
right.
We do.
All right. Mazuzo,
Uh,
go down, please. Go down and request for the mic again. Or I'll bring you down and bring you up again, okay? You can go ahead, Simon.
okay. I also want to use this opportunity to commend the Okokondem of our time. He has been doing noble. Mazi Sonny, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa, we appreciate you. You have been doing great. You have, in fact, when you're mentioning the gatekeepers, if you don't first mention Sonny Akbarawa, in fact, that means you have not started. The way he acts, the way he flows, and if you watch everything he's doing, you see that he doesn't have time to do any saga. His own is direct. If you want to listen to the truth, just come to someone Parawa's page or listen to him speak. You hardly see any fault in whatever he's saying, unlike other ones that the other one that says he's deputy, that is filled with propaganda here and there. His own, he will tell you the truth and the way it is. Once you open up to you what he said, take it to the to bank, you cash it, and you will have the money that went there to withdraw. So, Honorable Abrawa, I give it to you. Keep it up. You are the kind of person we want to see in Biafra, so that we'll have our country of our own, and not the kind of people of Ngozi Arabeze that want to take us back to the zoo. And also APM, Honorable APM. The kind of energy I'm getting. Anytime you want to speak now, I try to listen. And after listening the first one, I'll come back again and listen again, listen and listen, because all your words is full of wisdom. And you don't have time to be listening to side talks. You are business like. You go straight to the point and you do your own as a business manager. So
As it is, we have leader in you. At when the whole thing started, I was thinking we are making a mistake. But as time goes by, and I see that yes, we are actually at the having a right person around square peg in a square peg on the square what they call it hole. So thank you very much for sustaining this, because okay, you have said it before that the fire that was given to you, make sure that you light it up for it to continue burning. And I'm convinced that you are going to make this light to continue burning until Biafra is fully liberated and restored. So this is just a few I want to say. And also I would like, as we are going to hitting all these sabos one after the other, I also I'm looking forward to the time when we sue EU, in their own courts, sue Finland, sue UK, so that at the end of let there be a reparation for all the atrocities they have committed against our people. They can't just come to our place and kill more than 5 million people, including more than 2 million children, and the whole world is keeping quiet and we still keep quiet. So we have to find a way to let them apologize and pay reparation for all the atrocities they have committed, all the genocide they have committed and still committing, and the world is looking the other way. So let there be a way of everybody being accountable for whatever they do, just as we the Sabos have been taking hold responsible for their actions. Let's also try to make sure other countries that have contributed in one way or the other in what we are passing through today, let them feel the impact of what they have done to us. So that's just a few things I want to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Nkiruka, Honorable Nkiruka, you're such a mommy. Anytime I open the space, you and Toti, I keep on shaking my head even when I'm in the office. So keep it up. You guys have really tried. You have made a whole lot of sacrifices for the sake of this move. We appreciate. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Simon Ekpa, Sizu Samson. Thank you very much. Joseph Monde, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
All right, please take 1 or 2 minutes so we can be rounding up.
Yeah,
Please.
thank you very much. A very big thank you to everyone who made out their time to speak to Biafrans. Thank you very much. I just want to review some things. And one of it, though, we have been on it. What I want to review is these people that we are talking about, the accountability groups, they are very, very corny in their way. But notwithstanding, truth will always prevail. And I want to tell Biafrans that the ones that are here, the Biafrans that are here, who meant well and who are listening, what I want to tell us is that they fail woefully. And what pains them the more is that Biafrans are still standing and following the truths, which is the APM and the information minister. And one of their pain is that they never believe it, that a platform can come up that is with facts and truth based, just like Madam Nkiru. So I'm giving it up for her. So for every Biafrans who want to be sure that he or she is on the right path, not on the path that tweeted to the Sabos, should always come to the platform of Madam Nkiru so that you'll be educated. You will know how to follow the people that are on the right path. because the platform is educative, and at the same time, it's a pointer. So what I want to say is this: they believe that they have the heart of the true Biafrans at hand. The Madam Vam 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 that used to shout, thinking by that noise making people, genuine people will be following him, and the other woman, that the infectious woman that is infecting them, believe all our noise on social media has given her the upper hand. So they felt by the time they gathered themselves together and then detach themselves from the uh, APM and the information minister, that they will just fall. They never know that there are Biafrans who are following with their hearts and who are asking questions. So that is number one. There is something I want to tell us here that they must understand. The head is the head. The simplicity of our APM made me, in person, I will not speak for another person, made me to love him, because he's a selfless man. He's not a man who put himself in front. He's just like our PM. This man never come out to tell you who he is, who he has been. And if you look at it very well as well, keenly, you'll find out that the information minister also has the same attitude. Come, ask, who is the Vam Vam Vam? And see the way he blunt himself. He's the one who is who is high so much on the information minister. He want to be the arrowhead. Come on. There is a simple saying that says, before you can lead, you must learn how to follow. These people call themselves the follower of our PM, the follower of our APM, but actually they are very, very rude. They don't know the simple times of life. Before you can lead, you must first learn how to follow. You don't just know that. Now, thank God they have shot themselves in the leg. If not so, if Biafra comes, these are the type of people that will say they want to lead it. They will be leading some county. Are these kind of people that will say that they can come and be a governor somewhere? Are these kind of people you'll be finding in our chambers that will be making laws? So they don't know. The Sabos don't actually know that they are shooting themselves in the leg. So I'm sorry, I would just like to drop this here before I go. There are many people that when you see them, you know. There are people that they are not teachable. The people that are not teachable are people that will never accept that they are wrong. Do you understand? So, my people, let's learn how to follow the right path. More especially, people who are selfless, people who does not present themselves to you, but rather tell you it's better to have a better country that is okay for all of us than coming to rubbish somebody's name. What is the offense of the APM? That all of them were all after him. Nothing. No evidence. So, my people, let us learn how to follow people with all our hearts and not by sentiments or otherwise. And I pray that we will all land in that Biafra in Jesus' name. Amen. Thanks for now. I use my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, and Joseph Monday, for that submission. Thank you very much. Nwachukwu, are
I'm
you there? Your
here.
hand is up.
I'm here. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
please take 1 minute, please. Take
Yes.
1 minute.
I
Okay.
only want to point out that here is showing me that 10K tuned in. And as I was wondering, sometimes I wander into some other places and you barely see up to 10 people. So everybody, this is the gospel channel. If you want to know the truth, like somebody have pointed out, go to Sister Nkiru space. Go to Sister Stella. She opens sometimes. Go also to Mazin Nana, if I'm not mistaken. Can somebody help me with his rightful name so that people will know?
David Nana.
David Nana, David Nana, please, these are the places. My beloved sister Betty Ford, if you want to know the truth and you don't want high blood pressure, these are the places to go. My beloved sister Obi Chicago and our able information minister, he's always on the line as well. Save yourself high blood pressure and listen to the gospel of truth in these places. Remember Saturday, remember 13th also. Come out, let us come out in mass. Please do not forget we have a new website. Don't make mistake to go to the old website. It's a new website because some people are asking, website is website. Website in this case is not website. We have a new website. Please go there to pay to make your contributions. And also, we also have PayPal. We also have Zelle for those living in America. These are places, please, the rightful channels to go to ensure that Biafra becomes a reality. Thank you, my people. You can bring me down now. I appreciate everyone. My APM, I love you. Biafrans love you. There is no mistake about that. We truly, truly, truly do love you. Just as we love our PM and our Onyendu. We keep praying for all of you. Good night, my people.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wachiko. Thank you very much. Simon Nekpa, Sizu something. You just made your submission, or is there anything you want to say again?
Yeah. That's something. Another thing I want to point out. When you see somebody that will likely derail, there are there's this instinct in all of us that you will know that this person. I don't think this person is genuine. I hardly come to the space, but my first time of coming to the space, I stumbled on Ife. When he was doing, there are some comments he was making. I pointed it out that this guy, he has every likelihood of being a sabo in this movement. When I said it, it was shocked. Even people were defending him. I was like, you people should wait. This guy, the way he's speaking, he's looking for opportunity. After that time, he hardly come on space. He started dodging because he now know that some people are noticing what he has been doing. Only for me to see him in the accountability group. That was when I said, yes, I said it, that this guy is up to something. So let's be monitoring people in our midst that are coming to pretend within us, and try to point out whoever it is that is not genuine. Let's point out the person so that the person will either change or go solo, continue what he's doing. That's the few things I just want to point out. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ancestral Warrior, are you there? Ancestral Warriors, are you there? Okay. Who's the next person to go now? Rage. Oh yeah, one minute, Rage. Use 1 minute because we are rounding up. Are you there, Rage?
Okay, thank you very much, my dear brother Totify. Once again, I greet the Honorable Minister of Information. Like the last speaker said, it's a shame that when you are suspected to be a thief, the following day they catch you when you go thief out. It's a very, very shameful thing, you understand? That even these people that a lot of people had premonition about became what those people really thought. It's a very, very shameful thing, honestly speaking. And there's a group that really corrupted. I don't know whether something is changing in that group. You understand? Like that Universal for Legal and Civil Education. Man, a lot of things were told, a lot of things there. And as a matter of fact, we were cautioned seriously that no media challenge should be carried out against Biafra Disunite, Ada Diorama, Emmanuel Remedios. And I was I was so pissed off, and I asked the question: is Ada Diorama an almighty? So we should allow Ada Diorama to be attacking the Biafra government? Why we don't respond? We just keep silent. We were even told that when we come to space, things will be written, the topics will be written to space holders and stuff like that. Like if anybody is going to the side of Ada Diorama or Remi Juice or Biafra Disunite, that we should caution the person to focus on the topic we'll be giving. You understand? That made me ask the question: is Ada Diorama almighty, not even knowing that these people have been planning the coup? So when I got to that very platform, and Kiruka was the leader they appointed initially. Before I know it, my sister don't bounce. So I say, worry boy, I say, na me want carry last. I bounce follow am, you understand? Right in that place, I don't know whether things really exchange and here, because who my blood, my beloved sister, whom I really think that really wanted this freedom for our people, knowing the condition of our place, Helen Peters, very speaking so passionately. I was thinking that, fortunately, doesn't mean he has fallen on the side of saboteurs again. He has fallen on the side of the Fulani people again. So I can't really say whether something exchange and be. But even the Second University became the next leader after Antukiruka bounced, dropped the position and bounced. You understand? And myself, I also left too. You get, but it's quite unfortunate. So, but Biafrans, let's not forget on Saturday, because we have nobody that is helping us. Our freedom is in our hands. As much as we talk, we must also show our commitment when it comes to fundraising, no matter how little. And I want to also advise: don't pledge, don't promise money that you cannot redeem. You understand? You know, difficult for me to just show up on space. I say, okay, today I want to donate 3 Jema, that is $3. You know, but at the end of the day, if I vow that kind of money, I no go fit pay. So the little one where beside go fit pay, now what I go talk. You get? So let that lesson go to each and everybody too. So please, as we are many here, let us also show this commitment, because these people think that when they leave, that will be the end of the freedom. You understand? But today, they are the people that have kicked out themselves, and they are the ones that are blockading, because now it looks like that means a lot of coup like this should be happening, because it's like this coup now is like a unifying factor that has unified Biafra. Because when you look at our spaces lately, the number no be here. Even if you even look at the fundraising, so does it mean that this coup even brought more people to join and unified our people? So I think we pray for more coup plotters to show up, or more saboteurs. I like one that Raphael Ajere. I bet more now they come up. You understand? This thing is going to enhance more people to come into the struggle. Thank you very much, my people. I yield the mic here. Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information.
Oh, please, I begged apology for just 30 seconds. Please, somebody
Who
just
is speaking,
mentioned.
please?
It's
Joseph
Joseph.
Monday.
Yes, Joseph. Please, just 30 seconds, please. Thank you. Somebody just mentioned our brother David Nnanna. That made me to remember what I wanted to say in Stan Kiru's former space. Please, he said before our leader was captured. So that made me to raise up my hand. So please, our brother David Nnanna, our leader Nnamdi Kanu was not captured. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. And every Biafra that is here, please don't use that word capture for our leader. Our leader is not a criminal. He was kidnapped. In any phrase, in any sentence, in any way we want to address what happened in Kenya, is always kidnapped. Let's remove the capture. He was kidnapped, or before he was kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. Thank you. That is what I want to add.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Joseph Monday. Dr. Mbatu, are you there? Dr. Mbatu, hardcore.
Yes, so ụmụ Chineke, ụmụ Chukwu nke abịa ma ndị Igbo Greetings to everyone. From my side, I say good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, sir. Mazi Okokondem, the man that two people reincarnated into him. One is Okokondem, and second is the spirit of Philip Effiong, a man who stood and will always stand by the side of truth. Sonny, Barawa, thank you, sir. God bless you. People like you are not found. People like you are rare, let me put it that way. Keep the fire burning, sir. Like Hamadike said, and once you are consistently personified with truth, leave the rest. Biafrans will follow you. And we are following you. Because you are always on the side of the truth. And the most admiring part of your battle is that you don't apply much energy. I don't know how you do it. Most of us here will get hot temper. When we come here, we'll holler, we'll get angry because but even when it's boiling, you will be dishing it out with an ice plate so that even the enemies and the haters will get it easily. Thank you, sir. I admire your spirit, and I pray that all of us here will emulate you, mostly in times of difficulties. You have done amazingly well. And also my greetings go to Mazi Ishie Chief, His Excellency Ajumbamba, aka Ogechukwu Nkere, our able acting Prime Minister. Initially we are saying 3 wise men, but now I realize that it was 2 wise men with 1 Ofeke. So the Ofeke have disclosed himself. Our APM, you have done amazingly well. Just like the way Sonny is dishing his own things. When the fire was burning last 2 weeks, people expected you to come and react, come and take action, come and do this, come and talk to these people. They are doing this. But you took your time. You even giving them a handshake of peace to see if they can take precaution. When you are telling us that you gave him 48 hours, that is a handshake of peace that you extended. Until when the hour comes, you strike. Thank you, sir. The only thing I'm promising you is this. We will not give room for any betrayal again. Anybody that is pointed out, will follow that person, bomber to bomber. Gone are the days that will begin to respect professors and doctors, neglecting the main goal, which is Biafra. So keep the fire burning, sir. May Elohim continue to give you wisdom, understanding, and knowledge. And as well, protect you and your family from the eyes of the wicked ones over there. You have done amazingly well, and God will continue to bless you for your support financially, for your effort, for your movements. Anything you are doing, it is blessed, and God will bless you for that. Thank you all. And I extend my thanks also to Madam Nki, this new name, Nki baby. Thank you. Sienike, Toteville, Mid-BRGIE, Mune, Nagodo, Takwe Ancestral, Region Fury, Simon Ekba. I greet everybody at that Betty Ford, the Solomon. Many people here, hardcores, the gatekeepers, those who have vowed that never again will anyone take us back. And that is where we stand. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Please, let's make our PM and our able leader, Mazen Nandekanu, proud once again. Thank you, my people. Remain blessed. Airborne, airborne, airborne. All must hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu. Information Minister, sir, are you there? Information Minister, are you there?
Yes, are we done?
Yeah, I think we should be rounding up now. Just making your summary statement so we can.
No, you go ahead with the final summary, then I'll shut it down. Thank you.
Yeah, so Solomon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, 1 or 2 minutes, please, so we can round up, please. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. I thank especially our information minister. He really done wonders yesterday, I mean, day for yesterday, in his exposition or the exposing the lies of many times, which the lied and the flip uh, was shifted out as a chaff, and you know. So, and I thank also APM for yesterday he exploded yesterday and show forth. You know, they said that when snake did not uh, do as a snake, people will children will take the snake as a rope for to tie firewood. But our APM is one kind gentleman, and it's one kind man that has principle. He was patiently waiting for them to expose themselves well until they do pronouncement that they did not throw water, and now they come up to tell the world. So I really thank God for our information minister, how he narrated many things, and how our APM finished it yesterday. So I really thank God for their life. The spirit in them is always making me glad. So, and the spirit in all of us here, which I will not begin to mention them one by one, is making me glad. And I will beg all of us that is coming in this space for us to have that kind of spirit. Not I come here for argument of it. And even if somebody is speaking something that is not spoiling our unity, then let us not attack that person. Let us kill spirit of disagreement, spirit of argument. Let us kill it. When we argue with the person, when person begin to dash us to the wall, I mean, when person come to begin to bring us down, bring our spirits down to from high level to low level, or to bring confusion, then we can argue with the person and take the person down. So we have achieved one thing and two things. In short, we are now in next level of this freedom fighting. So I really thank God. Even today, the social media was cool, of which the fire was quenched yesterday and day before yesterday. So the fire has been quenched. Though, you know, I later this evening, not of that kid, must come out again, begin to, post on certain things, which they always receive attack, and nobody follow them. That's my sweetness. My joy there is that all that both Madam Van or Madam Ajere, so nobody follow them anymore. So it's just a few miserable comforters, maybe two or three. We just retweet them and like what they are doing. So which they are going down. I don't know how Madam Ajere is sleeping now. You know, they are in jeopardy. They are in jeopardy. Why? Because I know that this thing, their last level two or that scoop what they do is as a result of governors of Enugu and Imo and Anambra. So, Oda Anambra and Oda Imo and Oda Enugu. So I'm telling money to strike, to scatter us, maybe in absence of our prime minister, so that maybe they will be able to scatter us, because they are delay. how they are delaying the matter of discharging Mazen Nnamdi Kanu freedom, I mean, without any condition. Uh-huh. Without condition, just to reason. Their delay show me that they are looking for something and confirm that they are looking for something just to scatter us. That's why they are paying people. So they are in jeopardy. I mean, those last few plotters, few days, few plotters, they are in jeopardy now because all the money they receive, they will commit it. They are on fair mission. In short, I don't know how they will be sleeping now. They just fall from grace to grass. So this is so let us be watching them whenever they come. Let us go and quench them well, so that either they go home, go and sleep in their home, or they continue to carry themselves out, so that they will follow Labafani to go to court, because that's I think many of them will go to jail before they will realize that they are evil. This is where we hang um, I will pause because there's no time. So thank you everybody. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Solomon. I think you will be the last speaker for tonight's space. And I want to thank every Biafra, every genuine Biafran that have been standing on the path of truth and also supporting the Biafran Republic government in exile financially and otherwise. And through your prayers, I want to say, may Chukwuemeka continue to bless every one of us. But one thing we should all have at the back of our mind is that it is not over until it is over. So I'm urging every one of us to continue to stand strong, stay focused, and may your eyes always be fixed on the ball. And we should not forget, as some of us have said here on the space today, Saturday is our fundraising, and we are expecting every one of us to come out in our mass and continue to shame the enemies and continue to send a very strong message to all the enemies out there that they can never divide us anymore. So thank you guys, and may God bless every one of us. Mazi, are you there?